white, screens glowing blue. Got the facts in my headlights, Commonwealth tripping, but the truth stay calm. Morrissey and Lally, I'ma read them like Psalms. KP throwing shade from a broke down porch, but the files in my lap like a flame to a torch. I don't raise my voice, I just let the game speak. Steady with the grind while the crooked run weak. We just riding slow, gliding, paper stacking in the breeze. Turn the system up, let the whole town see. No mask on my face, no fear in my lane. I'ma shine that light on the ones bringing shame. From the courtrooms down to the city blocks. They can't hide from the truth, cause the truth don't stop. We just try to slow grind. Midnight oil burning, pen hit the pad slow. Every word cut clean like the rims on the 6-4. From Boston to Brockton, the whispers all hum. Turtleboys riding in the reckoning gon' come. Lally in the back room, Morrissey on the phone. Trying to twist the narrative, but they can't postpone. I'm just sipping on the facts while the city play pretend. Truth got no curfew, I'ma run it to the end. See, this ain't about fame, this about the long game. You can duck, you can weave, but the truth still call your name. We just riding slow, gliding, paper stacking in the breeze. Turn the system up, let the whole town see. No mask on my face, no fear in my lane. I'ma shine that light on the ones bringing shame. From the courtrooms down to the city blocks. They can't hide from the truth, cause the truth don't stop. We just riding slow, gliding. We just riding slow, gliding, paper stacking in the breeze. Turn the system up, let the whole town see. No mask on my face, no fear in my lane. I'ma shine that light on the ones bringing shame. From the courtrooms down to the city blocks. They can't hide from the truth, cause the truth don't stop. We just riding slow, guys. We just call whole down to the city blocks. We just riding slow, guys.
My name is Aidan Kearney,
known online as
Turtleboy, and is a senior editor for
TBDailyNews.com.
They call me
Dr. Turtleboy.
That's my preferred pronoun. Daddy.
What's up, Daddy?
Journalism Jesus. A. Timothy Kearney.
The one and only Turtleboy.
Turtleboy. What's up, Slick? The doctor is here.
This guy's a bad motherfucker.
That's quite the intro.
I've broken a lot of major stories. I've been doing it for about 11 years. I used to be a high school teacher.
Turtleboy has changed a lot over the years. I was once a blogger, but now I'm much more accurately known as an award-winning journalist, a satirist, and an activist. Boom!
They're screaming your name here. You're the crowd daddy.
Crazy.
People either love me or hate me.
Listen, Turtle, all right?
But either way, they're watching.
Don't make such fun of the criminal justice system.
Stop it. I'm never gonna stop. This fight's just getting started. Now let's get this party started. Yo! What's up, people? How's everybody doing tonight? Good? Good. Excellent. Welcome to the Turtleboy YouTube Live YouTube presentation, as they call it. Kazi G calls it. I am your host. My name's Aidan Kearney. You can call me a variety of nicknames if you like, up to and including A. Timothy Kearney. That's my true crime name. You can call me Journalism Jesus. That's my spiritual name. You can call me Uncle Turtleboy, old school turtle writers do that, or just Turtleboy. A lot of people just call me Turtleboy. Hey, Turtleboy, what's up? Or Turtle, Teebs, TB, Turtle Tits, Turtle Dove is a popular one. That's what Jolene calls me. What else? Turtle, I don't know, all different kinds of turtle. You call me Dr. Turtleboy is actually my preferred pronoun of choice, because if Judd Welcher is a doctor, then I'm definitely a doctor too. So you can call me that if you like. You can also call me Daddy. For some people, that might be a little bit weird, but for others, it might be fun, flirtatious, playful, sexy, nefarious, all of the above. That's great. That's cool. But if you don't want to call me that, you can call me different kinds of daddy. They're acceptable, up to and including, but not limited to, crowd daddy, theater daddy, brow daddy, daytime daddy, drama daddy, formerly drama free daddy, Mr. Media daddy, Saint daddy, and especially fridge daddy or Father Frigidaire, because I'm well known for fixing fridges or any kitchen appliance just by shaking it really hard, really, really hard. Just got to shake it really hard. And then it might break again, might not, but probably will. And then I'll just have to fix it again, won't I? So I don't care what you got to call me. Just be here every Tuesday and Saturday night at 9 p.m. sharp, or like 9:03, like it was tonight. It's running a little late, and I'll be here. I don't know if notification bells are still a thing, but do that one too, or do whatever it takes. Just be here. You don't want to miss a show. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I promise you. So, we will have at some point, the Machado Ultimate Valid Truth Journey. And I think we're going to grift, my mentor, Will the Glare, has taught me this. When we do it, it'll definitely be like, whatchamacallit, we're going to do it on like members only. So where you got to get a membership, right? It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Start to finish, it'll be good. All right. And, I heard today she wants to tap out. That's what somebody said to me. Oh, she wants to wave the white flag. Something about, oh, blah, blah, blah. What did she say? So, all right. I got to hear this again. I want to play this part. I could do Machado shit all night and just have a great time doing it, but we can't. Got to talk about other shit, like real stuff, important stuff. It is fun making fun of her. I have a good time doing it. It's a blast. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, hold on. Let's see. Was this the one? All right, hold on.
Baker
things are going well.
That, they're getting married.
Oh my God, I can't. Please, I can't. Listen.
That's their response to me being pregnant.
Sure. Let them.
Oh.
Okay, sure. Match made in heaven. She lives alone. She
Don't
lives
do
alone.
me any favors, Lauren. Get him off my back. The man can't stop thinking about me.
I came back on to tell you I have to go. Sweetles, it's time to move. We've got to do some. Well, you lit a ciggy and you just put on the fur. It looks like you're ready to lock in. But with that,
I have to respond to an email.
Number one, thank you for jumping on and helping and adding to this today. You were wonderful. It's been a pleasure.
All right, love
Ripping,
love to you in the chat. I'll see you in the chat.
Everybody, be nice to her. Say goodbye to her.
Buy
Say
20
say
memberships.
thank you.
Goodbye.
Okay, goodbye.
Montante.
I have to go. We have things that we need to get done. I have messages about the vet. Sweetles needs some assistance with car situations. I can't stay. It's been 3.5 hours. It flew by. But I want to be able to talk more. We just can't do it. It's Monday. It's Tuesday. I don't know who's got shows on tonight, but I would like to be in the chats. This is my comfort shows. Thanks to everybody who's been hanging out. Sorry, this is a little bit of a short show today. I would have liked to push like a 4 or 5 hour.
Oh, I
we
bet
have
you
things to do.
would.
It's already
I bet you
11:30.
would.
So
Oh, yeah.
So I just want to say thanks to everybody. I appreciate you. I love my chat. I'm very grateful to my followers. Aidan, it's just white flag it. Let's just move on, right? You've got a lot of stuff you need to be focusing on. You've got a whole life of like stuff you need to really start focusing and thinking on. And I really think you should just leave me alone and focus on your stuff.
She's begging for mercy. I should just leave her alone. You should just leave me alone. All of a sudden, I have things to do. All of a sudden. So like she's like basically, poke for months. And I ignore. And then Daddy busts out the court documents and does the full Turtleboy arsenal. A taste of that. And then she's like, please stop. What else you got to say or why?
It hurts my heart that this is happening.
It hurts
I didn't
your
ask
heart.
for this. And I don't feel good about writing songs about you. It's my coping mechanism. It's what I use to.
I wouldn't even know if you are writing songs about me. I've never heard any of them. I don't watch your shows. I don't know if you did make an AI song about me. You congratulations. You've become Meredith. Like you've reached Meredith level crazy. Like once you start doing the AI parody songs as like roasting, you've reached like what's that guy, Scott Kirch, like the crazy guy that does the like you've reached that level. You're so crazy you don't even know how crazy you are. That's the level that you've reached if you start doing the, oh no, not an AI parody song. Why don't you do a real song like Jimmy does? Like, why don't you make a good song? And here's the thing, right? I mean, what'd she say there? Hold on.
Myself feel better. I think you should just leave me alone and focus on your stuff.
Leave me alone.
It hurts my heart that this is happening. I didn't ask for this.
You didn't ask for this. You've been begging for this. All you've been doing for the last 2 months is prodding this on. You love every single second of this. And you love the Jeffy shit too. You love it. You love getting him all riled up. I don't think Jeffy doesn't watch my show. Jeffica doesn't. So you got him going about that. You wound Jeffica up. You told him I was talking a little shit about him and whatever. So there you go. I don't know what to tell you. So it sounds like you want to tap out. Why? Let's see what she's got to say here.
And I don't feel good about writing songs about you. It's my coping mechanism. It's what I use to make myself feel better when I'm feeling like really upset and hurt by shit. I wouldn't say upset and hurt is why I wrote the Baker songs, but it was like my tools and how I like worked through stuff, at least like internally, and then also public forward facing. I don't
sounds like a productive day. Sounds like another productive day in the life of Jessica Machado.
Find any joy in having like the number 17 hype song about you making fun of people who make no money. It doesn't feel right. So just like, I really wish that you wouldn't. I really wish that you would stop. It doesn't like, I have to be able to feel better about it.
Yeah, you really wish I would stop, wouldn't you? It's not so fun. It's not so fun, but you begged for this. That's the thing. You're not a victim. You literally begged for this. All you did was talk shit. You went on there and you talked so much and you said horrible things about me. You like suggested that I deserve to be in jail, that the charges are funny, made light of them, like real serious personal shit. You said that. And I'm like, okay, not today, Satan. I sat back and you just kept poking and poking and poking and poking and poking. Okay. And then I snapped back. And honestly, a pretty tame way. If you watch that presentation I did the other night on Jeffica, it was kind of tame. As far as, roasting goes, it was kind of tame. I didn't really lay into you that hard yet. And it was pretty tame. Okay. Did I embarrass Jeffica? Of course I did. Jeffica's horrible. He's a horrible person. You're married to a scumbag, but it kind of makes sense because so are you. Like, that's what kind of makes sense about this whole thing. Like, so are you. Like, I thought you were like a normal person. I really did. I thought you were somebody that when I wrote the article in 2020 that, maybe she's not so bad. I thought you were mature enough to like handle that and be like, look past it and be like, First Amendment's more important. You're not at all. I've been taking it pretty easy on you. We have not seen the full arsenal yet, dear. Not even close. And you're already asking to tap out. I don't think that's going to happen. What else you got to say?
Everything. I have to be able to like find my way to work through the shit. Like there's nothing else I can do.
Yeah,
right?
you got
like,
that.
It doesn't need to happen this way, right? And like you saying like you poked you fucked up with me. You poked the bunny. You didn't need to do that. You could just stay the fuck out of it. I don't know.
You poked the bunny? Nobody's scared of a bunny. No one's scared of a bunion. Nobody cares about your bunions. Nobody cares. They're retarded. Okay. Like they're annoying people in my inbox who are like, they're like literally functionally retarded. Like they're coming at me saying things like I'll read a bunion message here. I got a bunion message in my inbox today. Let me read this one. Let's see. All right, I'll read this to you. I don't give a fuck if you take the shit and run with it, but the shit you're doing is so hypocritical, Turtleboy. You wanted us all fighting for justice, and now you're going at Jess like a little mean girl. What planet are you on? This just came out of nowhere. She had nothing to do with this. You can't be this retarded. You cannot be this retarded. Then she goes on to say, it's not masculine at all. Oh, is it masculine to say that you're going to laugh about prison rape or what her husband was doing? Is that masculine? Was that masculine? Because most of my responses were to her cuck husband, Jessica, the first lady. That's who I responded to. Okay. Goes on to say, men going so hard for one woman is disgraceful. Bitch, stop playing the woman card. Stop it. We are equal. And like this pisses me off, the woman shit. Hold on. If you can't fight in the arena with the big boys, then go in the girls' ring. I don't know what you want me to tell you. You entered the boys' ring. You started shit with the boys. All right. I'm a male. You're a female. Kind of. And you started this with me. Like do we need to go over everything you've been provoking? Everything this person's been provoking me? Do we need to go over all that? Because we will. And she goes, I can see if Jess, let's see. She goes, you have a daughter, dude. Why are you so vile to Jess? What does that have to do with anything? And if you've been following me, this is a follower. This is a big supporter. Okay. Who's also a Bunyan. Like they've lose their mind, the Bunyans. It's like, this is what, the head Bunyan has done to them. If you've been following me and you support my work, I shit on various women all the time. I also shit on men. Most of the people I'm charged with intimidating are men, but 3 of them are women. Elizabeth Proctor, Jennifer McCabe, and Julie Nagel. Well, kind of. All right. So I go after women just as much as I go after men. Just my thing is, if you're a scumbag, I call you out, period. I don't care if you're a woman. I don't care if you're a man. You're a scumbag. I'm going to call out your behavior. Your husband's a scumbag, a bigger scumbag than you, actually. You're also a scumbag. Okay. And so enough with the whole feminist thing. Say, like, to bring up my daughter. So you have a daughter, dude. Why are you so vile to Jess? What does one have to do with the other? I'm not vile to Jess, but don't act like all of a sudden you're okay with my vileness towards Jennifer McCabe. You're okay with my vileness towards 5150. You're okay with all that, but not this one. Okay. This one's off limits when she enters the arena. No. So flawed. We all are. And the fat shaming, that's crazy. Nobody fat shames her more than herself. She is constantly mentioning her own weight and constantly eating on the show. It's too easy. And I'm not fat shaming, but when you get personal with me and you make the comments that she made about me, and by the way, everything that Jeffy said, right? She gets credit for that because she puts him on. Okay. So all the disgusting shit that he said on there, and you want to talk about vile? Give me a break. I could see if Jess was a crackhead or a effing murderer, but damn, you can't come for someone. So because she doesn't have a crack addiction, she gets a pass. Oh, okay. Anyway, she goes, you can't come for someone and expect many of us to continue to support you. I want to address that statement. You can't come for what? What did she say? You can't come for someone and expect many of us to continue to support you. Okay, let me be very clear. If your support for me is contingent upon me being nice to Jessica Machado, you never supported me in the first place, ever. That's not support. You'd be like, I support you in your fight against the Commonwealth and your fight for the First Amendment, but only if you're nice to Jess Machado. If you're mean to Jess Machado, then I don't support your fight for the First Amendment. That's it. You have no principles. You're not a supporter. You're a Bunyan. That's all you are. Your entire identity is being a Bunyan. That's it. She goes on to say, you bitch about fighting for your life, but you're out here effing fighting some female. Well, she's coming for me, quite frankly. and talking that shit about me. And I had some free time because I don't have a lot going on right now. Everyone's talking about Lindsey Clancy, and I don't have another hearing. And by the way, I do work on my case every day that I can't talk about on my show. So if I'm doing work, if I work all day and I'm working on my case and I'm talking to my lawyers and it's privileged and I can't talk about these things on my show, then what else am I supposed to talk about at night? If that's what I did all day, if what I did all day was work on my case, stuff I can't talk about, what else can you do? And honestly, this is refreshing. This is like keeps me alive. If there was other stuff I needed to talk about, and we will talk about, the other night I did like the first 2.5 hours was about my charges. And then we got into the Jessica stuff, period. Then he goes, it's wild. I had so much respect for you forever, but now that's changed. If you no longer respect for me because I stood up for myself, that's all I did. I stood up for myself against this hog. Okay. If you have a problem with that, right? If you're saying that I had respect for you, but I don't anymore because of this, then you never had respect for me to begin with, did you? She goes on to say, Meredith deserves the heat. Altman deserves it, but Jess didn't. Excuse me? Who are you to decide who deserves the heat? You don't get to decide that. Okay. And by the way, they're all friends. In case you don't know, they all talk. You notice the attacks on her stop basically? Like they're all pals. That's it. That's how it's going right now. So there you go. She goes on to say, and now you're pissed because she is coming back at you pulling your card. Okay. You should have just called her from the jump and talked to her instead of dragging her like this. Her entire show is her just airing her private conversations with me. You realize that? What is the point of calling her and talking to her on the phone if she's going to repeat everything I said on her show? Everything. There is nothing I tell her that does not get repeated ever. She goes on to say, the more vile shit people see about you, the more you're going to lose. Now, let me explain something to you right now. And I see some people say this, oh, you're going to lose support. You're going to lose. No, I'm not. You think I need this bitch? You think I need this fucking hog for support? Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. You think I need her or you for your, I love the people that are like, you're going to lose my support. Like I give a shit. Like I care if you support me. I don't want you here. You clearly don't know what support is. You clearly don't give a shit about the First Amendment or principles or anything like that. If your support for me is contingent upon me being nice to this thing over here, right? Get out of here. She goes on and says, someone fighting for their life doesn't act this way. You don't act like you are fighting for your life at all. You're out here acting like a loose cannon, and you don't think the Commonwealth isn't watching? What the fuck do I care if the Commonwealth is watching me do a pig roast of the Machado twins? What do I care? What are they going to do with that? Oh, Your Honor, we have some new discovery. He was mean to Jessica Machado. He did a roast of Jessica. Lock him up. Revoke his bail. Okay. You are unhinged. The judges hate you. Agreed. You are unhinged, and they are watching it all. We are all watching you ruin yourself. Oh my God. If I had $1 for every time I heard that, and you've been following me a long time. This person that messaged me, who I'm not saying who they are, they've been following me a long time. Okay. And they know like that. If I had $1 for every time somebody said that I'm ruining myself or, oh, I'm throwing it all away, and then I don't. And then actually the opposite happens. You should know that by now. I survive it all. I'm not getting taken down by this. This is not going to affect me in a negative way. I'll be good. I'll be good. Okay. Nothing good is coming to you acting so crazy. The reason why Jess is going so hard now is because you have given her no choice. What are you talking about? I don't blame her. You can't keep thinking you are better than. It's gross. Nothing you're doing is better than. It's disgusting. I don't give two F's if you blast me for this shit. I'm not even saying your name. I've got thick skin. Nothing you say about me would ever change me. And the fact that I love myself in my life, that's great. So if you want, do you. I just wish you would chill the F out because it's getting old. Okay. Well, probably not going to do that. I'm just going to do the opposite. So, yeah. So there we go. So yeah, she got, what did she say here?
Why you did it. But now I'm wondering, did the baker ask you to do it?
Oh, yeah.
Did you do this because he told you to do it? Did he say like he wasn't going to like act a certain, like they weren't going to do something? Like, did you jump in and get involved because he asked you? Cuck. That would be weird if that's what happened. So just, I don't know, man. I don't want to be doing this. I don't know. Do you see Merritt's moving? I don't want to be doing this, but like, I feel like if you're going to keep coming at me, if you're going to keep coming at my family, you're going to keep going over court documents, I'm going to do that. We are going to move forward with the Turtleboy translator. And we're just going to do this whole new show where we just go over all of them.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Oh yeah, you got it. You made an AI song. Oh no, that's what you're doing. That's what you're doing. You're doing AI songs. What am I doing? I'm exposing what a scumbag you are, like real shit. And you're doing AI songs because that's all you got. And by the way, this woman complained, oh, I was suicidal because of one blog he wrote about me, blah, blah. First of all, you weren't. You lied. You were never suicidal about that, ever. That never happened. You're not upset by it. The tears on the exit interview were fake. They were fake. They were not real. That was a fake cry from a fake, fraudulent person. That's what that was. And I called it out real time. And you're not used to that shit. You're not used to people seeing you for exactly who you are. And I figured you out. I figured you out. You are a manipulator. That's what you did. You manipulated. Okay. And yeah. So anyway, that's what she's up to. Anyway, so, I mean, how's your brand doing? How's she doing? Oh, the views are good. Are they? Are they? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. We'll see. We'll see. Because you complaining, oh, he wrote an article about me. Well, let's just put it this way, right? I mean, the article about you, it was so, that was pretty tame. It was a pretty tame article. Somerset Snatch Donkey. That was kind of tame, But who I should have written about, and I still may, Jeffica. The Jeffica blog needs to get done. Like that needs to be documented. All because we have just started. We just tip of the iceberg with Jeffica. Okay. And I got all these bunions who are like, oh, I mean, look at these people. By the way, if anybody wants their messages read, you click at the link at the top for Turtle Chat or cash at me at $ Uncle Turtleboy, and we can do it that way. Check out my Twitter. I mean, look at these people over here. Oh, let's see. All right, so this person goes, at this point, Lisa Marie. So this is like a supporter of mine over the years. If you go back on a big time supporter. And she's like, at this point, I think even people who don't like Jess would admit he went too far last night. It was disgusting. I was appalled. She's the strongest woman on YouTube and handled it perfectly. Congratulations. You are in a cult. You are in a cult, dear. Right? How did I go too far? It was disgusting. I was appalled. Were you appalled? Here's what appalled me. That a man assaulted a woman, forced her to flee the home with her baby, his baby, that he never saw after that, made no attempts to see, right? Didn't send Christmas presents for, didn't pay child support, had to have his paycheck garnished because they didn't trust him to pay it on his own. The child support was pretty minimum. And then they demanded that she pay him child support, that she pay him basically child support for the house, that you got to keep paying the house that you don't live in, right? You got to keep paying that. Are you appalled by that? Because if you're not appalled by that type of, you're appalled by me showing that, you should be much more appalled by that. If you're not appalled by a man doing that to a woman and his son, I have no words for you. We weren't meant to be together. You should just go somewhere else. Because one thing I don't stand for is men who don't take care of their kids. Okay. Anyone who doesn't take care of their kids. Kids are number one with me. Always. Right. Why do you think I'm so disgusted by Krusty? Right. Because she abused her kids. She ignored her kids. And she's got the audacity to be out here judging other people and shit like that. Right. That guy is an animal who couldn't do the most basic shit a father should do. Take care of your kids. Couldn't do it. And you're out here telling me that you're appalled. Well, I don't give a shit if you're appalled. Good. It should be appalling what Jeff Machado did to his son, Alexander. It's disgusting. Disgusting. He should stop mooching off his ex and get a job and take care of his kid. And again, this is the perfect.
Thank you for your time.
I want to replace this. Is how the exit interview ended. Okay. So to talk about escalating, this is how it ended. And then this is how it escalated. Ready? Let's go.
Well, anyway, thank you for your time.
Same.
I do think this was productive, and I have no hard feelings against you. And do your thing, and best of luck. And that's it.
No hard feelings either.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Thanks.
Have a nice day.
Okay. So there you go. I'm like, no hard feelings, whatever. I don't say shit. Let's see what happens after that.
Yeah, I saw that. So, I think it's best if I just don't let's move on from just Machado stuff. I think that's there's just not much it's not productive. I think I've said everything I need to say. And there's no hard feelings. Like I said everything I was feeling in my mind.
Okay, that's good.
I'm not used to seeing somebody react in the way that Aidan did when I cried. To say that it was being manipulative and I was doing it in person. I'm sorry, like, how far removed are you from?
So why didn't you say that now? Like, why did we end it and everything's fine? And now you're going on here talking that shit because you have nothing without me.
Emotion where you can't see that was like a gut response to what you said. That is like.
No, you started crying right when you mentioned the article that I wrote. And we've got tape after tape after tape of you not crying when you mentioned that. So it's fake, also known as manipulative. It is the definition of manipulative.
There was no amount of like acting that I could like partake in that could like demonstrate how upset I was by that. What are you?
You're not upset about. You're not upset about a 6-year-old article that I took down. You're not. You are not. You know how I know you're not upset by it? Because you've said you're not upset by it a million times. Because you befriended me. And you didn't care. If you were that bothered by it, you wouldn't have done any of those things. So clearly any crying done nowadays is fake. I don't want to hear it. A man wouldn't cry over that. Men and women are equal, right? Like we're equality here. Do you believe in equality? I believe in equality. If we're equal, we don't get to cry over that shit. Just because you're a woman, you don't get to do that shit. Homie, don't play that. This is for the big girls here. I don't deal with baby girls. Only the big girls. And you're plenty big. Okay.
Talking about. And then to think that it was like a tactic to gain ground in a dumb conversation I was having on the internet with you. What are you talking about? I don't think I could actually talk about or dissect what without actually having it in front of me. I am going to break my own rule of streaming other people's shows and stream my own show and go through it word for word and break it down. I think it's worthy of that. I think it's worth it. And it was my actual show, so I'll be happy to do it.
Cool.
I think that the more I watch it, I see things that I didn't see or hear the first time it was happening. And I think it's worthy of a fucking stream. Just over it. And by the way, I'll say it. If it weren't for the fact that the Wilbur was the first event after Karen Reed was found innocent, you would never fucking fill the Wilbur.
Oh.
So I'm not interested.
I moved on and I'm like, I'm not going to talk about her negatively. I thought it was fine. I thought it was productive. And she's just talking that shit. I'll say it. If it wasn't for the Wilbur, you wouldn't have sold out the Wilbur. So you're just taking shots. What was that insult, by the way? I don't even know what that means. What?
And by the way, I'll say it. If it weren't for the fact that the Wilbur was the first event after Karen Reed was found innocent, you would never fucking fill the Wilbur.
So I'm not interested.
What does that even mean? But I did fill the Wilbur. I did fill the Wilbur. So you're saying that was an unmitigated, undeniable success. Selling out a major theater in downtown Boston like that. That's it.
Just didn't really talking about the Machado thing because I ain't feeding into that. That is exactly what she wants. That is not going to happen. It's just sometimes you just have to watch a dumpster fire burn. That's it. Like sometimes you just have to let it. You just can't feed it. You can't feed the flames.
You know, like there's all these content creators going crazy at me and doing all these shows and stuff like that, and I keep going back to the Aidan thing more than anything else. You know, like I don't like your show. Your show is terrible. You're not good. You used to be good. You know, that's like a crazy thing. You know what I mean? So like, I don't.
What? She can't get over it. She's just like, so this is days, weeks afterwards, and she's just like, you know, very upset about it. She's like, oh. And by the way, as Lynette points out, I sold it out without Karen being there. I did it without her. So for whatever that's worth. Anyway, and what is she saying here? What is she so caught up about here?
You know, like I don't like your show. Your show is terrible. You're not good. You used to be good. You know.
She can't get over the fact that I was like, I don't like your show because your show sucks. Like it's not, if other people want to hear you listen, you talk about your kids. I mean, the way she talks about her family, it's like she's on MTV Cribs or something, like you're some celebrity where, oh, I can't wait to find out the behind the scenes stuff about like the day-to-day activities in her kid's life. Like, where's her kid working now? Oh, wow. That's so cool. Interesting. She's just like us. She's just like regular people. Wow. She's like one of us. She's like such a celebrity and she's famous, but she's also like one of us too. That's so cool. No, your show sucks. It's not even a show. It's just you yelling into a phone. Who would like that show? That show sucks. Who's going to say, and it's not a show that men watch. No men watch it. There's no male bunnies. So what are you talking about?
That's like a crazy thing. You know what I mean? So like, I don't.
Yeah, it's a crazy thing not to like her show. So this is
the worst thing is the I told you so messages or emails and shit that I get from people making fun of me. Like I fucking told you, you like, Jen Altman saying like, Jen texted me or like did a Venmo thing and she's like, I was right about Aidan and it's fucking killing you. You're right, Jen. It is killing me. It fucking goes up my ass sideways that you were right about Aidan.
Oh, so Jen Altman was right about Aidan. So does the emailer who sent me that message know that before? Because she told me that Jen Altman deserves this. But now she's saying Jen Altman's right. Jen Altman's right, she's saying. Meredith's right. That's who she's with. Yeah, like she really thinks she's like a Kardashian. Like, bitch, nobody cares. Who are you that we need to know behind? Your family's not that interesting. You're not that interesting. Why does anyone need to know about any of this shit? You have a white trash existence. Like Honey Boo Boo. I mean, you can go for the Honey Boo Boo thing, I guess. But as far as like, you're not famous. You're not like a celebrity. We don't need to know about your kids.
I personally blame Aidan Kearney for it.
Oh.
I hope he is happy with what he has done to somebody who never fucking said a bad word about him.
Oh.
Aidan and what he did on Will's show basically co-signed all of this. He is fully aware of his influence. He is fully aware that, I am not somebody that everybody likes because I'm better than all of them. He understands that. He unleashed that fucking rant about me, doubled down on it the next day. He is literally the person responsible for this. I'm still not going to say a word about him. I just know that he's responsible.
You say words about me all the time. These are all words you've said about me after the exit interview, which I've said nothing.
Responsible. I hope you're fucking happy. Things that he did made a difference in this case.
Oh, the things.
And I view them as so unnecessary.
Oh, the things I did are unnecessary.
I really view all of the things that he is charged with as unnecessary to have done.
Really?
Not the charges.
Okay.
What he did.
What I did was unnecessary.
Are all unnecessary.
Really?
None of those things that he is charged with impacted the outcome of that trial.
Nothing.
It was all for him.
Oh, so now all of a sudden do I deserve it? Is that what she's saying? So all of the things I did were unnecessary. Exercising your First Amendment rights, guys, you heard it here first. It is unnecessary to exercise your First Amendment rights. You don't have to do it. You don't have to. So it's kind of I kind of brought it on myself. You know, I didn't have to ask Jennifer McCabe questions. I didn't have to do that. I didn't have to go on my show every night and expose the McAlberts and accuse them of covering up the murder of John O'Keefe, which they did. I didn't have to do that, right? It was unnecessary for me to do that. But if I didn't do that, where would the free Karen Read movement be? It's just like, this is this shit, man. And it's like, is she just mad because like nobody cheered for her when she walked out of the courthouse? Is that what this is about? I don't know. Yeah, I'm getting somebody texted me and said her August views are on track to be 160,000. Her worst month has been 192,000. June and July average 265,000. Things are going great though. Things are going great. So, what else? Yeah. What else do we have? Yeah, there'd be like, if I didn't do the things that I did, there would be no free Karen Read movement. I don't know if you know that. Like the whole package is what got people to the courthouse. But go ahead.
It was all for views, shock value.
Yes, it was for views.
Getting
Yes.
people energized and hyped up for it.
Yes, yes. That's exactly what it was for. Getting people hyped up for it. Does she not understand that? Do you know why there was 3,000 people outside the courthouse? Because I got them hyped up for it. Because they organized protests and standouts and all this shit. She doesn't know any of this because she doesn't follow any of this, right? But, and by the way, this is what she said after the exit interview when I was saying nothing. And you know what else she was mad about too? The Wilbur. That, like, I invited her last minute. I had like some extra tickets. I had 10, they gave me 10 comp tickets and I'm like, who am I going to give these to? She was one of the last people I offered them to. And otherwise she wouldn't have come. Right. And Melanie and all of them, they bought tickets and they sat on when Melanie and them all came in, they were like celebrities. Like people went nuts for them. People cheered for them or whatever. And I remember Jess being up there. She's not getting the same treatment. She's not getting the same treatment. And I think she's a little jealous of it, but go ahead.
None of those things have anything to do with the outcome of this trial.
When I went on Megan Fox yesterday, who's the whole thing with her.
So hold on. None of those things have to do with the outcome of the trial. What about on September 25th? I know you don't know about this, Jess, because it happened in September of 2023 when you were getting your car repoed. But in September 25th, 2023, I posted a picture of Jennifer McCabe's car parked outside of Michael Proctor's house at about 6 p.m. dinner time. And it proved that Michael Morrissey was lying when he said that the Proctors did not have a social relationship with any of the witnesses in this case. This is a flat out lie. Well, that picture showed that it wasn't. That picture was entered into evidence and used to cross-examine, I believe, Michael Proctor and Jennifer McCabe, right? But please tell me more about how none of my journalism had any effect on this case. If my journalism didn't have any effect on this case, then why did they arrest me at all? Why? That's the whole point, is they're alleging that I affected the case. That's what they're saying, right? You pick.
That's Machado. We didn't talk about her at all. Not at all. When I went on Ray from Dallas, we didn't talk about that at all.
What about Lucky? Yeah.
You know, this idea that like I'm doing anything.
And to be very clear, no matter what John Como tells you, Lucky Loughran ghosted David Yannetti. He was unresponsive to them. They were not going to call him as a witness at trial. I'm telling you that right now. They were not going to. All right. And you know what? I'm going to show right now. I'll show you. You know, this would be a good time to show this. I've never shown these before. I'm going to send these to myself. Give me 1 minute. I got to find them. Hold on. Give me 1 sec. All right. 1 sec. I'm going to show you the effect that I had on this trial, Jess. Okay. I've never shown these before. I think this would be a good time to show it. The sharing screenshots of text messages, I don't care. We're going to go ahead and do it anyway. All right. Because that's how I roll. All right. I want the whole conversation. Hold on. I'm going to show you a little story about how Nicholas Barros became one of the most important witnesses for the Kearney defense team at the trial. Hold on. I got it here somewhere. Just a second. Here's 2026, March. Here, watch this while I get these going. Watch this video real quick. Watch this.
Turtleboy, can I ask you a question? Hey, this is actually Turtleboy. You brought this case to the forefront here. They're screaming your name here. How are you feeling and about the verdict?
Overcome with emotion. It's the happiest I've ever felt. You know, I want to cry. I want to be happy. It hasn't really set in yet.
Explain to people nationwide why this case resonates so much with so many people.
Because she's quite clearly not guilty. It couldn't be more obvious. You couldn't get this amount of people to come out and support somebody if there was any doubt whatsoever that they did it. And it's just so transparent from the beginning that she was innocent. It's a crime that she had to go through what she went through just to get here. But this is justice. This should have happened a long time ago, and we are just overcome with emotion, and I can't thank the jury enough for seeing through the lies, seeing through the misinformation that came out of Hank Brennan's mouth.
What do you make of, how did this happen? How did you, Turtleboy, the blogger, make this into such
I'm a journalist.
Journalist. No, sorry, I apologize. But how did you make this, why do you think it got so much momentum? And can you take me back to the moment where you thought this was different?
So the first time I wrote this, my first story, the Canton cover-up, I've done 520 installments now. My part 1, April 18th, 2023. When I dropped that, it exploded. I got 500,000 views on that one. I did my first show on it. Record-setting audience, and I realized this is a story that's resonating with people because it's outrageous. And none of these people are protesters. None of these people go and participate in protests, political protests, nothing like that. These are just people who are just outraged because they can see their daughter or their sister or their mother, it could be Karen Read, and they're saying, no, we're not going to sit there in silence and watch an innocent woman be put in shackles. We're not going to allow it. And we raised over $1 million for a legal defense fund. It helped pay for the experts. We did standouts. We raised awareness. And that is why you are seeing this beautiful thing here right now.
And ultimately, what do you think did it for this jury?
John O'Keefe wasn't hit by a car. I mean, that's what the science. How many doctors do you need to be told that John O'Keefe wasn't hit by a car before you realize that John O'Keefe wasn't hit by a car?
What about John O'Keefe's family?
I mean, hopefully one day they open their eyes and realize that they have surrounded themselves with the people who murdered their son. Hopefully, I mean, I somewhat feel bad for them, but, you know, they're making the choice to believe these obvious lies and close their ears and close their eyes to the truth, and that's the choice that they're making.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah. So there you go, Jess. That's what I didn't do. All right. I found them. Let me get these screenshots. Give me 1 second. I'll show you this. You'll like these. I just hope they're in the right order. All right, got them. All right, here they are. We'll come back to that video. Check this out. So these are my messages with Karen Reed. Okay. And this is, I'm telling her this is in like between the two trials. And I said, you know, I go, we've heard from multiple people connected that Morrissey's going to bring in an outside defense attorney to prosecute me. So that's before Hank is hired. Okay. You don't know all the shit that work. I go, well, you know all the shit that worked and didn't work. Barros is anxious to say the tail light wasn't as Proctor presented. So I'm trying to talk her into calling Nicholas Barros as a witness. You got to do it. I go, they're hiring all new experts. I go, I don't care who he brings in. Facts are facts. The tail light wasn't obliterated. She goes, is that something additional you heard from Barros? Okay. Is that something you additionally heard? No, I didn't hear shit about him. I could tell just like being in the courtroom, I could tell that guy wants to talk. Okay. What else do we have here? Then she goes, she says this. So I go, yeah, you guys didn't cross-examine him. Why didn't you guys cross-examine Barros? You should have cross-examined him. She goes, I hate him. She's talking about Garino, we were just talking about him today. I go, he was anxious to say that if you asked him, the tail light didn't look like that in Dighton. Remember that? I go, he was anxious to say if you asked him the tail light. Remember they didn't. So in the first trial, they asked Nicholas Barros. They didn't cross-examine him. Right? And if they did, they could have shown him a picture of the tail light in the Sallyport garage and then asked Nicholas Barros, did it look like this? They never did that. And I'm like, you guys, and I remember standing next to Alan Jackson, and Alan Jackson, not Alan Jackson, apologize, Ted Daniel. And he's just like, he said to me, he's like, how did they not cross-examine him? I'm like, I don't know. I feel like they let that one go. I don't know. I go, show him a picture of the taillight and say, did it look like this? He will say no. This is my idea. Okay. I go, he took pictures with FKR people afterwards. He wants to be the hero cop. I'm telling you, this guy wants to tell the truth. Like I got a vibe from Nick Barros. He's the guy. Trust me. He's the guy. Okay. And then this is what she says to me. So I go, hear it. He said it in his testimony. Ted Daniels turned to me and asked me how they did not cross-examine him for the kill shot. She goes, you can't risk it because you don't know what he's going to say. That was her reasoning for not cross-examining Barros. That's why they didn't cross-examine him, is because they said you can't risk it because what if he says, yes, actually it did look like that? Then you're fucked, right? But I go, he's not going to say that. I got the vibe. I'm like, that guy wants to tell the truth. I'm telling you. I go, so talk to him beforehand. I go, he's anxious to be the hero in this. Trust me. Then she goes, but she disagrees. She goes, you got what you wanted. You have to walk away. Never ask too many questions is Alan's MO. And I go, yeah, well, not for nothing. We all love Alan Jackson, but Alan got you a hung jury. It's just saying, not taking any shots at him. But I'm just saying, never ask one too many questions. I think you should have asked. And she goes, pigs get fat, hogs get slaughtered. What if you show him a photo and he says not sure or says maybe? I go, ask him before. You spoke with Lucky before. You know? So she's fighting me on this. She did not want to call Barros. Okay? Next message. She says this. I go, ask him before. You spoke with Lucky before? Then she goes, we didn't know we'd lose our 3 best jurors. So she's like, she blamed the loss of the jurors. I'm like, okay. There was 9, but okay. I go, the Commonwealth spoke to their witnesses before. You're allowed to speak to your witnesses. Right? She goes, we spoke to Lucky the second week in February. Lucky was our witness. I go, I go, make Barros your witness. So make him your witness. Make him your witness. Instead of the government's witness, make him your witness. She goes, we assumed since they were calling Barros that it wasn't going to be favorable to me. Yeah, you assumed. I'm telling you, that guy wanted to talk. I go, he's posing for pictures outside. Hank uses those against him. You know, Kolakithis is out there too. They're both out there. They both want to tell the truth. They both see what's going on here. And she says this. She goes, they didn't call any favorable cop witnesses from Norfolk County. I go, well, it was pretty damn favorable what he said, and you were one question away from the kill shot. She says, if we got negative statements from Barros, he could tell Lally and force us to re-ask a trial. Trust me. She's like, trust me. You are very wrong about that. That's what Karen Reed told me about calling Nick Barros. You are wrong. We are not calling Nick Barros. Okay. You don't know what you're talking about. Alan Jackson's got it all figured out. Turtle Dove, have a seat. You don't know what you're talking about. I go, yeah. You guys thought you were up 4 touchdowns. It was a 1 possession game. She goes, it's a kill shot if he says no. He's not going to say no. I'm telling you right, he's not going to say no. I'm telling you right now, that guy's not going to say no. He's going to say yes. Well, actually, he is going to say no. You want him to say no. Okay. But whatever. It's a bridge too far if he doesn't. We said it was cracked, or he said it was cracked and not completely damaged. That was his testimony in the first trial. And they were satisfied with that because that's pretty good testimony when he says it was cracked but not completely damaged. And I'm like, yes, he said it twice, though. He went out of his way to say not completely damaged. He didn't have to say that. That was his way of signaling to you that he wants to say more. Ask him. Ask him more. So the next one. I go, he wouldn't say no. And she goes, it's a bridge too far if he doesn't. He said it was cracked and not completely damaged. That is enough. That's enough, she said. I go, yeah, not enough for 9 people. No, it wasn't enough for 9 jurors. You're going to have to do better. She goes, there's no way anyone with the brain thought that we'd be hung after Barros. Well, you were. Now you know. We never in a million years thought that we would lose those 3 jurors. That were all, I mean, that was shenanigans. That was bullshit. I go, those 3 jurors wouldn't make a difference. She goes, they absolutely would have. No, it wouldn't. Do the math. It would have been 6-6. You would have had a hung jury. That jury foreman was not budging. No. Okay. So as you can see here, she's not budging on this. And she's like, if it was up to just her, like we're not calling him. I go, all I'm saying is this. I go, I'm just saying, Barros is itching to be the hero. He went out of his way to say it wasn't destroyed. He's paying attention. Okay. She said, Morin, the pregnant lawyer, had a good shot to sway guys like that. Then all of a sudden she changes her tune. She goes, okay, fine. I hear you. I'll tell Alan and David. Maybe they decide to reach out to him. Maybe Lally doesn't even call him this time around. No, he's not. He's not going to call him this time around. There's not going to be a Lally, but you know. And she acquiesces and she calls. Okay. And shortly after that, as we've seen from Nicholas Barros' testimony, right? Alan Jackson called Nick Barros and made communication, and they met at a hotel. Didn't he say they met at a hotel somewhere? And they discussed what he saw that day. And he told them, no, the taillight didn't look like that. And they called him. If it was, I did that. Fuck you if you disagree with me. Those are the receipts right there that you just saw right there. Nicholas Barros was called as a witness at the second trial because of me. And that's not bragging. That's just an undeniable, fully documented fact that you just saw in the messages. Karen Reed tells me we're not calling him. He's not going to say what you think he's going to say, Turtle Dove. And I'm like, trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. You trust me. Trust me. And then she's like, fine. I trust you, Turtle Dove. I will tell Alan and David. And Alan trusts me. And he gives this guy a call. And wouldn't you know it, Nicholas Barros does want to be the cop that tells the truth. So when Machado's over here being like, what did he do? He didn't do anything. He didn't do it. Yeah, that's bragging. Yeah, it's fucking bragging. Right? Why call it what you want? It's just a fact. It's an undeniable fact. Read those messages again and tell me that ain't a fact. But anyway, I had no impact on the trial. Sure. Yeah. Barros wasn't a good witness at all. Right. Okay.
This, despite Judge Machado, is just people trying to drum up drama where it doesn't exist.
The reason it's such a big deal to us bitches is because us bitches don't fucking lie to people, Aidan. You lie all the time. And the reason why you're making it out to be not a big deal is because in the scale of lies, it's such a small one to you. That's why I'm also tired of like it defaulting over to, oh, well, don't you care about the First Amendment? I sure do. I really wish it wasn't a misogynistic fucking asshole that was at the forefront of that fight, but here we are. You know what I mean? Just because you've been railroaded by the Commonwealth doesn't mean we overlook. There's no reason for that.
What?
There's no reason for that, sir. There's no reason for that. I let a person go ahead of me. I don't know where you need to go, but there's no reason to get that mad at me. Jesus, that scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, we love hearing about this.
You know, like, I think it would be really great if the poster child for, like, you know, corruption in Massachusetts wasn't somebody that was, like, such a nasty prick. And it doesn't...
So such a nasty prick. These are nice things. Again, I wasn't saying a word about her. Person who messaged me and said that I should stop going at her. This bitch was doing this for 2 months. 2 months straight of this shit. And I just looked the other way. I don't care. Whatever. Eventually. But then when she brought Jessica into this to get Jessica to do the dirty work for her, that's when the gloves were off.
Like stop. You can't... Whatever, dude. You know what I mean? Like...
5150 upstaged Krusty. And then she got upstaged by Machado. There will be another lockout next month. Don't you worry. And again, the best way is just to ignore him. I'm telling you.
The last thing I'm going to say is Aidan's out here acting like he knows for a fact that he's going to get acquitted. And I'm not really sure that person is thinking about the scenario where he doesn't. That's all I'm going to say about that, okay? He'll just find a new group of people to like bring in and bring up and do his bidding. And...
You're right. I don't think about it at all. I don't think about it at all being convicted. Why would I think about being convicted ever? What good would that do me? That's the beauty of being innocent, undeniably innocent, right? Is that you don't have to worry about that. I'm not going to be convicted. We're not. I have the best lawyers. We're going up against Bobby Cosgrove, old man Cosgrove. There's no way. No way. You'd be confident if you were me too. And that ain't a friend right there. Saying shit like that, talking about going to jail, starting to discuss this openly. That's not a friend. This is a bitch. Like this bitch is trying to start shit. She's poking.
That's fine. You'll be replaced. Who are the new females taking the place? Who's the new Kim? Who's the new Jessica?
What?
You know Aidan only did that today because he wants the fucking support, Kim support. How the fuck do you go on the internet and be like, you're fucking dead to me, and then like 2 days later be like, well, I didn't mean it like that. I just meant like, what are you talking about?
What
do you mean? Whatever, dude. This crazy town over here. It's total crazy town out here. Crazy, weird people doing crazy, weird things.
Yeah. Like, I'm over them. But you were nasty. Like, you also...
Too bad.
Well, I know, but that's not, like, really nice. Like, I mean...
Kane, this man had no reason to fucking do what he did to me. No reason.
Oh, I'm such a victim.
No reason. But do you really think, like, what he did was... Like, I get his point. You're saying, like, he didn't have to do those things. Okay.
He baptized
but before
the movement of dragging me with his words. He baptized it and gave everybody, like, silent permission to go right ahead.
But your point was, like, he didn't have to.
You were being dragged for weeks before that by the Baker, by Will, and I stayed out of it. And as a matter of fact, I tried to calm the waters by telling everybody to shut up, right? And that didn't work out very well, did it? Because you had to go run your fat mouth and go on your show and say, oh, no, he was only talking about Will and the Baker, not me. He wasn't telling me to shut up. He would never tell me to shut up. You were literally baiting me into saying that, okay? For weeks, I did not get involved in any of this pissing, right? But you just kept going. You couldn't help yourself.
To do the things he did. He laid it out pretty obvious. Like, without him doing the things he did, nobody would have really known about the case.
Yeah,
and I kind of agree with him. Like in that sense, like there really wasn't people talking about it until he did the things that he did.
Machado, that fat, useless, disgusting glob of shit. That's what Jess Machado is. And I'm sick of holding it in. I'm sick of holding it in with her. She is a pig, Yeah. And I am ashamed that I would ever associate with her. She was never my friend.
That was my
She is a disgusting, useless slob who cannot stop eating on her show, by the way. And it's gross. Every time I have to listen to her chew, I have to listen to this pig drive around, yelling into a phone, eating a bagel.
Yeah.
And I'm sick of her. I am sick of her shit.
Okay. So anyway, that's that. All right. Let me read some turtle chat, shall we? All right. All right. Drea in the house sends $100. Woo! Thanks, Drea. And she goes, Turtle, drag, bitch, mooch, and Jessica for filth. We have a turtle to free. No mercy for the mooches. Free Turtle Boy, Turtle Dove for life. Well, thank you. And see, that's for all the people saying that, like, oh, people like this shit. Like people get incited over this shit because she's like aligning with the enemy and like saying horrible shit and like coming at me and like being distracted. And she's a bully. She's affected. Like people don't like her because of the way that she's treated so many other people. And so they're like, yes, thank you for, you have no idea how many people have messaged me and been like, thank you. Thank you for fucking saying something. Okay. She is out of control. She's a bully. She's a menace. And she's not so tough now. Now she's waving white flags, saying no mas. She don't want this smoke. She can't deal with it. An article from 6 years ago makes her cry. So what is this going to do? And some people will be like, why are you talking about this? Because I fucking want to, because it's entertaining, right? Because people like hearing about it. All right. Because it's something to do, right? Because we're whatever. It's entertaining. That's it. I've been way too nice. All right, anyway. And it's exposing shitty people is what I do now. It's what I've always done. There's a million Jefficas out there that I've written about. He's a scammer. He hurts people. He's a scumbag. People like him should be called out for their behavior. All right, next. Felicia sends $50. And, you know, maybe we'll get Kayla Churchill on it. Holly McNamara can go die in the hole still. She's a fucking moron. But Kayla Churchill, I like, and maybe we'll get justice for Kayla Churchill. We'll get her on here too. Then we'll get the other Kayla on here. Jessica's ex. We'll have all the Kaylas. That'll be fun. All right. Felicia sends $50. Goes, if your work wasn't helpful to Karen Reed's defense, then why would Jackson Yannetti come on your show to thank you? Those with TBDS seem to forget about that. The attorneys appreciate you, and so do we. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, I didn't see them going on Cryford's show or anything like that. So interesting. All right, next. Hillary sends $5. Goes, in my opinion, if it weren't for you sharing your amazing investigative reporting, I truly believe Karen Reed would have done jail time. I disagree. I'll be honest. I'm not going to suck my own dick like that. Right. I don't think Karen Reed ever would have been convicted of killing John O'Keefe. Never. The facts are just too overwhelming. Her lawyers are too good. Right? That would never happen. I don't believe she would ever be convicted. However, I don't think they'd be going out to dinners in the Seaport during trial. I think the Free Karen Reed movement made life comfortable for them up to the trial, right? And through the trial so that they could focus on the case. I think we did that. That was very expensive. Putting up all those lawyers in a hotel for 2 months, flying Allen in constantly. You know, he flies first class. You know, he's not taking the middle seat in coach. Picture what that would look like. That would be weird. Going out to dinners. Like they don't go to McDonald's. Okay. They would have to if it weren't for the Free Karen Reed movement. And so we helped create an atmosphere in which Karen Reed and her team could focus on the case without ever worrying about finances. That's it. They never had to worry about finances. They never had to worry about, can we afford this expert? Fuck yeah, you can. You can afford whatever expert you want. Just let us know. We got you. That's what we did. And the exposure. The exposure, how much was the exposure worth? Like, as far as like as a murder defendant, Karen, before I came along, Karen Read was outnumbered at every hearing, 1,000,000 to 1 with the Justice for JJ buttons. That's it. They were all there. All the McAlberts all showed up. The Sullivan sluts, they would come to every hearing. And she was a cop killer. People were calling her a cop killer and all this stuff. Yeah, that changed pretty quick, didn't it? Oh, the tables turned on that one real quick. Who did that? All right, next. SoCal Turtle Rider sends $10 and goes, Dr. Daddy, can Jess Machado be nominated for the next Ratchet Madness Awards, please? Thank you. # free Turtleboy. Yes. So, yes. So Ratchet Madness probably going to be starting in a week or two. I have to fill out the brackets. I think we know who the favorite is this year, but there's some strong up and comers. Both Machados, Jeffy and Jess. They're both strong. To me, Jeffica's even strong. He's more ratchet in my opinion, but they're two peas in a pod, or two pigs in a blanket rather. But I honestly think that they got Final Four potential. I don't know who the 1 seeds are going to be. It's like, do I even put the McAlberts back in it? Like, do I even put Jen McCabe in it? Isn't she old news? Like, is she even relevant to the last calendar year? Like, she made the Final Four the last 2 years. She won it 2 years ago. And like, who, you know what I mean? Like, who's going to win it? Like 5150 is going to be she has to be a 1 seed, right? I mean, she's got to be up there. But who else are the 1 seeds? Who else do you guys think are the 1 seeds this year? Like, does Proctor still get in it? Or is Proctor kind of like, Proctor's still relevant, right? J7. J7. Jen. It's just, you put Jen in, she automatically wins. That's the thing. They're all losers. Fart Chato. J750, she's relevant to my trial. That's true. Cryford, BLT, Naniel, Jim Altman. Oh, I forgot about the. Oh, here's the tough one. It's like what I would love to put in there. I'd love to put her in, but I can't. Like, it's like that would just be used again. Like, I'm giving up my Laura Matthias. I feel T-shirt lady, she can go in there for sure. Yeah. Randall, maybe. We'll see. But the Atlantic City chick, it's like they'll use that against me. Like, I was indicted for nothing in that one. Absolutely nothing. And we want that to just go away. Right? We want that one to just go away. And so I don't feel like stoking the flames of that one. But we'll see next year. Okay. Jay Brill would be a good one. Dr. John. Oh, there's so many good ones. Yeah, we're going to have to start. Yeah, definitely doing some more. All right, next. So thank you. Cybercheck sends $50. Thanks, Cybercheck, and goes, it's only a matter of time before your texts are made public. # stay strong. No, they already are. She's already read them all. She's on her show. I didn't realize. I have watched her show recently in doing some research on her. And I didn't realize how much of her show is just airing very personal details that have no business. Oh, Justin Alain. That's right. Yeah. Alex Ramser. Very personal details. Boston Brandy. Oh my God. There's so many good ones. Jathan. Oh. And, Koala. There's so many good ones. The foreskins, all of them. Oh my God. She says she has more. Go ahead. Share it all. I don't give a shit. Like, I care about any of that. Right? Nobody cares. Nick Rocco. Oof. Although I feel like he'd be a low seed. He's just boring. Like a fortune cookies. Okay. Whatever. Ever since Karen cut him off, he's not nearly as interesting. We'll see. Anyway, what was I saying in this? It's only a matter of time. Oh, yeah, I don't care about the text, so whatever. All right, thanks, Cybercheck. Will sends $5, goes, maybe a Turtleboy fundraiser with the new crew, Boozy, Jolene. See, I don't talk to either of them. We're not, it's not, I love Boozy. She's great. She's got great content, but she does her own thing. You know what I mean? And I respect that. And same with Jolene. I don't want to talk to Jolene because I like it. I don't want anybody able to be like, oh, you guys are in cahoots. She's only doing this because no, it's better this way. It's better when there's a separation and she can just look at this, you know, objectively and reach her own conclusion. So there's that. Okay. Oh, the prosecutors of Lindsey Clancy after today. Oh my God. We should talk about that too. Absolutely. All right. Next. Hillary sends $20, goes, Larry Foreman read an email from Kerry Roberts sent to Morrissey during the first trial to forgive Michael Proctor. No, we shared that a while ago. Oh yeah. They all, there was a mass emailing campaign to save Michael Proctor's job immediately after the first trial. It was crazy. Dina sends $50, woo, and goes, I never turtle chat, but I've been supporting you in your defense fund for years. I just want to say publicly, I support you. Keep pushing forward, kid. Well, thank you very much, Dina. I appreciate that. And I'm going to do just that. Thank you. And notice I'm not begging. No begging. People just giving this to me. It's crazy. I love it. It's so nice. Oh, Gretchen Voss. Oh, it's a good one. Noonan. Oh, there's so many good ones. Juna Perkins. All right. Julia Bessie sends $200. Woo! Or Bessa. And she goes, for our freedom of speech in honor of fallen soldiers, my son, SSG Jeremy Bessa, Special Forces, killed in Afghanistan. Well, God bless you, Julie, and God bless your son, Jeremy, a true American patriot right there. Terribly sorry for the loss of your son, but we respect him, and we respect his sacrifice and his service to our country and to the world. And I really appreciate everything that he did and everything you did. And thank you for the $200 as well. That's also very nice of you. But yeah, you know, in his honor, I'm going to continue to keep doing what I'm doing, because if I stop speaking, if I stop speaking, if I stop telling the truth and exercising my First Amendment rights, I'm doing a disservice to our veterans, to the people who sacrificed their lives for our freedoms. If I'm voluntarily giving up the rights that they fought for, then what am I doing? What am I doing? All right, next. Lynette Corolla sends $100. Woo! Thanks, Lynette. And she goes, Dr. Turtleboy, my sister came to visit from Chicago, and I spent the last 2 weeks schooling her on your cases. I showed her all your greatest hits. She's hooked now and is fully invested in your story. Can you say hello to Wendy? Hello, Wendy. What's up? I'm going to have to fly out for your next theater show, sending all of our love and support. Hopefully your cases will get dismissed, but if not, I'll be watching the shit out of your trial, and I can't wait to see you kick their ass. Let's effing go. Love, Lynette and Wendy. God bless Wendy and Lynette. And I'll tell you one thing. So this theater show that's coming up, oh God, I want to say the venue so bad, but I'm not going to do it until the tickets are out, until they're available online. I ain't doing it, because you know what's going to happen. If I'm like, oh, we're going to do a show in this date at this theater, emails, they start writing their emails. They start doing that. Once it's up though. We're not doing that. We're not going to let them cancel us. It's not going to happen. So thank you for that one. Nicola sends $10 and goes, Jess and Jessica are shitting their pants in case you get Kayla on here. She's backtracking now that she's scared of the upcoming truth journey. She brought this on herself, can't stand her, and she deserves every bit of shit she gets. Exactly. People have no idea how popular this is. It's like that. She pissed off a lot of people, man. And I was her friend and ally, and I'm like the one person that she shouldn't fuck with. Like if I was her, it's like, don't you, especially if you got skeletons in your closet, if you got all this stuff out there, right? All these court documents that you don't, oh, we talked about the court documents. Did you talk about have you explained why he wasn't paying his child support? Did you explain that? And what does he do now? Why can't you buy a house? You're two grown adults. Why don't you buy a house? Why don't you rent something? Anyway, Bob sends $10, goes, Turtleboy, I detest the Globe and its owner, John Henry, but I'm glad they endorsed Adam Deitch. I got Adam's email announcement and I clicked on the article. The Globe forces you to subscribe just to read their endorsement. Good job of civic involvement, John Henry, you schmuck. I'll never subscribe to your rag, Bob. I did cave in and buy a Globe membership a long time ago just because it's not worth it. There's too much shit I need to read in there that even though I hate supporting them, I did have to do it, but it's like $5, whatever. Thank you. Erica from St. Louis sends $5, goes, I waited as long as I could to book my trip to Boston. I was hoping you'd announce your show before I did. I had to book it before the end of the MLB season. Fenway is a must. I'll be there from September 25th to 27th. Yeah, it's not going to be that. That's not the weekend. Fear I'm missing it by weeks. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry you're going to miss it, but I hope you enjoy Fenway. TV Admin sends $10 and goes, shout out to Lillian from her daughter Destiny. Lillian is a big fan of the show and her birthday is in a few days. Well, happy birthday to Lillian. Fairy Raven Austin says, Erica Walsh, said it right. When Machado calls you because Grant's causing trouble, you help. We read that this morning when we went over the but she talks a lot about me saving her seat, her giving me her seat in court. But really, she was just returning the favor because I didn't even think about this till we watched those videos today. I'm like, I saved you a seat every day during the first trial. I literally dealt with Grant. I'm the one that had to deal with Grant every day, not you. Go watch the bus stop live this morning. He'll see. So there's that. Thank you. Suzanne sends $10, goes, Dr. Turtleboy, the most important thing you've done is give a voice and ask the questions that we are all thinking. Any one of us could have been Karen Reed. Onward to acquitting you and defending our First Amendment rights. Well, thank you so much. That is the plan. And I agree with that completely. I can't wait for my trial. I can't wait. Jennifer, and I already got a call. I'm like, I need to call my stylist. I'm like, I need some more suits because we're going to have to wear a suit every day for several weeks now, and you can't repeat. But yeah. All right, next. Oh, this is a long one. Joe, this is Jennifer from Arizona. Sends $25, goes, it was great meeting you at the Freedom Ride. I posted a picture of you on Twitter, and the haters did not waste a second coming after me. Jen Altman and Cryford have spent all day commenting with 2019 mugshots and the negative news articles written about me. You see, our stories were very familiar. Yes, so this is a long thing about your background with on the board. Totally get that. Okay. Can't read the whole thing because it's wicked long. I beat my charges, though. I like that part. And you will, too. They always leave that out when you beat the charges. They always leave that part out. The truth will always prevail in the end. For this, you've got a supporter in me for life. Well, thank you so much, Jennifer. And I did, and good for you for not caring. You know they do that. They immediately went after, this chick, Jen from Arizona, who came to the Freedom Ride with, I think it was her husband or boyfriend. I'm not even sure. Nice guy. And they took a picture of me with me afterwards and posted it on Twitter. And immediately, what do Jim Altman and 5150s do? They start looking into her like crazy, right? They start looking into all of her old shit, right? And all that stuff, right? And by the way, I want to, speaking of, let's fucking talk about this because this is wild. So check this out. Right? Talk about obsession. Let's see. Okay, yeah, there's posting all her shit. Blah, 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 blah. But notice the 13 point, she went up 600 followers or whatever. And she posted some video that got 500,000 views, some drunk video. Okay. Check this out. Where'd it go? Did she take down the drunk video? Oh, and she's selling merch too of me. She's so over me. Oh, there she is. Okay. She's selling merch. And I thought this was fake. But no, this is actually real. You can click on this. You go, it's called prisonbound.creator.spring listings. Okay. And then you can go to it. Apparently. This is all part of just moving on with your life. You just make You sell t-shirts with your ex-boyfriend on it. And there's a whole merch line here called I Cried Like a Baby Coming Home from the Bar. That's a Taylor Swift song. So she's selling these shirts. There's mugs. You can get mugs. You got like, what else can you get? You can get hoodies, sweatshirts, all sorts of shit. There's also the I'm Afraid of Women designer line. And she's selling these all while I have an order on her because she's being charged with a felony against me and for wiretapping. And she's using a still image from a video that I did not know she was filming of me having a panic attack on the floor of her apartment because she said she was going to call the cops and have me put in jail. So now, but she's totally scared. Totally scared. So that's a normal thing to do. And yeah, so she's selling that. And this is the video, but look at this video. This has 576,000 views. And if you go to the view quotes, okay, actually, hold on. Anyway, well, let's watch the video. Hold on. I'll watch it.
Imagine right now the biggest worry in your life is I've packed all the cat beds and they have limited places to sleep because all the moving trucks have taken it away. In the next week and a half that I have to be in this empty apartment that has been my home for the past 13 years and the only place these guys have known as their home. And my priority is just packing things up, making sure everything's clean before I leave, dealing with all the clothing stuff in my house, saying goodbye to friends. I squeezed in a dinner with 2 people tonight and then drinks with another person who I do.
Krusty. Imagine you're like moving to a new state and you're like, I have to say goodbye to all my close friends. Who are your close friends? Krusty. I'm getting dinner with a woman who is that. You guys, in case you didn't know that, she got dinner with Krusty and Altman. Dinner with and so this is normal.
Did want to see before I left and just
like why would anyone want to be friends with Krusty? Like there's only one reason to go like and see Krusty. Like Krusty's entire identity is me, right? Is hating me. That's it. And she knows that, but it's just all part of moving on. It's all part of moving on and starting a new life and saying goodbye to Krusty, apparently.
Back to back this week, seeing people that I want to see before I leave the state. Even though I'm close. It's a quick flight. It's a quick drive. And everybody, if you want to see me, this is like your time to see me and or you're welcome. Want to move into my house to come visit. But imagine like that's what I'm doing. Like I'm totally preoccupied with that. And
okay, yeah, so things are great. But I saw this, which is kind of funny. This is what I wanted to show you. So where'd it go? Oh, this is okay. So she was accused of buying bots on the video, right? And then she shares a video, right, of her. So she's like, no, I didn't buy bots. And she shares a screen record of her Twitter phone, right? But you see this thing up here? I don't know if you guys can see that. These are your other accounts. Like if you click on this one, it will show you your other accounts. So she's got 3 accounts. This one, and this one. And what is that middle one? What is that middle one? She accidentally doxed herself and showed her burner accounts on here, apparently, right? Because as an astute person pointed out, I'm sure she'll deny this. Oh, what is the name of the account? Let's see. Oh yeah, Truth Warriors. Check this out. Truth Warriors. So, or something like that. Truth Warrior. Oh, it follows me. The account follows me. So so this is the account that you saw she was logged into on her phone. right? This is it. That's the picture you saw in there. So this is her account. Crapping on Nurse Kim. But also, like, I mean, this is pretty obvious. Going after Ray from Dallas is, I mean, this is the shit she's afraid to say on her real account, right? Oh, going after Ray from Dallas's person. Isn't this you? Okay. Now she's defending Just Machado. That's good. Okay. And then somebody posts this. Somebody posts her court documents about her arraignment. And someone says, is that a stay away implementation there? Hopefully she'll follow it and stop this nonsense. And she goes about herself using her burner account, says, you realize she can still post whatever she wants, right? Talking about herself. She's talking about herself there. This is her account. But watch this too. She also gave money to Yuri Bukaki. Watch this. Where'd it go? So notice who she's responding to here. Yuri Buchanan. See, it says at Yuri Buchanan. This is when Yuri Buchanan was sharing the Foreskins fundraiser page. And she goes, I just donated. So she gave money to the Foreskins. P.S. The man harassing you, which is, I believe that's Fliphead's burner, harassing you on here is named Nicholas Miller. He currently has an arrest warrant out, failed to show up. If he goes to your event, he can be arrested on the spot. Oh, yeah, sure. Okay. But, yeah. So she's giving money to them. What else do we have here? There was also this when she told Meredith to off herself with the knife, also known as her. She's talking about Meredith like she's somebody else. Remember when you said this to Meredith? But that's you. But that's her. Here she is responding to me for shit. She's like taunting me on there with it. Right. Anyway, don't you hate when that happened? Oh, you're mixing up the time AIDS wiretapped. Just call me AIDS. Okay. Very mature. Very mature. Anyway, yeah. Okay. Whatever. All right. So that's all part of the moving on process. Anyway, I don't know how I got started on that, but it was a turtle chat. One thing leads to another. All right. Next thing here. Oh yeah. Leave Jennifer from Arizona alone. Great to meet you. Jessica's lost son. He has no custody of Machado. Okay. This is a long one. Probably not going to read the whole thing. Jess is the human equivalent of a participation trophy that somehow got a verified check mark in a persecution complex. This Somerset content parasite spent a couple years getting paid $20 an hour to talk herself in a radio booth like a rejected podcast host. Got fired and then lashed out to Turtleboy and Karen Reed trial like a tick on a dying dog and rebranded the whole thing as an award-winning independent journalism. Right. Right. Like I heard this clip today. Let's see if I have it. Is this the one?
And breaks and things like that. But I just sat on the radio every Saturday morning for 3 hours. My phone lines were lit from the minute I started my show until the end. Okay, which means same thing, crazy participation, people wanting to like call in and talk. I had station management telling me that I was like a once in a generation talent on the radio, that I was the most talented radio personality he had seen in a very long time. And
so she is a once in a generation radio talent. What? Oh my God, you are amazing. You are so good at what you do. Because she was on a radio station called WBSM. Ever heard of it? It's a local Fall River radio station. The signal doesn't leave that area. Like you don't get it in Boston. I don't think they get the signal there. And I mean, what else did she say? I mean, what else did they tell her about how awesome she was?
Crazy participation, people wanting to like call in and talk. I had station management telling me that I was like a once in a generation talent on the radio, that I was the most talented radio personality he had seen in a very long time.
She's Howard Stern. She's the most talented radio person they've seen in a long time, which begs the question, why'd they get rid of her?
And then they offered me a nighttime time slot
Oh.
in addition to my Saturday time slot. And I would go on the radio Monday through Friday from 7 to 10 p.m. without a co-host, 3 hours straight of programming at 7 to 10 p.m.
With
And the
commercials.
exact same thing happened on Saturdays. So
Okay, so you got the Saturday afternoon slot and the nighttime slot. For those of you guys who understand how radio works, those are the worst times. That's like the least heard. Those are the least trafficked radio hours. When it's different, it's not like YouTube when you want to be on at night, right? On the radio, you want to be on from one of two slots, the 6 to 10 a.m. slot, because that's the morning commute, because people listen to the radio in their car on the way to work. 6 to 10 a.m. or 2 to 6 p.m. That's when that's when the big shots are on. That's when they put Felger and Maz on, right? 2 to 6 p.m., right? That's Kirk and Callahan were on from 6 to 10 p.m. And those guys were making like $500,000 in salary to be on the radio there. Mike Felger probably gets paid $1 million, I would guess, to do he does Boston Sports Talk Radio. It's the #1 sports talk radio show, and he's annoying, right? But he kills it. Because people listen to him and people want to call up. And they have a show like that. Those are the times you want to be on. You don't brag about being on Saturday. No one listens to the radio on Saturday. No one listens to the radio, period. But she's like, oh, I'm killing it. I'm a once in a lifetime talent, she says. What else?
I was doing 6 days a week, 3 hours live, phone calls, uninterrupted, crazy fucking radio streams. And I did it not only with ease, but it was a fucking phenomenal show. Both of them were. And everybody out here acting like I'm coming on the internet doing a morning radio show for 3 hours and I can't fill it with anything. Nobody fucking hated me back in fucking 2023, 2022. I was just able to fill a whole fucking show 5-6 days a week with my brain, the same way I do it now. Do I address you fucking morons that come at me? Yeah, chill bumpers and brakes and things like that.
Like what? What? So why didn't you work there? You were the next great talent. Why didn't you get offered a new gig somewhere else? She's like, I worked there from 2022 to 2023. Then why were you getting your car repoed in 2023? Rush Limbaugh? Like, what were you doing? There's a lot of people that make a lot of money on the radio. You don't seem to be one of them because you're getting your car repoed. If you're this once in a generation talent, is that what you called yourself? Once in a generation talent on local AM radio in Fall River? Like, this is the thing. She's like, I was a big shot before I did this. No, you weren't. Nobody knew who you were. You had no following. That's why no one was sitting in your seat going into court, because nobody knew who you were. You latched onto me. You were my sidekick. I made you. You're nothing without me. I don't know if you know that. You're literally nothing without me. But go ahead. Anyway, there's that. She goes on to say, this person says, she got fired and then lashed on a Turtleboy, blah, blah, blah. Okay. She farms drama harder than she farms facts, swinging from calling people cunts before lunch to crying about her daughter's wedding like the entire timeline exists to personally attack her. All while this fat F parks her ass in the car, chomping through her live stream, slurping coffee, and raging at the camera. The same woman who has the absolute nerve to dig up Turtleboy's land records on stream, my land records, and accuse him of lying to people so that he could scrape together money for a big house. I don't even have a big house. As if her entire existence is in the same grift dressed in a thicker waistband in persecution complex. This is good. And now this effing loser and her husband are holding a fundraiser this Saturday. No, they're not. They are not holding a fundraiser Saturday, because even after all of the drama farming, car chomping streams, and milking every last drop of Karen Reed clout, they're still too broke and pathetic to keep the lights on without begging her besties for cash like a pair of bottom tier hustlers who peaked at unpaid radio shifts. But don't forget, she is the victim. Wow, what a turtle chat that was. What a turtle chat that was. Take a bow, sir. Tell me how you really feel. That's an interesting one. Okay. See if we have any cash apps here. All right. Naira sends $25, goes donation to the Drag a Bitch Fund and more polos. Oh, you like the polos? I guess I'll have to do that more often. Thank you, Naira. I felt fancy. I feel like I'm too old for the t-shirts, you know? I appreciate that. But the Drag a Bitch, again, this is Luke. I start going off of Machado. People like it. Again, I protected. I was like nice to her for so long. I was like, no, she's okay. When everyone was like, no, she sucks. She's crazy. And I'd see some of the shit she was doing. I'd be a little weirded out by it, but I'm like, no, but she's also written good things about me and she's got my back, but not really. Not really. Mike sends $10, goes, just posting SSG Bessa on Twittot and tagged Unk. Well, thank you so much. I'll definitely check out. Is SSG Sergeant? What does that stand for? SSG. I don't want to get it wrong. I assume something Sergeant. Thank you. Ralph sends $25, goes, what's up with everyone on Twitter having a lisp? I never noticed. Beth sends $10, goes, keep fighting the effery. Thank you so much, Beth. See, I'm trying not to swear, folks. I'm trying not to swear. We have some membership stuff here. Katie says, just J7, Crust, and Twisted are now one and the same. Glad you see it now, too. Free Turtleboy. Go. You know, but in fairness, Machado gets better ratings than Evicted Tragedies. Like, nobody watches Evicted Tragedies. Evicted Tragedies is the most confident person who's wrong about everything I've ever seen, ever. I never watch her. All I see is the clips online, and she thinks she's like a rival of mine or something like that. It's wild. She's a wild one. So thanks. Laleen says Turtleboy Defense Fund and Rathouse Media on Rathouse Media. Oh, Turtleboy Defense Fund fundraiser on Rathouse Media Saturday, 3 to 8 Central Standard Time. So that's 4 to 9 Eastern Time. So there you go. Well, thank you very much, Rathouse Media. Love them. And go give them a sub. How many subs do they have? I'm going to see how many subs. So Jess Machado's got 9.54. What do the chat rats have? Rathouse Media. 9.58. 9.58. Someone's a little cooler. Again, if anybody, I'll post it right. Can I post it? Yeah, I just posted it in the chat. I believe if you guys want, go give them a sub. Let's get them to 10,000. Let's get the chat rats to 10,000. They've earned it. So thank you. All right. Next, we have Hillary giving 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Hillary. And congrats to the winners. And don't forget to re-up at the end of the month, folks. Appreciate it. Steph is a new YouTube member. Welcome aboard, dear. Also, Steph, and E says, free Turtleboy. Y'all get a membership. It's so worth it. Yes. The Friday streams are very, very sexy. You'll love it. Liz888 Irish Twin says, what happened to JM's BFF Aaron? Anyone? We'll see. We'll see. I don't know when that fell apart, but I do know that like Aaron was friends with her and like basically had the same critique that I did. Like, hey, you have too much talent not to be utilizing it on such nonsense. Like you should actually do stories and stuff like that. And she's like, nah, fuck off, bitch. I'm going to do whatever I want to do. I'm going to talk that shit. That's what Jeffy wants me to do. So, Los Angeles Thrifter is a new member. Welcome aboard. Appreciate that. Common Sense Investigator. Welcome aboard, dear. Appreciate it. Give her a sub too. Go give the lovely Lauren with an O a sub. And she does great stuff over there. Started watching her content yesterday. It's very good. Andy from Southie is a new YouTube member. Welcome aboard. Jopa says, without a First Amendment and a Bill of Rights, we aren't Americans. No, we aren't. Our founding fathers were not going to ratify that Constitution without that. Chrissy Mello, nice to see you, dear. She was featured heavily in the Karen Reed documentary. Go check it out. Right? Karen never watched that, she said, but she's been here, boots on the ground since the beginning. So thank you, Chrissy. Dave Mattis is a new YouTube member. Welcome aboard, sir. Hellfish Haven says, I tagged you on Twitch. So that was you. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. With Sergeant SSG Bessa. Lisa is a new member. Welcome aboard, Lisa. Stephanie Patterson. Woo! 20 YouTube memberships. Isn't that generous? Very sweet of you, dear. So congrats to the 20 winners. But if you won, it doesn't auto-renew. So don't forget to renew. All right? You'll love it here. Jules from KC is a new member. Welcome aboard. We're happy to have you. Okay. All right. So there's that. All right. So the topic of the show was the Adam Deitch thing. I want to read this article in the Globe about the Adam Deitch endorsement today, because we have the election coming up. Emily C would know when the election is. Norfolk County DA election date. It is September 1st, which is 2 weeks from today. 2 weeks from today, it'll be the election day. No, I'm not tired. Somebody said I look tired. I promise I'm not tired. We might have to do a Verizon social chart at the Wilbur. We're already brainstorming. I already got a group chat going with Emily C and Jimmy, and the brainstorming we were doing last night for the show. It's just too good. Too good. All right. Tell your friends, Adam Deitch for DA, 2 more weeks. 2 more weeks. All right, let's go check this out. Get out of there. Okay. All right. So first of all, why do endorsements matter? Why does like a newspaper endorsing him matter? Who reads the Globe, right? Well, I don't read the Globe. Well, I don't read it very often. I have a subscription, obviously, but that's only because I'm a reporter. I need to read shit sometimes. But like, it's a left-wing newspaper. They don't endorse conservatives. They hate Trump, right? I could go on and on about the Globe and their bullshit. I hate the Globe. But liberals love the Globe. And liberals outnumber conservatives 2-1 in Massachusetts, especially in Norfolk County. All right? So it is important. And old people love to vote. And old people are the only people that still read the newspaper. So this shit matters. Like getting the endorsement of the Boston Globe matters to liberals. It doesn't matter to conservatives, but it matters to liberals. And so Adam Deitch is a liberal. Okay. And Adam, which is doesn't matter. I don't care. I voted for Donald Trump 3 times. I don't care. Doesn't matter. I will vote for I will vote for any liberal in this case if it means getting rid of the Morrissey administration. They have to go. I don't care. Okay, that's it. So to me, because it's apolitical, to me, this is not a political thing. This is like a corruption thing. It's got to go. All right. So this article, let me read this to you. The race for the top prosecutor in Norfolk County is playing out against the backdrop of 2 blockbuster criminal cases. Under outgoing DA Michael Morrissey, the office came under withering criticism for handling of the Karen Read failed prosecution and for the failure to prosecute Matthew Farwell, who was later indicted by the feds for murdering Sandra Birchmore. Then, to make matters worse, texts came to light as a result of the Read case that showed a state police investigator assigned to Morrissey's office, Michael Proctor, engaging in racist, anti-Semitic, and misogynistic banter with the Canton cop. Both officers have since left their jobs. Each of the candidates running to replace Morrissey has promised to restore public faith in the office, but the Globe editorial board believes Adam Deitch, a former federal prosecutor, is the candidate best equipped to do so and endorses him in the September 1st primary. That's a very big endorsement, ladies and gentlemen. Very big. Okay. Deitch, who grew up in Rhode Island and joined the highly regarded U.S. Attorney's Office in Boston, lawyers who have worked with him describe him as ethical and empathetic. He's prosecuted child pornography, identity theft, bank robbery, and murder for hire. In a notable high-profile case, he also helped lead the prosecution of Monica Cannon Grant, the Boston activist who pleaded guilty last year to 18 federal charges related to schemes to defraud the government. That was all May, folks. He also has extensive experience in investigating official misconduct and prosecuting corruption in Norfolk County. Deitch was one of the prosecutors who helped uncover the Proctor texts. He also prosecuted 4 police officers in Stoughton who endangered public safety this is the CDL scandal. In an interview with the Globe editorial board, he said it was the investigation into Norfolk that prompted him to jump into the race. We all knew this. I literally said out loud, what on earth is going on in Norfolk County? He said that under Morrissey, a two-tiered system of justice has emerged. What we've seen over the past few years is that the DA's office doesn't attempt to prosecute police misconduct. If you know the right people, or if you're connected to certain members of law enforcement, you've been able to get special treatment in Norfolk County. And that should absolutely never be the case. When citizens came into contact with the DA's office, Deitch said, it's usually on the worst day of somebody's life. Exactly. And when that matters is the people you're dealing with are competent and trustworthy and professional. And above all else, treat everyone the same. In the Birchmore case, Morrissey's office accepted dubious findings that Birchmore, who was pregnant, had killed herself, despite voluminous evidence to the contrary. It wasn't until the feds, aka Adam Deitch, got involved that Farwell, who believed he was the father of her unborn child, was charged with her death. So that to me is, how did they get away with that, bro? They literally let a murdering rapist walk around. If it was up to Michael Morrissey and Greg Connor in his office, that guy would just be roaming the streets. They went after me, but they wouldn't go after Matthew Farwell. That's where their priorities are at. Me. They wanted me. They didn't want Matthew Farwell. I look tired tonight. Why is everyone saying that? I'm not tired. I'm good. I promise. I promise. I'm wide awake. I don't know what it is, but all right. Back to this. In the Read case, which attracted national attention, prosecutors say she intentionally charged them, blah, blah, blah. You don't need to believe the conspiracy theories about the case to conclude that Read was overcharged for what should have been a less serious motor vehicle crime and that the investigation was badly mishandled. How come the Globe wasn't saying this during the trial or before the trial? It's so easy to say this now. This is like the popular thing. Even Greg Connor saying it now. Oh, yeah, I think she was overcharged. Yeah, easy saying that now. Why didn't you speak up before? And by the way, I got to push back on that. I don't think she was overcharged. If you believe that Karen Read hit John with her car, which didn't happen, then murder was the appropriate charge. Because you don't accidentally back into someone going 24 miles an hour. That's murder. If she did what they're saying, that ain't an accident. That's intentional murder. I would say it's first degree. Right? So I disagree whenever people are like, she was overcharged. Either she was charged, either the charge itself, any charge was wrong, or there was the correct charge. The people who are like, she only should have been charged with manslaughter. That makes no sense at all. Either she shouldn't have been charged at all, or she should have been charged with murder. There's no other way. This whole manslaughter thing was just a way for them to kind of split the baby and be like, yeah, we'll give them both. They was called manslaughter. No, we won't. He wasn't hit by a car. Either he's hit by a car or he wasn't. If he was hit by a car, then it's murder. Okay? If he wasn't hit by a car, then Karen Read's completely innocent and someone else did it. Period. Okay? Exactly, Olivia Nile. The whole she was overcharged nonsense is a cop-out to cater to the popular opinion now. It's exactly. It's murder if you believe she did it. Exactly. If you believe she hit John O'Keefe with her car, which is retarded, then it's undeniably murder. Okay? It's not manslaughter. Stop it. So all these people who were like, yeah, I think it was an overcharge. No. And also saying it was an overcharge is also the wrong answer, right? It shouldn't have been charged at all. That's the correct answer. That is the only correct answer. That this never should have been an indictment in the first place at all. There was no evidence for that, right? When she was arrested for murder on February 2nd, how many pieces of taillight did they have? 4. That's it. There's 40 something more of them sitting under the snow, according to them. Right? They never photographed. They never did anything with. It was all there. But it was, We'll get it. We'll get it another time. Keep doing drive-bys. That February 2nd, Karen Reed's arrested. Actually, was it February 1st? She was arrested at the end of the night. And then she was arraigned February 2nd, I believe. Okay. And when did Brian Higgins go and give his messages to the police? Wasn't that February 3rd? That's a pretty big piece of evidence, no? Why did Brian Higgins wait until after Karen Reed was arrested to give his messages over? Why didn't he give the police his messages on January 30th or January 29th if he was being so honest? Oh, right. Because that would give him motive. But once Karen Reed's already been arrested, whatever. Here's my messages, pal. Here's the message. He knew then that, okay, they're not looking at us. They're not looking at us. They're going for her. Okay. Well, here, and then I'm coming forward. I'm being honest. I'm just such an honest guy. Here's my messages. I have nothing to hide, except you can't look at any other messages, just those ones, because those are the ones that my best friend, Matt Kelch, extracted from me by using, government property for personal reasons. Right. Right. And how come the homeowners didn't find any tail light? I'm sorry. What? In the coming days and weeks, Brian Albert, a Boston police officer, didn't have the intellectual curiosity to go on his own front lawn and take a look around. That never came to mind. We know he was sleeping on January 29th. He couldn't be woken up. The dog wasn't barking for some reason because he wasn't there. But, any of that stuff. But we know he was busy that night. He's plowing his wife. He's sleeping it off. Long day, whatever. But what about the next few days? In the next few weeks, he never wanted to go out there and check it out, see if they missed anything. Berkowitz found some taillight. He said, yeah. It's funny how the only people who found taillight were Berkowitz and Proctor, right? Or did Bukaki find some taillight too? I forget. But they never took pictures of it. It was just bagged and said, we found this one on February 13th. We found this one on February 18th. I might have been wrong about Michael Proctor planting taillight. I think he's like a Machado. He's just too lazy to do that. He's just like, fuck it. Why go all the way down there and plant it? Sure, I could go down there, right? I could go down there and I could, put some tail light on the ground and then put it into a bag and say that I found it down there. But that seems like a waste of time. Why not just put it in a bag and say it was down there? I don't actually think he planted any tail light. I don't think he actually put any tail light there. Like, for all intents and purposes, it's the same thing, putting it in a bag and saying you found it there when it wasn't there. But it's the same shit. You're lying. And somehow Berkowitz, who's the other best friend of Brian Higgins, found some too. Afterwards, after Karen Reed was arrested. The facts just kept getting stronger afterwards. And then they interviewed the kids 3 weeks afterwards. And the kids, all of a sudden, after 3 weeks of Jennifer McCabe brainwashing, were all of a sudden like, oh, wow, they fought all the time. She was actually really mean. They fought, and he wanted to break up with her. Really? Tell us more about that. Oh, really? Yeah, okay. So she did it, right? That's after being told for a month that she did it. Anyway. All right, next. Back to this, rather. Endorsement. What did Olivia say? We never saw any dash cam footage or forensic crime scene photos showing them coming up with more taillight pieces. No, we never did. It was always just like, trust me, bro. That shit was there. It's in the bag. All right. All right. But Deitch has made a big mistake of his own. So they're crapping on him in a thing where they're endorsing him. He accepted campaign donations from Reed in this election. Why is that bad? Why is that a mistake? That's perfectly legal, but it's a serious error in judgment that could taint any actions that Deitch takes on cases related to O'Keefe and Reed if he's elected. Newsflash, there are no cases involving Karen Reed if he's elected. There should be a case involving John O'Keefe, but the case of Karen Reed is over. And I'm sick of this, that like he accepted money from Karen Reed, like she's like some neo-Nazi or something like that. You can't accept her money. No, your money's no good here. Why? What's wrong with Karen Reed's money? Is it not green? Karen Reed is just like anyone else. She's just another citizen of the Commonwealth who is factually innocent and has been acquitted. That's it. And she endorses Adam Deitch. And she's kind of famous. So her endorsement means something. So for them to say that that's problematic, that's crazy. Who does Greg Conner take money from? Greg Conner took money from Robert Cosgrove, gave him $500. How is that not a like what? Bukaki and Tully gave money to Morrissey for years. But oh yeah, Karen Reed's the problem, right? We'd ordinarily have no issue with candidates taking donations from a suspect who was acquitted. Indeed, in Deitch's view, the support from Reed and from Birchmore's family are points in his favor. These are people who care the most about change in the DA's office because of their experience with it, he said. Exactly. The problem is Reed is not a normal acquitted defendant. She's not normal? She's not a normal defendant? What is that supposed to mean? What does a normal defendant mean? They go on to say, she remains at the center of several active lawsuits that also touch the Norfolk DA's office. So what? She's being sued in Plymouth Superior Court. Legal proceedings about her phone. It's not Karen Reed's fault that they won't give her phone back that they've been court ordered to give back. That's not Karen Reed's fault. Dummy. Which was seized by authorities in a witness intimidation case involving one of her allies. Someone should tell them that Karen Reed doesn't even like me anymore. So it's cool. You can like Karen. I know I'm the big bad turtle boy. I'm the intimidator. By the way, I've also not been convicted. I'm also innocent until proven guilty. Right? So what are you talking about? Her allies, a witness intimidation case involving one of her allies. The jealousy is showing with the Globe. I am an award-winning journalist who had a better source than they did. Karen Reed. I had the greatest, do you understand what an accomplishment that is as a journalist to have that person as a source? They should be envious of me, and they are. And they are. I had Karen Reed as a source. It doesn't get any better than that. Period. I had her attorneys as a source. I reached out to the McAlberts. None of them wanted to talk. But anyway, this is part of their endorsement of Deitch. Deitch also told the Globe editorial board that he would recuse himself from anything to do with Reed, including the final disposition of her phone. For other matters, Deitch said that he would appoint an ethics officer to the DA's office and will follow that person's guidance 100%. At minimum, if Deitch is elected, he should recuse himself from any decisions related to the witness intimidation charges that Norfolk prosecutors filed against Reed supporter Aidan Kearney, the blogger known as Turtleboy, because Reed and Kearney are co-defendants in the defamation suit. What does one have to do with the other? Where did the Globe editorial board get their legal acumen to say this? That because he should recuse himself from anything to do with my case. Why? Because I supported Karen Reed? Make that make sense. Because I'm in a defamation suit in another county? Who cares? Like, so I am branded with a scarlet W for witness intimidator, and I can't, what? Why? If the new DA decides I don't want any more of this case, this is a joke, then they should get rid of it. That's his right. Any ethical prosecutor would get rid of this. The connection between Read and Deitch, which Deitch could have easily avoided by declining Read's donations, may be enough to disqualify him some of the voters. Yeah, retarded ones. He could have declined it. Hey, your money's no good here. And there are certainly other highly qualified candidates in the race, particularly Juna Perkins and Macy Lee. Both have previously worked in the Suffolk DA's office. If elected, Perkins said that she would make every employee in the DA's office reapply for their jobs, which would be a morale-killing move. Lee, like Deitch, promises a more selective approach to staff changes. Perkins has been endorsed by many public officials, anti-violence advocates, and some progressive groups. Lee has the support of the Boston Police Union. I did not realize that. So they didn't endorse Connor. That's interesting. Another qualified candidate is Greg Connor, who has worked in the Norfolk DA's office for more than 2 decades, rising from a line prosecutor to head the homicide division under Morrissey. He's been endorsed by several labor unions. Awesome. Often characterized as the insider, he told the Globe editorial board that he too was frustrated with the way the O'Keefe and Birchmore cases were handled. Yeah, but he didn't say anything at the time about it. He's only saying that now, which is interesting. He says he was not involved with the decision-making in either case, but he had a voice. He could have said something. But voters aren't, this is like the guy who works I wasn't involved in that. I didn't do the Holocaust. I was just working the night shift at Auschwitz. I don't make the decisions in the camps. I was just working there and said shit. Yeah, that's what you were doing. You were the night shift guy at Auschwitz. Greg Connor. But voters are entitled to wonder whether a candidate who is a high-ranking officer at the DA's office during so many missteps is the right person to reform it. Though Connor is clearly capable of doing the job, in our view, Deitch, Lee, and Perkins would all be better choices. Former Governor's Counselor Robert Jubenville, Public Defender Jim Barakat, and Craig McClellan, a former prosecutor, round out the field. That's all they get. That's all they get. Poor Bearcat. Ultimately, we are choosing Deitch because while the Birchmore and O'Keefe cases have dominated the headlines, they are unlikely to dominate the next 4 years. Oh, so he's picking them. They're picking Deitch in spite of the Birchmore case. Okay. Read has been acquitted and can't be tried again. Then why are you holding that against him? Huh. In our view, if this election should not be about the past, it should be about the choice. I disagree. It should absolutely be about the past and fixing that. The choice in this race should be the candidate most likely to handle future prosecutorial decisions wisely. Would you continue to weaponize the witness intimidation statute as the last group did? Anyway, we believe Adam Deitch is the candidate. And then you click on the comments, and all the McAlberts are in the comments. They're so mad about this. What a joke. The Boston Globe, you should be ashamed. You're sensationaling the Lindsey Clancy coverage, blah, 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 blah. Okay. The Globe endorsed the free Karen Reed guy who's in the pocket of her legal team. He's out there fanning the flames of conspiracy theories and winking and nodding at extremists. He hasn't winked at me. Right. They're so mad. Somebody goes, I hope Brian, Colin, Jen, and Brian end up in jail with someday. So do I. The McAlberts never take a day off. Anyway, it goes on and on. Let's see. Anyone, I think, considering supporting Adam Deitch should read this article first. And then they, look what they put in the URL for the Boston Magazine article. Karen Reed texts Turtleboy harassment campaign. That's in the URL. She did that on purpose. They're such pieces of shit. Go ahead. Think I give a shit? Nobody takes Gretchen Voss seriously. The McAlberts that's all you guys got is Gretchen Voss. You got Gretchen. You lost everything else. Connor's not a leader at all. Exactly. Right. Deitch may be dirtier than Rollins. Right. Sure he is. This is so stupid. Okay. Anyway, they're going to lose. So anyway, that'd be really cool if Adam, again, my thoughts on this, I really think I've said it from the beginning. I think Greg Connor's the favorite. The big thing was that Deitch wasn't getting any endorsements. Deitch got the money. He's got the social media clout, but like, does he have that fun? But he's really good. He's really smart, well-spoken, but he doesn't have the unions. He doesn't like June. Oh God, Juna Perkins. Oh, again, I don't live in Norfolk. I got to get out there for the election day. I feel like driving around, just going to polling places and seeing what the vibe is out there on election day. Go to every single town in Norfolk. Maybe I'll do that on election day. Drive around to every single town and city in Norfolk County, starting in Bellingham, go all the way to Cohasset, and just check out the vibe and be like, Adam Deitch, something like that, a Deitch Mobile, something like that. Again, I hope I'm wrong. I would feel a lot more confident with Adam Deitch. Juna passed Adam Deitch in my lawn sale tallies. Really? I mean, see, I don't see the lawn signs because I'm not in, like, what's the vibe in Norfolk County? What's like I don't even know what town Emily C lives in. Never asked. I bet you it's Westwood. No. One of those. I bet you it's not Bellingham. Put it that way. But yeah, pick up old people in nursing homes, bring in the vote, get the bums. If you see any bums, pick them up. This is how machine politics works. Drunks, anybody you can, they can all vote in America. It's a beautiful thing. Get them all out there. People that don't care, give them donuts, weed, whatever it takes. Right? We got to get people out there. No one knows there's an election. Whew. That's a big thing. So I don't know what the signs look like in these towns, like who's got the most signs, but man, we'll see. All right. So let's watch here. I want to see. We're going to watch some of the Clancy trial. Okay. I didn't want to do this, but I want to talk about, let's see. Hold on. Some shit that happened today was crazy, and I want to see it for the first time myself. Okay. Defense Diaries. By the way, look at them. They're 81,000 views. Machado, this could be you. You could be successful. Like, this could be you. 81,000 views. Hold on, what's she saying? Oh, so Emily sent me a thing. Okay. In her drive today, she saw 33 Greg Connor signs and one at Proctor's house with a sign for Rush. Who's Rush? And or Lynch 2022. Okay. All right. That Adam Deitch had 23 signs. Juna had 29. Macy Lee 6. Jubinville 5. McClellan 4. Bearcat 1. Poor Bearcat. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. That's what I mean. Signs don't vote though. People do. We got to get people out there, man. Get them out there. Oh, Melanie took the day off today, so we didn't get to see this. Oh no. I heard it was a crazy day too. And I saw, I was watching NBC. I was watching Sue O'Connell said that there were audible gasps in the courtroom today when this lawyer asked a question about Catholicism to a witness. And I noticed that one of the 4 people on the panel, this chick, Elise Hershon, that's Krusty's lawyer. I'm like, oh my God, it's Krusty's lawyer, the bad bitch. You don't understand. She represented Krusty once. And she was so bad. She was so bad. So she was on the panel with Sue O'Connell. Let me see if we have this. Do they still? It's not called Canton Confidential anymore. It's like Canton or whatever. It's like called something else. What the fuck is that? What was it? Canton, NBC 10. Yeah, probably. Where'd it go? No, that wasn't it. You guys know what I'm talking about? They have their show on Canton Chronicles. Is that what it's called? Hold on, I gotta find it. Canton Chronicles. No, that's John Como's channel. I don't know. Anyway, her bootleg lawyers on there. Canton Commonwealth Confidential. Canton Chronicles, Defense Diaries. I don't know. Canton Chronicles. Or is it on NBC 10's YouTube channel? See if we can find it together. What's that? Mazda post something? What's this? I can't copy that. Hold on. How do I get that? I can't copy that though on my end. Or what actually, I can just enter that URL. Hold on. No, I can't read all those words. That's too many words. Hold on. How can I get that? Mazda sent a link. He sent it? Like where? On Twitter? I don't see it. I don't see it. Anyway, if you guys have it, send it to me on Twitter. And this is NBC 10 on my phone. Defense strategy. No, that's not it. Okay. Is this it? This might be it.
Everyone talks about how challenging it is to prompt today.
And as she had said, and in Buckingham, questioned him about what Clancy did not tell her.
Is there
a lawsuit that's
Teresa Rogers
don't want to miss?
All states. You know that feeling?
Why is there no pictures? Oh, by the way, did you guys see this today?
Today, we lost this.
So I broke the story today. So there was a Worcester, a woman was announced that they were looking for a woman by the name of Karen Solomon in Worcester today, right? About this, her dead husband was found in her house. They don't say what it's about or who she is or whatever. And then people, I got a source that messages me, and it's like, yeah, her husband's a cop, Worcester cop, and he was murdered. She slit his throat. I'm like, what? And yeah, she's on the loose. I used to live in that neighborhood. That was like the neighborhood I lived for like 8 years. And it's like a nice working class neighborhood, and there's a big wooded area over there. And so they are looking everywhere for this woman. And guess what? She's 58 years old, and she's very well respected. Like and we don't know the details. So we're not jumping to any details on this shit. Right? Very well respected woman. I wrote an article on it today. Like, do you guys see this? I'll show you. Check this out. Yeah, that's so true. John O'Keefe got none of this. Like, the Worcester police stopped everything today, like looking for this shit. So there she is. She's armed. Okay. Last seen on foot. But they didn't mention, I'm sure they have their reasons, that her husband, the person that she killed, was a cop. And that she is the co-founder of a nonprofit called First Help that exists to help first responders, like families of cops who kill themselves. She basically runs a suicide prevention nonprofit. And she has been honored like multiple times by police agencies. Here she is in 2020 with the Leicester Police. A big thank you to Blue Help for coffee and gloves. We accepted the donation from Karen Solomon, the president and co-founder of Blue Help. Right. Here's their First Help Facebook page. Says, this is her. Again, this is the woman that the manhunt was for today in Worcester. Okay. And is Donald in the chat? Yeah, Donnie's a retired Worcester cop. I mean, this guy is, I think, in his late 50s. Kurt Solomon. Kurt and I worked together, and he drove me home on my retirement day. Great guy. Holy shit. That's crazy. Donnie was the guy I rode his bike or sat on his bike at the fundraiser. Wow. I didn't know you knew him like that, Don. Gee, sorry for your loss. Horrible. And so I don't know the story here. I'm not rushing any judgments on this woman. But the way he was killed was like, that's a passionate way to kill somebody with a knife like that. Oof. Again, I don't know the details. I don't know this woman. I don't know Kurt Solomon. I'm sorry for his loss. I guess they had 2 kids, right? I don't know how old they are because they're late 50s. But like, man. And so she ran this nonprofit, which ironically is about suicides. Okay. You know, the heroes who died by suicide, a monument to heroes. Honored to our co-founder, Karen Solomon, to be on the First Responder Wellness podcast. The core takeaway, if it means something, you will find a way to do it. The memorial is a true testament to that belief. Right. This was last October. Team One Network provides comprehensive tactical and mental health training for law enforcement and military personnel. We're humbled and honored to once again be one of 2 recipients of their annual fundraiser. Karen Solomon and Sharonda Calderon proudly accepted a check for $6,500 in front of this memorial. Arbella Insurance talks about how one of their employees, Michelle DiPietro, who must have had somebody in her family die from suicide, honored by First Help. And there's Karen Solomon giving her the check. Okay. One of the founders. Like, that's crazy, dude. So anyway, like I said, I used to like live in this area. I'll show you this area. So I used to live on Brookline Street, which is like a big hill. Let's see, there's downtown Worcester, and then this is Brookline Street, big ass hill. Okay. And over here on Wildwood Ave, which basically connects to there, right? This is where they lived, I guess. And she was seen over here on Westcott Street. I used to run all the time. I would run over to Wildwood and I would run down Swan Ave. And then there was like miles and miles of trails in here, right? Like, and I remember thinking, like, if I was ever like, didn't want to be found, I would just go in those woods. You know, eventually they're going to find you, but whatever. So they're looking everywhere for her. And I got some bad, untrue reporting that I took down today that they found her. They did not. They have found her shoes, I guess, her sandals. Okay. And they are searching Coe's Pond, which is right here. And divers are in there. I heard they're going to search more tomorrow. To my understanding, they have not found God's Acre. What's that? Oh, yeah. To my understanding, they have not found her body yet. Why does it say God's Acre? There's no God over here. Trust me. But anyway, yeah. So they're looking over in Coe's Pond, which nobody swims in. But yeah. Anyway, Kane got pressed to Cryford and Bart. Oh, I missed that. Okay. So anyway, yeah, this is a really tragic story that happened today. But you know,
distinguished member of our department, I'd like to specifically express my condolences to his mother, Shirley, his two sons, Nicholas and Brandon, his brothers, Eric and Carl, for all they've done. We also like to let them know that we will stand by them throughout this tragedy. Kurt was a loved and respected member of our department with 31 years. When you serve 30 years with an individual, you become more than coworkers. You become family. And today we lost a member of our family. And we offer our condolences to all his family and let them know that they will forever be linked to Worcester Police Department, and we will stand by them. We ask that God watch over Kurt's family and watches over the men and women of the Worcester Police Department. Thank you.
Can you talk to us about what it was like watching Officer Solomon on the force, what he was like as an officer?
Just a tremendous human being, extremely committed, always reliable, always dedicated to the.
A 30-year veteran of the Worcester Police Force found dead, and WBZ sources say his wife is the suspect, on the run and considered armed and dangerous. We are following breaking news and the ongoing manhunt tonight in Worcester. Thanks for being with us. I'm Lisa Hughes.
And I'm David Wade. Members of his own department are now investigating the death of Kurt Solomon. Julie McDonald is live tonight, where police are still searching for Karen Solomon. Julie?
Well, Lisa and David, investigators have not yet confirmed an official cause of death for this veteran Worcester police officer. Investigators have been very careful about the information that they release, citing an active investigation and state laws concerning domestic violence cases.
It's a very sad and scary story.
Even before dozens of police cruisers crowded busy Mill Street Tuesday, Worcester neighbors were already worried something was seriously wrong.
There were helicopters kept surrounding me, above me and the lifeguards. It became 1, 2, 3. It continued to go on for hours.
The subject of this search operation that swarmed the area surrounding quiet Coe's Pond was Karen Solomon. City, state, and federal investigators were eager to locate the 58-year-old in connection with the death of Kurt Solomon, who was found dead early Tuesday at a home on Wildwood Ave. Sources say the off-duty Worcester police officer was her husband.
You got a person in the neighborhood, in the area, presumed to be armed and dangerous. You want to do everything you can to find that person as quickly as possible, and also find out exactly what happened at the house.
I'm going to write a book, and I'm going to tell some stories about all the good things that people forget they do.
WBZ's Louisa Moeller interviewed Karen Solomon back in 2016. The police wife was a vocal advocate for supporting officers' mental health. Now, with yellow police tape stretching across two scenes.
So I'm told, this is what people are telling me. I don't know this 100%. I'm told that like her sandals, like this, I'll read what a source sent me about this. That's been pretty accurate about most of this shit so far. They said, let's see, that they found her phone after pinging it. So they found her phone. It was in the woods. So they found her phone in the woods. They believe she is in Coe's Pond behind Ken Chin's, right? They found a flip-flop on the shore and a flip-flop in the water. So they found, like, her shoes are found there. She's abandoned her phone, right? The state police dive team just went in the water. That was at 5 o'clock. She has not been found yet, just the items. And then they said, everyone is clear in Coast Pond now. The dive team is going back tomorrow at 8 a.m. Still not located. So they're still looking. She's dead. I mean, I hate that she's not alive. There's no way she's alive. She killed herself. I'm sorry. Like, the odds of her being alive right now are 1 in a million. I mean, it's a horrible story, but like, if you were her, I mean, talk about irony here. She ran a suicide prevention nonprofit. Horrible. It's just like, we don't know the details. I've learned one thing. I don't rush to judgment on anything anymore. But why isn't she considered a possible victim? Because her husband's throat is slashed, and she disappeared, and she was seen leaving the house. That's why. So chill out. Not everything's a conspiracy. Not everything's a conspiracy. So again, we don't know all the. I mean, that's crazy, man. The news say still searching. So there was some misinformation put out there that I saw online that I parroted. Shame on me. And I took down saying that her body was found. It was reported that her body was found. This is what I'm getting from a very reliable source, but I don't know. I can't imagine a world in which she's alive at this point. Would you want to live where you were her? Go to jail rest of your life? No, thanks. It's like, or somebody didn't kill both of them because she would have been killed at the house. She could have been kidnapped. What are we doing? What are we doing here, guys? Stop it. Stop it.
And an all-day search, including police dogs and divers. Neighbors expressed sympathy for the victims' children.
Horrifying to know that somebody passed away over here.
I'm just devastated for their families. I can't imagine what their families are feeling.
And the victim's family on the job, mourning the loss of a brother while immersed in the investigation of his death.
Kurt was a loved and respected member of our department with 31 years. When you serve 30 years with an individual, you become more than coworkers. You become family. And today we lost a member of our family.
And the police union said that Officer Solomon was approaching retirement and has 2 adult sons. We're told that his service weapon has not yet been found.
Today, we lost this thing.
Yeah, so that's horrible. Okay, and what else is horrible is the Clancy trial. So let's watch some of that. Let's see if we have this over here. Where'd it go? That one, here it is. Defense diaries. I guess we'll check them out. And it's like, I have stories like that. I publish them when it first comes out. I tell you the news, what's going on. It felt good to actually write a story today. Oh, nice. A tip. We can actually get news out of here. Right. But I don't have a strong take on it because I don't know the whole thing. If this is a murder suicide, what am I going to say about that? It's tragic. It's horrible. Whatever. That's the same way I felt about it when Karen Reed was killed, John O'Keefe. That's what they told us. I'm like, how horrible. Feel bad for her. That's the same way I feel about Lindsey Clancy. How horrible. Bet she wishes she didn't do that. Oops. That sucks for her. She's going to have to pay the price for it. Blah, blah, blah. But man, the Clancy trial has really picked up everywhere because conservative influencers are really into it. And Matt Walsh is making a fool of himself by saying that PPD is not real and that you bitches just need to calm down your emotions. You just took it too far today. But anyway.
Good morning.
Let's see.
Tuesday, August.
Insomnia. She was losing her appetite. She was very anxious and sad.
Did she tell you that she was seeing doctors?
Yes. So Patrick Clancy's mom is a defense witness. What does that tell you? That means she's supporting Lindsey Clancy, doesn't it? That's crazy.
And at some point, did you recommend... did she come to you and ask you for help regarding seeing a doctor?
Yeah, she asked for my support.
And you obviously gave it to her?
Yes.
And what did you do to make any recommendations for her?
I reached out to my colleagues who were running a clinic for women that were struggling postpartum.
That'd be the South Shore?
Yes, correct.
And at some point, as a result of your intervention, was a nurse practitioner, Julie Hall, agreeing to step in and help?
Yes.
Did Lindsay see Julie?
I believe she did.
And you really pretty much were out of the mix at that point. You basically, the connection, knew that she was on there, right?
Correct.
Did you find that see doctors and not have
She was
treatment?
begging for help.
And
She was
during that
begging
period
for
of time, you were there for her by text and by telephone and in person.
Correct.
Now, during that time that you were, let's say November and into December, the holiday season, do you recall the holidays for 2022?
Yes.
Tell us, was that a fun time for the Clancys?
Lindsay was struggling. We were all very concerned.
You knew in January, New Year's, actually, that she ended up going
Yes.
to the hospital.
Yes.
You know that she eventually got out of the hospital.
Yes.
Fair to say that you and Lindsay, as I said, communicated a lot by text messaging. Right?
Yes, correct.
So I'm going to approach you with extraction report. This is a report.
I think so.
Just for a foundation purpose.
So much.
Any objection?
And that's it.
There we go.
So you indicated that you were a labor and delivery nurse for 38 years. And what hospital was that?
Social hospital.
You know,
And early on in the defendant's career, you did you work with her?
Briefly.
And she then went to Mass General, correct?
Yeah, she was a student at the time.
And you stated that you are aware of a doctor named Meg Spinelli, correct?
Yes.
Did you reach out to her in this case?
I don't remember exactly how she and I connected. I don't recall.
Well, you indicated that you connected with her in a professional capacity to have her come to your hospital, right?
Yes.
But as far as her role in this case with the defendant, did you reach out to her for that?
I don't think I did. I don't recall.
Now, you said that you began to notice some issues in, defense counsel said October, November, but fair to say you weren't aware of what was going on until she texted you on November 16th when she was at the emergency room.
Yes.
And that was at South Shore Hospital.
Yes.
And you actually met her there at the emergency room.
Yes.
Was she by herself or with Patrick?
She was by herself.
So the prosecutor's like, so the only reason you think there's anything wrong with her is because she told you. That's what I heard. That's what I heard. I'm looping back. Don't worry.
Actually met her there at the emergency room.
Yes.
Was she by herself or with Patrick?
She was by herself.
Did you know how she got there?
She drove.
She drove herself to the hospital?
Correct.
And she was in the emergency room for a while, correct?
I don't know how long. Probably an hour, maybe 2 hours.
Well, you went down when you knew she was there, sat with her for a little bit, went back upstairs to your, because you were working that day, right?
Correct. I wasn't able to go down immediately. I had to wait about an hour and a half and then I went down.
Okay. And then you sat with her for a little bit, went back up to work, right?
Yes.
And then you came back down at some point before she was discharged.
Yes.
Counsel, can I see it sidebar just very briefly?
Okay.
Wow. So
She's a ram.
he's challenging the, I don't know, live today, but for anyone who doesn't know, Bob, my husband, the OG host, is in the courtroom.
Yeah.
So let me see if he's got any guesses. Let's see, babe.
Oh boy.
Any
stuck.
guess what the sidebar's about? Tell me who's saying like
Emergency room, and you sat with her for a while, correct?
Yes.
And did she tell you why she was there?
Yes.
And fair to say, she indicated to you that she was having trouble sleeping and she had some heart palpitations.
Correct.
And that's what brought her to the emergency room to get checked out.
Yes.
Did she tell you that she had consumed a weed gummy before going to the ER that day?
She did not.
Okay. And
Oh my
in your
God.
experience as a nurse, is that's sometimes a reaction to THC or CBD or some sort of weed that somebody might have a faster heartbeat?
I don't know.
Hold up. What in the hell? So which is it, lady? Is it CBD or is it THC? And good the way she told you, I don't know. Stop trying to act a fool that she's had this horrible reaction from, at least there was testimony. She being this prosecutor asked the nurse practitioner, like the mental health nurse practitioner who was like the first woman who Patrick's mom did recommend and specifically said it was a CBD gummy. I know I've gone on like too many rants about the CBD THC thing before because I don't give a shit even if it is THC, but if it's CBD, gosh, I hope Bob said something to Reddington about the CBD THC thing.
You might have THC or CBD or some sort of weed and eat her or call your husband to come get her?
No.
It's all in these texts?
Yes.
Now, you were familiar with the perinatal behavioral health clinic because of your work at Social Hospital,
Yes,
correct?
correct.
And so the person actually that you connected with first was not Julie Paul, was it?
No, it was one of the midwives
That
that I
was
was
it,
working
Julie
with.
Paul.
Her name's Nanette.
I think so.
And so did she provide you with Julie Paul's contact information?
She suggested Julie.
Okay. And as a result of the suggestion, you reached out to Julie with Lindsay's permission, right?
Yes.
And you said that at that point you made the contact, knew she had spoken to Julie, and you kind of stepped back from the clinic.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
The lawsuit that's pending, don't you?
I'm not sure.
Objection?
Wait.
You're aware Julie Paul is one of the only prescribers that the defendant encountered that's not personally named in a civil lawsuit that's pending, don't you?
I'm not sure.
Objection? And not true.
No.
What? Not true. Thank you.
Again, I haven't been watching any of this trial, but I do know that the bow lady is not very popular at all. Not very popular. She's like a villain. Bow lady.
I forget who it was.
Her first.
I don't remember exactly.
In the time period, well, you know, she was going to see providers and meeting with Julie and going to the clinic. Well, as a nurse, could get some sleep?
No.
Evidence with no basis.
Hold on.
Whatever. You're supposed to have a factual basis for your question. Now it seems that
she was in fact increasing the dose.
I did not know that.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I'm going to skip some part.
So these pages happens if you don't take them. What are you afraid of? What about Ambien? Right? You're actively trying to help her kind of figure out the grand jury that during Thanksgiving things were better.
What about?
I don't recall.
You active member in the Catholic Church.
No, here we go. Here we go.
Fair to say you've previously testified that breakfast was great.
Here we go.
Yes.
And that church was beautiful.
Yes.
And in fact, the defendant, she told you that it was great and that she was glad she went to church that day on Christmas Day.
Yes, she did.
And then after that, you're aware they went down to Connecticut to see her family.
Right.
Now, are you an active member in the Catholic Church?
Yes.
So you're aware that murder is considered a mortal sin?
Counsel, can I see you over here?
Oh man. Oh boy, must be it. That must be it because I didn't see Bob's comment. I'm going to
Mortal sin.
Yes.
So you're aware that murder is considered a mortal sin?
Counsel, can I see you over here?
Oh my God. What in the actual fuck? She may have just gotten herself a mistrial. That is out fucking rageous. Let's see if they're.
That is absolutely insane too. Like to actually say that you're aware that murder is a mortal sin. Yeah, I'm not like an expert on this or anything, but I also understand that like we have confession and like original sin. Like we're all yes, we all sin. Like what? Like, that is so inappropriate to ask. You know, Sue O'Connell said that everybody in the courtroom was like, "Oh my God, what the fuck? Is that a mortal sin?" She asks her. Is that what does that matter? Yeah, of course it's a mortal sin. Who cares? What does that have to do with anything? It's a mortal. Yes, we all agree. It's a big sin. It's a big sin. So is that bow. That's also a sin.
Oh, jury's got to leave, I bet. Here we go.
For any purpose. Okay. With that,
Wait, maybe not. Maybe he's just giving a.
all right. And what that means is you are not to consider it for any reason or any purpose. Okay.
All right, so guys, we didn't miss anything here. The sound didn't get back on. I'll tell you what he said by the last sentence. He said it is stricken from the record. It is stricken. That means you are not able to consider it for any reason. And I sure as shit hope that Reddington asked for a mistrial because that is outrageous. She knows she can't do that. She knows she can't do that. I can't even believe it. What is the point? You're trying to push this grandmother to the point where now you think you're going to change and she's going to be like, yes, she's an animal. She's a demon. Put her to death. Convict her. What an outrage. She's got no ethics, no integrity. She should be sanctioned for this.
Ooh.
I'm sorry if I'm yelling. I don't know if I'm too
That's
loud.
okay.
You know?
Give it to
I'm
him.
not trying to blow people's eardrums out.
Give it
but
to
what
him.
in the actual fuck is happening? This is the most outrageous one of. We've seen a lot of outrageous, but this comment is so outside of the scope of anything that any prosecutor thinks is. She knows this is not allowed. And I think that Reddington needs to like jump up a little more. You know, hopefully he objected on the record. That's the type of thing that an objection is not needed to save. That's the type of thing that is just so outrageous that it could result in a mistrial.
The judge is like sidebar.
So you were aware, Mrs. Clancy, about the stay at McLean Hospital from January 1st to January 5th.
Lady.
And did you come?
Yes.
Did you go to the birthday party at the house on a date?
Yes.
And that Pat left.
She manipulated knobs. We know, lady.
And do you know she went?
Yes.
5 or 6 exhibits that counsel wanted to introduce through
the diagram.
All right. Anyway,
there's a photo.
So then there was later on, Dr. Laposata came on, and any chance I have to talk to her or talk about her or listen to her, I'm going to take. So I want to listen to her talk for a bit. I want to see what she got to say. She's so awesome.
Can I swear her in?
Yes.
In the backyard of her house, and then I looked at her hospital records where she was transferred from South Shore Hospital to Brigham and Women's Hospital.
Excellent. Doctor, in the course of preparing for your testimony here, did I direct you to a gentleman, Mr. Drake, and ask him for help putting together a little diagram to illustrate your testimony?
Yes, you did. Mr. Jeffrey directed graphics.
Yes.
Under my direction, we put together some illustrations.
And you want to, I move this now?
If you want, is there any objection?
It's the private.
Yeah, so same rule. Yeah,
Documents that I have is that of the photographs, the autopsy photographs that you would
that it might be just kind of confusing. This
a chance to see autopsy photographs of young children, infants, adults, people being examined prior to an autopsy and of course during an autopsy.
Oh, yes, many, many, many.
Now, my question simply is, did you notice on the autopsy photographs of the children what, let's say, have been referred to as bruises to this jury? Have you seen, are you aware of that testimony?
Yes, there were bruises consistent with active children jumping and running.
And how about medical treatment and procedure? Did you make any observations, in your opinion, to a reasonable degree of medical certainty as to the cause, for example, on the infant's head, bruising on the head, what appears to be bruising?
Is that Patrick?
Yes, on Callan when he was in the hospital, and there are even photographs of him in the hospital. He had EKG or EEG, electroencephalogram, monitoring devices attached to his head so the doctors could follow his brain waves. And they are little round couplings. Significant bloodshed event from those cutting injuries.
No. Did she also sustain an injury to her neck from your review of the medical records?
Yes.
Can you tell us what type of injury, and if we could, and if it assists the jury with you, you can make reference to the pages of the little report in the diagrams, page 4, 5, and 6, and tell us what we're looking at.
Anyway,
with suicide.
I'm not gonna pretend like I have any fucking clue what's going on there. I don't. I haven't been watching any of this. But she just is so awesome. I could listen to her all day. She's so matter of fact and great. But I don't know. Apparently no mistrial was declared because of that. I think it's going to be a hung jury. I just think that this case is too polarizing. There's going to be a lot of pressure to convict her because she killed 3 kids. Sorry, TikTok, she did. But you know, postpartum depression. Postpartum depression is a serious thing. And, you know, get to the cross. It's better. The cross of her is good. Fine. Let me see if we can get to the cross of her. That's true. She was so good under cross with Spanky.
Wet clothing? And do we know why she had on?
Temperature of 82 degrees as opposed to 98.6, which we're accustomed to. Can you tell the jury, in your opinion, to a reasonable degree of medical certainty, what does that mean and how did that happen? I mean, that's pretty low.
Yes, that is low. That's like, 16 degrees below normal. And so her low body temperature came from lying on the hard frozen ground, which would be 32 degrees frozen ground. She had wet clothing on.
So her body temperature was 82 degrees. And what did that come from? Lying on the frozen ground. John O'Keefe was lying on the frozen ground for 6 hours, supposedly. And his temperature did not go below that number.
Wet clothing is going to transmit the body heat into the atmosphere quicker than dry clothing.
Hey guys, is this the first time we're hearing about wet clothing? And do we know why she had on wet clothing? All right, I'll watch the chat.
She had wet clothing on, so wet clothing is going to transmit the body heat into the atmosphere quicker than dry clothing. It was indoor clothes. She didn't have a big parka on. There was no sun at that time to keep her body temperature up. The ambient or the air temperature was around 30 degrees. She has a thin body, and also, most importantly, because of that thoracic spinal cord transection, she lost the ability to control her body temperature below that level. So that means all her blood vessels just dilate and they just lose heat to the atmosphere.
Thank you very much, sir. A tree spray?
All right, the obvious, blood and snow. I didn't know if they were saying like she got out there. I don't know what I was thinking. Thanks, Pat.
Yes, you were head of the Rhode Island Office of the Chief Medical Examiner when it was cited for 10 violations in unsafe conditions, correct?
Oh my God. She's going to do the same shit Hank tried to do. Okay. You know, she's just so used to this and she's just ready for it. Oh, okay. This is the best that you can do, huh? Oh, this cunt.
Yes, the unsafe condition was a light bulb out in a hallway, a computer in a hallway, and a few other minor things. I was very happy to have the safety inspection.
Right, those were the unsafe conditions, but there were also 10 other violations, correct?
They were minimal. I don't recall them. It was 20 years ago.
You didn't treat Ms. Clancy, correct?
Wow, guys. Wow. You were the head when the light bulbs were out. Oh, no one believe a word this light bulb destroyer has to say. I don't know. Doesn't respect a light bulb. Sorry.
Oh
okay.
my God.
20 years ago.
Shut up.
Treat Ms. Clancy,
Oh
correct?
boy, I found the retard. The husband is guilty. Everybody, give it up for my new pet retard, Tabitha, the retard of the day. The husband is guilty. You are retarded if you say that. Retard. Shame on you.
Correct. And you didn't examine her yourself, correct?
Correct.
Now, you talked about a Jefferson fracture and or a C1 burst fracture and how it can be from hitting the top of your head, correct?
Yes.
Isn't it also true that you can sustain a burst fracture by hitting the back of your head or the top of your shoulders as well?
No.
No. Oh, she's so matter of fact. I love her. She's like, isn't it true? No. Oh, I love her so much. Oh, she's the best.
That she fell from 13 feet from the windowsill onto her head, the top of her head, correct? Onto the frozen ground?
Yes.
And you're saying that she fell with such force that she burst her C1 vertebrae and then broke other vertebrae in her back and broke ribs, correct?
Yes, just the force of a free-falling body. Yes.
Okay. But she had no injuries to her head, correct?
I'm sure she had bruising to her scalp under her hair.
You're sure?
She did not. She did not have a skull fracture.
Right. She didn't have a skull fracture, correct?
Yes.
She didn't have any cuts or things that needed sutures, correct?
Well, she needed sutures in the cutting wounds on her wrist.
Well, we're talking about her head right now. She didn't need any sutures on her head, correct?
Correct.
She didn't have any large dents in her head, correct?
Large dents? What do you mean?
So I'm hitting the frozen ground head first. There were no dents or bumps or sutures required on her head, correct?
Her scalp was intact. The forces were transmitted to C1.
So through her head.
A very common finding when you go head first and hit your head.
So hitting the frozen.
So she's trying to say Lindsay wasn't trying to hurt herself and sort of slid out the window. Okay. To make it look like, okay. That's what she's got in there. All right. Whatever.
Ground, the icy frozen ground, not a bump or scratch or scrape on her top of her head. And then within her head, there was no brain bleed, there was no hemorrhage.
Wait a minute. A man in Massachusetts can be just ran over by a large SUV, struck by a car, and not have a bruise, a dent, a scratch on him. But
her spine absorbed all the impact, which is why it exploded.
She says, a very common injury. Like no one, it's like, sorry, lady, but no one's listening to what you say right now. They're trusting Laposata. I feel confident in that.
What about that light bulb, though?
I know. Thanks, Cam.
Top of her head, and then within her.
So we're real quick for Planet Retard over at Tabitha. She's figured it all out, guys. Then I guess the cell phone data is all wrong, dumbass. You yourself haven't watched shit. So until you stop making yourself look like a dumbass. Here's a question, retard. And again, this is why we need to repeal the 19th. No offense to any women out there, but Tabitha is the reason why. But how come Kevin Reddington's not making that defense? How come Lindsey Clancy's not making that defense that Patrick Clancy did it? Wouldn't that be the first thing a defendant would do? Like Cameron Reed and say, it wasn't me, it was them. How come they're not doing that? How come her own attorney isn't saying what you're saying? How come you're the only one saying that? How come people on TikTok are saying that, but people in courtrooms who actually are looking out for Lindsey Clancy are not saying that? Have you thought about that one, dear? I don't think you have, but go ahead.
Head, there was no brain bleed, there was no hemorrhaging, there was no injury into her brain itself. Nothing showed up on the CT scans, correct?
Right, her brain was fine, her skull was fine. I'm sure she probably had some scalp bruising under her hair.
You're sure because that goes along with what you're guessing at how the fall happened, correct? You can't be sure because you didn't see the head, correct? You say you're sure, but you didn't see her head.
She's sure because she's a
I
medical
saw
expert.
the medical records and I examined all of those. I'm sure she had some bruise on the top of her head to the backside, as I showed in my diagram number 4. I'm sure there was some bruising on her scalp under her hair, but that was not a major concern at the time she was taken into the hospital.
You keep saying you're sure there were bruises, that you're sure that there was this or that that's not shown in any photographs or medical evidence. So you're not sure, are you? You're assuming.
No, I'm sure.
Okay. Let me show you some photographs here.
No, I'm sure.
No,
let me show you. I'm asking the questions. Let me show you some photographs. Let me show you some photographs of the defendant that were taken at the hospital of her head.
How come she's not there in person?
Here.
Showing you here, photo of the top of the defendant's head. No.
Yes, I see that.
No swelling, correct?
No.
Oh, we just see her hair.
There's no blood on the white sheet, correct?
Wait, I'm sorry, I couldn't hear what you just asked me.
There's no blood on that very white sheet, correct?
Well, I don't see what's under her head, but that's not relevant to understanding that she did fall head first.
Okay, so you're saying she fell head first from 13 feet onto
I
hard.
love how she's like, it's not relevant. She said the same thing. It doesn't matter. He wasn't hit by a car. Same energy. Doesn't matter.
Frozen ground and had no visible injuries to the exterior of her head.
Yes.
And you're saying that she.
Excuse me, I'm
It was a
sure
yes or no
there was
question,
some-
doctor.
Listen, hold on. Doctor, listen to the question, answer the question, and then we'll just go from there. Go ahead. Ms. Sprague,
Okay,
if you want
thank
to
you.
re-ask that question.
Doctor, yes or no? She fell to the ground, frozen ground, and then had no apparent injury to the exterior of her head, correct?
No.
Correct.
And she fell head first to the frozen ground and not with enough force to break several vertebrae in her ribs, but did not have a skull fracture, a brain bleed, or anything else, any other type of injury to her head, correct?
That's absolutely correct.
That's absolutely correct.
Move to put the photographs we're just showing into evidence.
Any objection? All right, they may be admitted.
He should have objected. There's no foundation. She should have introduced them during her case in chief.
I did.
And Doctor, in your report that you provided to defense counsel, you also talked about the strangulation of the children, correct?
I did.
And in your report, you wrote that it would have taken 5 to 10 seconds for unconsciousness to occur, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, do you recall testifying previously in state of Rhode Island versus?
I'm just going to pause real quick because I don't believe that Reddington got into that on his direct. So I don't know why.
Testifying previously in state of Rhode Island versus Kimberly Fry, case number W1/2010-0413A. Do you recall testifying previously in that case?
No, I don't.
Let me refresh your memory. It was a woman who had killed her 8-year-old daughter by asphyxia, and you testified.
Manual strangulation, yes.
Yeah, so ring a bell?
Yes.
Okay. And so you testified back in 2011 in that case, and you were asked if you have a very complete compression, strike that. You were asked.
Oh, really? Now, what was she actually asked?
I wonder how many, to get on this jury, you just can't know much about the Clancy case, but you can know everything in the world about the Karen Read case to get on this jury. So I do wonder how many jurors are watching this and are like me, oh, I fucking love that lady. That's the lady from the Karen Read trial. She was awesome. I do wonder if that's like helping out here.
Unconsciousness due to oxygenation can occur within 10 to 20 seconds. And you said if you have a very complete compression of the blood vessels of the neck, you can become unconscious within 10 to 20 seconds. And then you were asked, I'm just saying hypothetically, just strangulation alone is 10 to 20 seconds. And you said if it is effectively and continuously applied, like in a lateral vascular neck restraint, most times there's a struggle going on, so you can't quite get that. So in that case there, you didn't testify that it was 5 to 10 seconds. You testified that it was 10 to 20 seconds, and that if there's any struggling, it could be longer, correct?
Yes, but that case was.
Well, that was a yes or no question.
All right.
Defense can follow up.
Hold on. She's answered the question, and then we'll have a redirect if counsel would like to.
Well, I don't remember
Hold on,
what I said.
Why don't you, doctor, wait for a question.
You were also asked in that same trial, doctor, the question put to you in that trial was, but once that unconsciousness set in, you agree with me that there had to have been a consistent application of pressure, either suffocation, strangulation, or compressions of the chest for 2 to 3 more minutes continuously while the child was unconscious, correct? And you answered, I think that's a fair statement. And the question was, you said that before yourself, correct? And you answered yes. And then the question was, I'm asking your opinion. And you said, the question was, after Camden became unconscious, after 2 to 3 minutes of continuous application of one of those 3, and you answered correct. Is that right?
So this is what Lindsey Clancy does. I haven't watched it. Does she just kind of sit there with her head in her hands the whole trial? That's horrible. I mean that. I'm not saying she doesn't deserve that, but that's crazy that she just sits there the whole time like this. That's wild.
I have no memory of that. I'm sure if you're reading it correctly.
Well, you have memory of your medical knowledge, correct?
Sure, I have memory of my medical knowledge.
And so at that point in time,
I love when she laughs. I love when she just laughs at these guys. Like, you think you're going to get me? I've been down this road too many times before. God, she's awesome.
and in 2011, you testified that you would have to strangle someone 10 to 20 seconds at least to unconsciousness, and then you would have to continue to strangle them to 2 to 3 minutes for death to occur. And you said correct. Is that still your medical knowledge?
That's a different case. That was not ligature. That was a manual.
So either way, you're talking about the compression of the neck causing a loss of oxygen and blood, correct?
Yeah, I'll allow this question. Good.
Yeah, there are many ways that can occur, and the way the pressure is applied is very important in understanding how long it takes to become unconscious. These are the children here were the victims of what we call ligature strangulation. The Fry case that is coming back to me a little now, that was a manual strangulation and also a body compression, which is a totally different type of asphyxia.
And you were asked about that in that case, and you were asked, but once unconsciousness has set in, you agree with me that there has to be consistent application of pressure, either suffocation, strangulation, or compressions for 2 to 3 minutes more, and you answered correct. So not all three. You said either one of those could cause death after 3 minutes, correct?
Questions about, yeah, just if you could rephrase that question.
You were asked, but once unconsciousness set in, you agree with me that there had to have been consistent application of pressure, either suffocation, strangulation, or compressions of the chest for 2 to 3 minutes more continuously while they're unconscious. And you said, I think that's a fair statement. So that's what you said, correct?
So yes, in order to become dead, brain dead, you need the physiology is that you become unconscious within 5 to 10 seconds, and then you're unconscious, but that's not dead. Then that continued constriction of the blood flow has to be still continuously applied for the brain to die.
Correct. So
that is what happens, and that's what happened to the Clancy children. The ligatures were wrapped around. They went unconscious in 5 to 10, maybe 20 seconds, probably less than 20 seconds, because it was a ligature, not a manual strangulation. So it was immediately compressed, unconsciousness within 10 seconds, and then death within 5 to 10 minutes after that.
With continuous pressure. With continuous pressure around the neck.
Yes, because this is a ligature strangulation.
Thank you.
Not manual.
Okay, so when you're talking about
manual strangulation, blood flow that comes out of your brain, and the carotid artery continues to pump oxygenated blood into your brain, but it can't drain out. Then death occurs minutes later. A cylinder.
Right.
Finally, that's it. No, you're done.
Doctor, did you see these exercise bands?
Yes.
And you know that they're one long line with a handle on each end, correct?
Right, and they're round. They're a cylinder.
Right.
They're not like a flat band.
And you know they were wrapped around each child's neck and pulled to strangle them, correct?
Well, they were wrapped several times, firmly enough around the neck to close off the jugular veins.
And you're not aware, there's been no testimony, no evidence, nothing showing that they were knotted and left there, correct? They weren't tied in a knot and left around their necks, according to any of the evidence, correct?
The important part to me is they were wrapped several times.
How would she know about the other evidence if she's sequestered, right?
And then whether it had a bow or not would not really be important. It was secure and wrapped around the neck several times.
There you go.
It's not
It
really
doesn't even matter,
important.
but I swear I saw
Yeah, I
photos.
can tell that from the.
So here's the point of all this. So everything like that you just said before, and the chat was saying that they're like, well, yeah, the ligature stayed on. The Commonwealth did not think that she established that. Hence, they never really kept pushing it. And I don't think it got established. So Reddington might be jumping to the conclusion of thinking he's established something that technically he hadn't. Because like I said, I was waiting with bated breath for the finish of the sentence. And that continued pressure was accomplished by the bands not being removed. They were on there firmly. Clearly, the Commonwealth thought they had wrapped it up with a bow, that she was standing there. Like you said, are they trying to say she's standing there for 5 to 10 minutes? Because now they're like all up in arms, like trying to disprove what she's saying. So yeah, we're about.
Can I imagine the knot? Like I swear, we saw photos of the bands laying on the floor when the police came, and they were still knotted.
I don't
Or am
know.
I
Was
making
that,
that
was
up?
that a TikTok thing? Because I did see something on that TikTok machine, like people saying, see the knot this girlfriend twisted in her while she was running a marathon? That's the same knot that was in the. Well, we're about to find out. So let's see, because I definitely recall that Patrick had to remove the bands from all of the children. Lindsay is really holding it together today a lot better than before. It's probably
It's not wrapped around something.
Band, doctor. Wrapped around the child's neck several times and then left there. I guess you can't see it from where you are, but it just fell apart. It didn't stay in a circle.
Because it's not wrapped around something.
Are you a fucking idiot?
Yeah, I sort of saw what you did. So,
she said, I sort of saw what you did. So this is a fucking joke. We're in a courtroom, lady. I'll try not to yell so much. We're in a courtroom, lady. You don't just like, are you kidding me right now? Put your neck in there. Just put your neck in there. Let's just try this out and see how long it stays without you pulling it off. Or, once you're.
But you also have to assume that the children, their body is laying on top of it, which would create, it's not just going to, oh, there it went. It's wrapped around and they're laying on their backs or whichever way they were laying.
But did you see how I just put it in a circle and it just boop? Oh
right.
my gosh.
Oh, did you see that? Did you know that bands?
How old is the modest kid? I didn't realize they were old enough to have a kid this old. Is she in law school too? Is she like a future lawyer of America? I know her name's Cameron. She's getting rave reviews on Twitter. Rave reviews. People love Cameron Mata. She's 21. Okay. There you go. All right. I did not realize. All right. So she's in college, so not law school. Okay. She's just a regular college, but I feel like she's going to go to law school, don't you? I feel like it's kind of inevitable. 20. Okay. She looks older than 20. I mean, at least acts older than it. I don't know. But good for her.
Actually can't strangle people by themselves. Did you know that?
I mean, and she says so. Laposata, so.
But it just fell apart. It didn't stay in a circle.
I think she made a point.
Yeah, I sort of saw what you did. So
What was that?
So
I said I saw that.
You saw it. So it was left there and it fell apart, correct?
Yeah, what you just did. Sure.
Yeah. Thank you.
Wow. What
All right. Thank you, Doctor.
Reddington, what the fuck did he leave us like
thank
that
you,
for?
Honor.
I was going to see you just for a second.
Sometimes I think that he thinks everyone sees what he sees. Like, why didn't he ask her? But that wouldn't happen when someone's neck is in it. I mean, I guess he thought it was so ridiculous he didn't have to follow up, but I feel like he should have.
Yeah, I think he could have, but I think that
What does it matter? I don't know if it's not disputed that she did it. What does it matter? I don't know. Okay. So anyway, that's crazy. But I still don't. I just wanted to hear from Dr. Laposata. I don't have that much of an interest in this trial. I don't know how anyone can listen to this for 15 days straight so many people are into this shit. So who am I to judge? But it's just crazy. Everyone's saying that. So what's going on with the, I want to talk about, so Kane, everyone's in my chat talking about Kane blowing up or something. Kane has a channel. Everybody's got a goddamn channel nowadays. I don't watch this. To me, it's boring. I can't. Some people that are wicked into it are so into it. Like I just can't. I just don't. There's no whodunit. I don't have like that without the whodunit or the Rittenhouse thing. The Rittenhouse thing I was wicked into, because I'm like I was rooting for him. I'm like he did. Like he gets if you go to jail for that, if that's murder, we don't have a country anymore. He's on J7. It is a big case. I know it's a big case. It's big. A lot of people are watching it. I feel like the most interesting thing that happened was the arrest and like when it happened. Other than that, it's kind of like we're having a debate about mental health here and pills and like blah, blah, blah. Anyway, I'd rather talk about Kane. If Kane had a blow up, I find that more interesting, to be perfectly honest with you. So he's on the J7 channel. What's her channel called? J7? It's just called J7. Okay. So let's go see. Let's go laugh at idiots. Exactly. I'd much rather do that.
And if you didn't, I apologize if you got into the drama shit. I bet it was we discussed this. It's just Machado. Last week, so I want to discuss this. Okay. So, real quick history. There's a woman by the name of Jessica Walsh called G7, right? And she's a.
Oh God.
I mean, that'd be fun. That'd be a fun show.
Oh, Cryford's on.
Yeah, it's been fun to you the whole time.
Oh, things are going well for Cryford. Cryford's on. Cryford's on there. Oh my God. Kane is J7's handler. Yes, kind of. Like he tries to be like the good angel on her shoulder. It just never works out. But he also like tries to instigate her, like, that's fucked up. He did that to you. Yeah, what's up? Kane does that. But Kane's got a much better head on his shoulders than everyone else involved in the Bunion world.
I'm asking questions.
I knew this was. I did know this was a risk of what we might do.
No, it's okay. I know better.
You're hoping for that. I'm not that guy. You're gonna have to find someone else for that. I thought you were gonna be making fun of me tonight, Kane.
No,
I've seen you take some shots at me though.
Yeah, I actually know who you are. I'm fucking with you. Yeah, I do.
Gene's so excited to have another.
I'm actually. I don't know how I became pro J7 and pro Kane, but I like you guys. Like I like not on everything. I know some people are gonna.
Oh, I know because you have TBDS.
Say Sandy Hook or the J word, whatever. But on a lot of
that
stuff,
was her doing. I didn't do anything about the Sandy Hook. Was all on her. She said
we don't need to talk about that because like I like to talk about what you agree.
I never said.
There's so many things you guys say that I'm just like I'm right there with you.
Oh,
so like last night I was watching and I was laughing my ass off. I had so much fun just being in the chat. So.
But the sickos are out there, man. These guys love it. So.
Okay, I'm uploading the bread clip picture. So
all right.
2 secs. Keep vamping. Mike, tonight, what are we gonna do? Make the haters mad and laugh. You've met Kane, you met me.
Are you reading your agenda?
Do you want me to blow your guys' mind? Do you want to know who's been really making me laugh today?
What?
Meredith.
Yeah. It's funny. It's actually funny.
Kane's been always a big fan. Big Meredith guy, Kane is.
Well, I think like some of the stuff she does is very troubling. But if you want to go pound for pound, who's funnier between like her and some of the people out there? She's up there. I think she's one of the. She says some funny shit on Twitter. She's just funny.
Does
she? I
tell
you. Bringing down Paul was funny. You know,
hilarious, especially when he said all that shit. He said he was gonna put her on the street and shit. Yeah, I want to know if he's selling his body. Like nobody wants to buy his body.
Nobody's heard from him, dude. Like this is gonna blow your mind when it uploads, but I did find this.
I gotta say, if I saw that guy, I would definitely cross the street when I saw him go. I didn't even see
You
that.
want to hide from me? Kid.
Like he's got two dicks in his hand. About and no.
Look at that look.
Dude, no wear shorts. Wear black shorts or blue shorts.
No, so they're making fun of Baker. Okay, very cool.
He's a good guy.
I don't think he's a great guy. I gotta be honest. If you want me to be honest about Mazza, I don't
Yeah.
have great thoughts on him.
I did.
Mazza.
Really nice guy.
I also
was a really
hustle.
magnetic
Like,
kind of
yeah.
guest.
Yeah, and
I
I
was
also
tuning
work
in
hard.
every time. I never missed an interview when Mr. Better was on with you.
So was it just you on the interviews? Just you doing them, or did you have
No,
anybody
no,
with you?
no. A lot of times it would be myself and Mazza and Betero, but a lot of times I bring other people in, like I said, and I have other guests too. Like
Who's Mazza?
Nan Gallagher's another big one that's been there for a while. Had a lot of cops on.
Mazza is
FBI.
Mike Mazza.
Politician. Yeah.
Really nice guy.
Mark.
Is he like your co-host kind of thing, or?
Oh, Mazza?
Yeah.
Mazza,
No,
explain who Mazza
He was
is.
more like he was like a regular guest and panelist on the
Came
show.
on. Yeah.
He's a genuinely good guy that doesn't get involved in any drama. We don't want to interject him in any drama, Raymond.
I mean,
he's a good
I
guy.
don't think he's a great guy. I gotta be honest. If you want me to be honest about Mazza, I don't
Yeah.
have great thoughts on him, and people get mad.
Oh,
when
I didn't
say
know
it,
that.
but
what do you do?
He basically, the way I look at this shit.
Oh yeah, what did he do?
Is if you're friends with somebody, you're friends with somebody.
Okay.
And I don't feel like, I felt like we were friends. I thought we were friends, but I don't think we were friends.
What was the squabbles over? Like, you guys, you like looking for more money from the shows or stuff
No,
like that?
no.
No, his squabbles, or he didn't pick a side. That's all Mazza did. He wanted no part of the Cryford flameouts with Turtleboy. He didn't go full TBDS. That's what they wanted Mazza to do. Mazza never joined any side. Like he never once joined in the 51 Fish. You will never see any comments or posts or anything like him shitting on 5150 or Cryford or any of these people. You won't find it. And they found that unacceptable. You have to join in their TBDS or else you're a bad person.
No. It's about loyalty to the cult. Like,
so-
literally, like, when people treat you like you're a suppressive person, that's cult behavior. So like this has been a lot of people, even when I was kind of in the cult, let's say, I wasn't even in it, but let's just say I was a little bit.
You sucked my dick
when people
pretty
would
hard,
get
bro.
dogpiled and I like them, I wouldn't cut them off. I'd still be their friend. I might
Yeah.
not want to publicly get involved in the drama, but I would not stop being their friend.
No, that's good though.
And
That's
I've
the
seen a
way it
lot of
should
that
be.
out there, and I'm not gonna like pretend it doesn't happen, because like there's a lot of like shady behavior that people are like, oh, he's great, this person's great.
And by the way, things are obviously going well for Cryford if he's on this channel.
It's like, no, they're actually kind of a piece of shit. Like, let's be clear. So I don't care if I get any pushback. I really don't care anymore.
Well, let me break it down for Kane. Kane's probably never heard of
Yeah, but why would you ever do that? Like, if you like somebody, what does it matter if somebody else doesn't? Who gives a fuck? If I like them, I'm gonna say I like them.
Like what Mike is
Bingo.
explaining, Mike Crawford is explaining, is like the phenomenon of like, you think you have these friends on the internet, and Kane has to explain to me every day that, oh man, dude, some of these aren't our friends, buddy.
Okay.
Found his attorney, raised his profile, gave him
there while he
credibility
was
with the
away.
local media that likes me, that knows me for decades, and the politicians that I've had on my show. Like, they were all seriously looking at him credible because a lot of what we were doing, and a lot of them.
Yeah, but he was already well established. I mean, I don't think you like.
Yeah, he was, but you need credibility. Like,
Yeah.
you have to
Oh,
recognize,
get
like,
back.
numbers don't mean you, like the Boston Globe.
No, I got
Like,
you.
Wait, is he saying he made Betero? Is that what he's saying here? I gotta hear this.
Talking to a woman is like, I'm trying to learn. You know?
Well, that's
That's a
not
lifetime thing. I'm fucking, oh man, I can't offer any
Kane on how
advice.
to get along with women.
Hey, look
What's
at
the
this
drama
guy.
that's going on right now? There's something I know I
Actually,
see
it
all
runs
the
the
time.
board,
There's another guy
exactly.
too, right? L something,
Right.
LTL. Yeah, and you guys are battling with Turtleboy right now? Is that what's going on, or was that been ongoing?
I wouldn't say battle.
I wouldn't even say that. I would say that he basically shit on us. Me for giving him good advice that he should
Oh,
listen to.
real
He probably
good,
wouldn't
right.
be looking at a felony in New Jersey right now if he had listened to me. But you know, I'm an
probably wouldn't be looking at a felony in New Jersey if I had listened to him. Like the felony in New Jersey is the biggest joke. Just read the Betero letters. This is a woman who is a pathological liar about everything. She made up a fake sister. She told Paul O'Keefe that her sister was murdered and raped in order to get closer to Paul O'Keefe so they could bond over having murdered siblings. The problem is she never had a sister, yet she shared pictures of her and her fake dead sister photoshopped onto pictures of her and the Cavender twins and said that they were her. That's who we're dealing with here. It is the biggest joke, and it is going nowhere. And he's like, you wouldn't have to deal with this. Yeah, if I never spoke ever, yeah, I suppose I wouldn't have any problems. Sure. Right. But I'm not going to have any issues in New Jersey. Relax, pal. It's been a month. And what's Cosgrove done? Nothing. Cosgrove wants no part of this. None. Cosgrove is like, he has seen the Turtleboy dumpster fires before. He learned his lesson with LG2. He learned his lesson with Lindsay Clancy. And he's like, nope, I am not jumping into any more Turtleboy drama. We are out. I'm out. We're just sticking to the witness intimidation, and that's it. No more add-ons. No more add-ons.
So, you know, and he created that too. Like, he could have talked to me privately. Instead, you know, he put me on his show and put me in a spot and gave him good advice. And then he thought it was fine that night. But
Right.
then, you know,
You said
later,
you called
2
us
days
all
later-
dick riders that night.
Yeah. Yeah. And they were. I mean, I was right on that. The dick riders are setting this
Fair
guy
enough.
up for a failure. Like, keep being crazy, Aidan. Keep saying all crazy shit. Like, make your life terrible. That's the truth. Like,
What,
you,
so
you can't just.
to break it down for Kane in like layman's terms, basically Mike came up about 6 months ago, right? For the 6 months ago or so on Aidan's show for the
October.
first time, or October, even further back.
After I
Around
raised
the-
a shitload of money for him,
Yeah.
found his attorney, raised his profile.
Found his attorney. He found my attorney and raised a shitload of money for me. What did he raise for me? Yeah. New Jersey cases making Turtleboy sympathetic to Cosgrove. Exactly. Cosgrove must be reading that over like, oh, this guy can't catch a break. This guy can't catch a break.
Gave
Was
him
there while he
credibility
was
with the
away?
local media that likes me, that knows me for decades, and the politicians that I've had on my show. Like, they were all seriously looking at him credible because a lot of what we were doing, and a lot of them.
Yeah, but he was already well established. I mean, I don't
Yes,
Yeah, he
Bettero.
was, but he credibility. Like,
Yeah.
Bettero credibility. Bettero. Oh, he only had credibility because of Cryford. Yeah, Bettero wasn't he doesn't have an office in Manhattan, and he doesn't charge. You don't even want to know he charges an hour, right? But it's all because of Cryford, right?
you have to
Oh,
recognize,
get
like,
mad.
numbers don't mean you. Like the Boston Globe,
No, I got
like
you. I got you.
Boston
Howie
Magazine,
Carr.
those types of places. Howie Carr, even like.
To be fair, though, I don't know if those places.
Like, I'm think about this too. There was
I would
4
Boston
people.
Globe ran.
There was 4 people in Karen Read. 4 people in Karen Read that had opportunities on Howie Carr Radio Network. I was the 4th choice. I'm still there. I'm the only one still there.
Above
Like,
Go to Howie Carr.
because I know how this shit works. I know how to be. I'm a worker. I show up. I you know, like, and a lot of, like, they don't know how to. I don't know. It's just funny. So, anyways, he
Mike's
threw
a
me
good
under the bus.
networker.
I said
yeah.
nothing. They all
Very
attacked me.
politically, but he's a good networker.
Yeah, and now we're pushing back a little bit. And mostly what we do now is we just tell the truth. Like, I told everyone his motion to dismiss the anti-slap was going to fail.
Mhm.
All the law tubers, the really smart
There isn't a single person. Is he show Runkle?
SQs, they all said, no, he's going to win his anti-slap. He didn't win his anti-slap.
Can you find any of the law tubers who said we were going to win the anti-slap? Because I'll tell you one thing right now. We went into that. Pyle told me, he's like, the anti-slap probably going to fail. That's what he told me going into it. Could work. I think we have a really strong argument here. It's for appeal. That's why the whole plan was to appeal it. He goes, this isn't his first rodeo. He's like, I don't think this judge is going to rule in your favor. He goes, but I feel very confident in the appeal. With the plan was the appeal the entire time. We're not surprised. Nothing is surprising. Cryford's like, I knew and no one else knew. I didn't hear a single person say that the anti-slap was going to get this case thrown out. I've never heard anyone say that, but go ahead.
I warned him about what was coming in New Jersey in October. Like, my record is pretty good on this shit because I'm pretty clued in. I know people.
You warned me because you were in touch with Lindsay Clancy constantly. And you're working with her. You know she's lying about everything, and you're okay with it because you have no morals or ethics.
On all sides of it. I warned people about what's coming from the Netflix documentary. I was the first one really talking about that about a month ago. 3-part series coming out in November. It's going to bury Turtleboy. Like,
Oh, really?
this is what we do
yeah.
now. We tell the truth. Like,
What's
I'm not
that?
against
It's
Turtleboy. I don't have, like, hate for him. Like, to me, it's
It's
like,
gonna bury Turtleboy. Oh no, not a Netflix doc that's gonna make me famous and build my profile. That would be a bad thing. And bring people to my channel so I can like break it down. Oh, it's gonna bury me. Oh, it's gonna bury me, guys. I'm gonna be so buried. Oh no, not attention. God, I hate that. Oh, we don't want that at all. It's gonna bury me. Sure thing. Bring it on. Bring it on. Bring on the Netflix documentary about how Karen Read was successfully acquitted by a jury, and show me walking out the courthouse stairs. Everyone's cheering for me, bro. Everyone. You know, are they going to play that in the doc? Are they going to play that in the Netflix documentary? You tell me. I mean, is this going to be, let's see. Is this going to be in there? How are they going to explain that one to their audience?
Turtleboy, can I ask you a question? Hey, this is actually Turtleboy. You brought this case to the forefront here. They're screaming your name here. How are you feeling and about the verdict?
Overcome with emotion. It's the happiest I've ever felt.
Awesome. How about this one? How about this? They're going to play this one. Love it. Yeah, so make that guy the villain. See how that one turns out for you. Go ahead.
Like the trials of Karen Reed.
Yeah, it's been announced. They're already promoting it. But like, I don't hate it. Like, for me, I'm the guy on the safari on the truck giving a play-by-play. Like, I'm just telling you what's going on because so many other people don't have the insight. They don't know what's going on. And then you got these other folks who are just propagandists. They just want the money. They know if they just tell the Turtleboy's right always. He's always going to win. He's always this. He's always that. They're going to get the clicks. So we just tell the truth now. That's basically what it is. And
how do you know?
And the beauty of that is, I hope they do come out with the hit piece Netflix documentary, because that will just build up my profile for our documentary and the hype for it. Like he doesn't understand branding, how good this is. Like it's all good, bro. Whatever they put out there, it's all good. Trust me. You don't know what you're talking about, Cryford.
Do you have like inside info on that, or how do you know that?
Of course.
They're gonna bury him?
Oh, Netflix?
Yeah.
I heard Jess is in. Did you know that Jess is in the documentary?
We don't know if it winds up on the cutting room floor or anything.
Jess is going to be supposedly Jess's interview, from what I hear, my source.
Oh,
Jess is crying in the interview talking. This is when she's with Turtleboy. She's supporting him totally.
Oh, she's crying.
And she's crying about the blog he did.
They asked that article, about the article.
Yeah.
Do you think they should bury Turtleboy? I mean, that's a little fucked up, no?
Well, that's what I was going to ask you, Mike. Do you think
I love Kane.
What he did
I love Kane.
It's not for me to decide.
Got
you know, and that's a territory. It's so like hard to answer that. Who the hell knows?
I feel strongly and vehemently that no.
I know you do, but like for me, I look at it both sides. Like on one hand, I feel like this is bad for me. Like that, I have a conflict. This is if he gets convicted, it's bad for me. It's bad for our business and what we do here,
as a journalist,
especially being free Karen Reed. But I also acknowledge that, and I also look at there are a lot of people who have kind of been harassed and victimized by this guy, and they want him in jail. And some of those people I liked, and some of those people.
Which one of the McAlberts do you like? Which one of the McAlberts do you like now? What's he talking about? Which McAlberts do you like, sir?
Like, who am I to say, hey, he shouldn't be in jail? You know, but who am I to also say, who am I to say he should be in jail? You know, like for me, it doesn't matter. Like people always want to know how I feel about it. It's like, what difference does it make? What difference? The whole
real tough take, real strong take there.
Thing is going to go to fucking a jury.
Right.
And a jury's going to decide. And that's really what matters.
And they'll be explaining the rules and the laws and decide.
And I think there's a good chance he could be convicted, but there's also a good chance he's going to get a not guilty or especially a hung jury.
Who did he victimize? Like what people?
Yeah.
We're talking about the McAlberts when you.
Who did
how
he victimize?
Many counts are there left? 7, knocked down from 12.
But he went and asked those people. You're talking about like when he went showed up at the field and asked them the questions.
Yes.
Right.
Those are the people you're talking about, Mike, that he victimized, or that's the
You're talking about probably the greater group of people. Like I look at Leah Genduso, for instance, some of the stuff.
Leah Genduso. I'm not charged with intimidating Leah Genduso. What did I do to Leah Genduso? Just for me, I wrote about how Leah Genduso was a drug dealing state cop. She lost her job because of it. And then 2 years later, she fucked me anyway. Okay? It didn't work out. And then she released revenge pornography of me. And ever since then, she has been obsessed with me. That's it. That's the story of Leah Genduso. But go ahead.
Stuff, the allegations that he's done against
he's
her.
not charged with her.
What did they do to her?
But still, like that's what I'm looking at. Like I'm looking
at.
You're
talking about, Mike, that he victimized her. That's the
people. Talking about probably the greater group of people. Like I look at Leah Genduso, for instance, some of the stuff, the allegations that he's done against her.
He's not charged with her.
I know, but still, like that's what I'm looking at. Like I'm looking.
See what he's saying there, but still, this is all they have. Bathtub intimidation. Yeah, he's like, that's all they have. She did fuck. I mean, that's crazy. I literally took her job, her badge, her gun away, all that stuff away. Jump in the bathtub. Like nothing ever happened. Like, sure, no problem. Okay. That's crazy. That's literally the story of Leah Genduso. There's nothing else to tell. And he's saying I victimized her. How? She released jerk off videos of me. Like she sent them to Krusty. That was part of the courtship. We send videos back and forth. And there's a code with that shit. You ain't supposed to release that stuff. and she did it anyway. And that shit was out there for the world to see. And it sucked when it first happened. But then it didn't, I became immune to it. And also, like, it would have sucked a lot more, like, if it wasn't so big. I mean, that was the good part about that was that you ain't gonna say shit. Nobody ever shows the full video because they know, like, the antis never share the full video because they know it goes against their narrative. They're like, fuck. It's like the ultimate victory, the ultimate Turtleboy. Yeah, this guy, we hate this guy, but look at his hog. Shit. Fuck. Like, what do they say to that? That's the biggest fuck you to all of them. And so they can't share it. They can't talk about it, right? They can't put that out there. But Leah Genduso released that maliciously on purpose. So that's why every time you see like a screenshot of me, it's just, you know, my face, the cum face or something like that. That's why that shit's out there. Because Leah Genduso released revenge pornography of me in an attempt to hurt me. And it only ended up helping me, to be very clear. Okay. That was like free advertising, if you will. And now everybody wants to see it, but you can't. It's not for you. Okay. So anyway, this guy, and basically what he's saying right here is that, like, what all the antis are saying, that, like, they don't think I should be in jail for anything specific, especially they can't say the McAlberts because then they're sellouts. Then they're just like, you're defending the McAlberts. Okay. Right. And so they just be like, a general, he's bad. Like, it's like the last episode of Seinfeld. Like, you guys are just bad people in general. We're just putting you in jail for a year. Like, that's what Cryford thinks I deserve. Like, yeah, he's just bad. He's just Genduso, bathtub Genduso is a victim. Oh my God. Oh my God. She fucked her way to the top, bro. That's it. That's the story of Genduso. Loves attention. There's nothing else to talk about. But go ahead.
You say like the girlfriends, like the Meredith thing and stuff like that.
Want me to throw a little wrench in
also
this?
like, you know,
and this is his pattern too. Like, dude, you eventually got to cut the shit and grow up. You're 40 plus years old. How many HPOs are you gonna have? How many arrests are you gonna have? How many criminal cases are you gonna have? Like,
I understand.
How
many?
Sounds like you don't like him though.
How many HPOs are you gonna have? 0. I have no harassment prevention orders against me. 0. How many charges I have? Just the McAlbert shit. Oh, and the stupid thing in New Jersey. But that's bullshit. That's bullshit. But okay.
You know what I mean?
I don't. I mean, I don't like him. I don't. You think I'm bitter though? No, the reason why I'm not bitter is because I'm like having the time of my life. I actually started to enjoy it.
He's having the time of his life. I love
it. It's kind of fun. Like,
oh, you're having a great
to know
time.
that people are coming. They want the news. There's an audience for it. It's growing.
Yeah,
and
it's a
like,
huge audience.
For me, I feel like I'm in a good spot. And I also know like where this goes. Like, I also know the landscape. I know where long term.
We get it.
So there's no bitterness. Like for me, I'm riding a fucking wave. I got the best. I got this guy coming on the show next week. You know what I mean?
Here and say, hey, it's bad for our business. Shouldn't you be advocating for this guy?
But let me, hey, in both
yes,
of you, let me say one
Why should I advocate for anyway? Why shouldn't I just say what to do?
I love Kane.
Both of you, let me say a sentence and I'll let you guys go off, okay?
But you did advocate for me. How can you be like, I raised money for this guy, but also I don't really know if he's guilty or not? Then why did you raise money for me? Why did you support me? Because it was the cool thing to do? Did you actually believe in any of this stupid?
But on Sunday, when that, we won't name the woman and draw attention to it, but she's from a different state. The girl whose DM he brought up with the sex toy, Tony Lynn,
Pepperoni Tony,
or Tory Lynn or whatever.
Pepperoni Tony,
and brought up her private DM. I mean, thank God her name wasn't Baker, because Aidan might be in a little trouble.
What?
And she happens to be from a different state, and I sure hope he didn't violate any revenge porn laws when he did that.
Revenge porn laws? Do you know what revenge porn is, stupid? Revenge porn is like a cock or a pussy or a nipple or something like that. Just give me 20, Jay, say 7, get in here and give me 20 memberships. Buy 20 memberships right now, bitch. You give me 20 push-ups, 20 memberships right now. Go buy them. Let's go. Revenge porn for what? Turns out that is an anal bead that she sent me a picture of an anal bead that she was going to insert inside herself while watching my show. That's what she said. And I'm like, okay, well, this is an interesting person to start shit with me after knowing you sent that to me. Like, that's revenge porn. Oh my God.
Sunday.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. You?
I don't either, but I mean, it sounds like Aidan. sounds
what
like
he did
Aidan.
was he brought up a girl in the DMs.
I like
was
Mike.
fucking around in the chat. And he
Feisty.
brought her right
I
up.
like
She had DM'd him in like January or December or whatever. And he embarrassed her. I won't get into details. It was embarrassing.
That's the shit I'm talking about.
Oh,
like
no,
there's
no,
another woman
no,
he slept
no.
with named
He
Kara.
didn't sleep with her or anything, but
Oh, he didn't sleep with Kara? Well, this is a different woman.
Fart
And
box.
actually, I don't even know if he slept with Kara. I'm assuming he did, but he had some type of relationship with this other woman, Kara.
There's no
And,
relationship.
he didn't like
Kara.
what she was
I thought you
doing.
were saying Karen. Sorry.
Yeah, this is a different woman. But like this is what he
Okay.
does. Like there's a video that they clipped of how sadistic he was. Like just she has a voicemail. He's recording her and she's begging. She's literally begging. Like,
Oh my God. Fartbox. Fartbox is the biggest piece of shit. Fartbox was insane and hooked up with her a couple times. That's it. Never, no meals of food, nothing like that. And then she was like, I didn't want to do it anymore. And she found out about Gatuni and she lost it. And then she started saying, I'm in love. She contacted Gatuni and she's like, I'm in love with him. He said, we love each other. And Gatuni came to me. Why is this person saying this shit? Why is she saying this shit? She must be, you're cheating on, you're hooking up with her too. I go, what? I don't even know her last name. Who? Fartbot? I don't even know what. We just meet up in cars and shit. I don't even know. I've never been in bed with her. I don't even know. And then so after that, Fartbox went crazy and started posting about how I need to be in jail and started Karen Reed was guilty and everything that like she sucked. Ask Meredith. Like she hated Fartbox. Like Meredith fucking hated Fartbox. And every time I'm just the biggest piece of shit, would attack me online constantly, but she just wanted me back. She just wanted Sex Cult back. That's it. She just wanted Sex Cult. And so then she is the biggest piece of shit. And then she she called me and was being like, oh, can you stop, Aidan? Please. And I'm like, no. Because I've been down this road with Fartbox where she fake cries and tells me that like, please just leave me alone, bitch. You start shit constantly with me, Fartbox. What are you talking about? So she's a victim too. Give me a break. He's like, but I saw a video that Krusty Panties put together.
please don't do this to me.
Right.
Please don't do. And he's getting aroused. He's getting excited by like how he's going to ruin her life. Like,
Yeah, I hate.
That's what he does.
I listen.
Like, when
I
you
am
sleep with
opposite of
fans
you.
and
I
then you do that
support
to them,
Turtleboy.
like,
Listen, I'm a
over and
turtle
over
rider
and
till I
over and over
die, and I don't want to. I think it's bad for all of us. To see
Me
him go to
personally, I used
jail.
to love his old show. I loved him exposing those people. I mean, some of these people are the fucking scum of the earth.
Yes,
Like,
yes, Kane. I love
sure.
Kane.
A lot of people have bad behavior to also do a lot of good for the community. So I mean, to me, like he's done a lot of good. So you should be fighting for him, Mike.
I love
You should be
Kane.
fighting to have him stay out of jail. That's gonna be bad for you. It makes
I
no sense.
love
Like, turn on the guy,
Kane
you know what I mean?
so much.
In my
I
opinion.
love Kane.
so you're saying that when someone treats you poorly, you raise money for them, you go all out for them,
Why'd you
and then
raise
you watch
money
them
for
shit
me?
all over you, try to fucking ruin your life.
Mike, why did you raise money for me? If you think I deserve to be in jail, the money's going to my legal defense fund. What are you talking about?
Expose your family, dox your fucking shit, all
I
that
didn't know
shit.
about all that stuff. So
Well,
that's
yeah.
news to me.
Repeatedly show your phone number on the show after you've gone no contact with them.
And Mike went through his
and
own
then
legal
let
battle.
me finish. And then he does that to all your friends. He did it to LPL. He did it to
mansplained.
fucking all the Meredith. You say Meredith and shit. She did nothing. Like I don't
He
believe
didn't.
anything any narrative you say about Meredith. I'll tell you right now, Kane. I don't buy it because this
Well, I
is what he
don't have
does
any
over and over
narratives,
again. He manufactures fucking narratives against people, and I don't buy any of it anymore. And I have to say, like that is something like I'm embarrassed that I was ever associated with him. Like to be fucking very fucking clear.
Oh, we got Dirty Water Diva. There's Jess. She's like, Mike's getting amped. All of these people hated Meredith. And now they're all going to come around to it because they've been like they're bunions. They all hated Meredith and they're all going to be up her ass in 5 seconds. You'll see. It's a guarantee. They're like, yep. Oh, man. Although some of them are like, actually, Meredith did do it. Hard disagree. Even some of the bunions are like, dude, what are you talking about?
I don't even know
That's how
about this. What
fucking
happened?
serious. And you could say I'm fucking like bitter. There's no bitterness. The only bitterness on it is that I was a fucking fool to fucking go as I did on this shit. And so for me, I'm just not playing anymore. I don't give a fuck. Like I'm gonna tell the
Mike's
truth,
been
what
through
I
a lot.
know, what I've experienced, what I've seen for 3 years, being fucking so fucking close inside this thing. And I know every fucking player. I know all their faults, all their, and I'm not a fucking loser. I've never fucking had any restraining orders. I don't get arrested except for weed when I was younger.
I'm not a loser.
When I was 19. That's it. Like my life,
Mike's been
I've
through a
never
lot
got
of-
fired
just
from
summarize
jobs.
it. Mike's
I'm a
been
fucking
through a lot.
achiever. I fucking, I always win. So for anyone to say anything about
Well,
me,
he takes more chances.
He's a winner.
He takes more chances than you do.
Yeah, I fucking love Kane. He's just like, yeah, but also Turtleboy is like, yeah, they're not coming after you and arresting you because you don't matter. You're not like doing anything. Why would they arrest you? You're not like Aidan's trying to like help an innocent woman not be convicted of murder and like getting the word out there. And you're like, not. So that's why they came after him and not you. They love 5150, who just had dinner with Krusty Panties, right? They're friends. Explain that one. But of course, Mike is friends with Krusty Panties now too. They're all friends. It's all normal.
Okay, that's a fair point.
Well, to be fair, he does. I mean, it'd be like saying something like Nick
Turtle?
Fuentes. Yeah. He takes a lot of chances. These guys put their name out there and they go all in and they fight for it all the way to the end. That's something you're just not doing that exactly, but that's a choice, It's probably not smart.
But when Aidan went away, Mike was there to kind of help cover for him along with Brian. And they got kind of shit on, and I participated in shitting on them. And it was because that was kind of what the cool kids thought. Is the best way I could describe it.
Like what he just did to Jeff Machado.
Yeah,
were you surprised? Let me ask you this, Kane. Were you surprised by that?
Oh, Jeff Machado.
Because I could be an asshole too, as you know. I'm sorry. I don't want to be combative with you. I'm just curious.
Oh, no, I like this.
I brought that. I knew there was more anger in there, and I'm trying to do it. J7 doesn't know how to do this yet. I'm trying to teach her, but we want to get the best out of you. So, but for me, like he did that to piss her off because I was telling her that pisses women off when you talk about their husband. I don't think it's anything to do with Jeff. I think it's exactly just
no, that's not true, Kane. It's because Jeff ran his cock kisser about me. Jeff wanted to jump in the arena, so Jeff wanted that smoke, so we got some. Of course, Jeff only was saying those things because Machado, his wife, was egging him on. Like she told him live on the air for the first time. Here's what Aidan's saying about you. He's talking about what a shitty parent you are. Are you abandoning your kid? What do you think about that? He talked about my kid. Jeffica, big mad. Jeffy go smash now. Jeffy no likey that. Talk about Jeffica kid. Jeffica big mad now. Jeffica angry. That's what happened. That's why Jeffica got moved. Okay.
Piss her off, which is take it for what it is.
So what Kane's trying to say is like Aidan has a technique that he's working, and
it's kind of if you want to troll
that he's good at. He's talented and good at what he's trying to do. He elicits good content.
You think that's good content though?
Yes.
Like the story as a court documents and not like.
I mean, he didn't report the story correctly. The trouble is, it would be one thing if he was reporting.
He never does.
Right.
That's not unusual.
So it makes me
he never
like,
solicits two sides.
Right. What? It's like how many times have I listened to a story he reported and believed him, but then I listened to what he said about Jeff Machado and I know it to be wrong.
What about Jeff Machado was wrong? They're court documents. They're court orders ordering him to pay child support that was not paid. What about that was wrong, J7? Tell me, what about that court document was wrong? I challenge you to tell me that.
Correct. And then it makes me look sideways at everything else he's ever said.
Maybe lately he's been a little sloppy.
Listen, I've given him 20 grand. I'm a big supporter of Aidan.
Me too. Yeah, me too.
I'm disappointed in his behavior lately,
You shouldn't be doxing your family and doing stuff like that. That was happening. That's not okay.
Nobody doxed.
They went after Mike and Brian.
I doxed his family? How have I doxed his family? I don't even know anyone in his family. I know he's got the elderly girlfriend who I think graduated from high school the same year as Jess Machado's first baby daddy, but that's about it. That's all I know. I think they went to the prom together.
Why? What exactly happened again? What was the reason they did that? Like, I know, like, I'm not saying for a rational reason. But
I can't even, I can't figure out why they went after Brian. Like for me, I can at least see like, oh, his chat didn't like that I gave him advice on his show.
Maybe J7 knows. J7, do you know who started the anti-BLT shit? Oh, right. Jess Machado did. That's right.
After Aidan brought me up and put me on the spot. I mean, that's what it was about me. That his chat got mad at me.
But did Jessica hate LTL too? What happened?
And I did call him Dick Riders because it was true.
You did.
And,
I was in the chat that night. You made us mad.
LTL did nothing. LTL did nothing.
What happened was Jess came out against LTL, and it almost is. I love you, Jess. I don't know if maybe we are suffering a little karma from that. Like it was how she felt about Brian at the time. And there's like YouTube rules. I understand that people kind of work within, and if you're new to YouTube, you kind of don't know them right away, But Jess kind of said what she felt about Brian. Everyone else kind of like I don't really understand why Will, or Aidan, like why couldn't it have just been Jess thinking that?
Will doesn't like competition. Like
You don't
Will,
say.
Will used to get mad at me
Oh,
because
God.
like
Now the
those veteran
Will.
shows.
So you think of all of them is I honestly I hate to say this because I'm Will seem like a nice guy in person. I think he's actually the worst one.
Okay, I will.
Doesn't that say something for him? She's a good one. She's a real one.
She was in Baker's shot the other
Totally
night. She won in
normal. She's
Baker.
very nice. Like she's
Who?
But are you devious? Are you plotting against
Right.
people?
Are you a liar?
Yeah, are
Right.
you lying to your audience? Like that
Right.
should be the mortal sin. Like not lying.
That's
to
what
your
I agree
audience.
with.
That's what I don't
I'm
do.
no
ever. If
liar.
I can't talk about something, I won't talk about it. I'm not gonna lie to people.
Can I say though, I am surprised. Like I like just what's the other Erica Walsh? She seems like a pretty good, good person.
Yeah.
She sticks right by him all the way.
Yeah, she's
Doesn't that say
great.
something for him?
Yeah.
She's a good one. She's a real
Yeah.
one.
There's
She
a,
was in Baker's shot the other
Totally
night. She won in
normal. She's
Baker.
very nice.
and there's a lot of people like that. For all the people that like he burns every bridge that he's on. Tell that to Walshy. Tell that to Deanna Corby. Tell that to Ernie. Tell that to freaking Lauren Murray. I mean, it could go down the line. There's so many people that I have been friends with this entire time, and those bonds have not been broken. So many people. You only see the crash outs. You don't see the people that like stick together. So Kane's doing just an amazing job about keeping it real here. Good job, Kane.
It's like she has good takes. Like, you know, so.
Are you trying to get me to take the bait? I'm not going to talk shit on Erica. She's a beautiful woman.
No, I'm just saying. Like, I mean,
I think
know
she made
all
a
the stuff
mistake.
that
She
she's
was up at
going
3
with,
a.m.
right?
and popped into Baker's chat and found herself. It was a mistake for her to support Baker.
Who doesn't Kane like?
Kane loves everyone.
I don't
No,
like
he
a lot.
doesn't.
I don't like
He
the
hates a lot of
yeah.
people.
You think so?
I do. But I do always have a soft spot for Turtleboy. Right.
Well, let's pivot off Turtleboy, okay?
Yeah, let's do that.
And
Let's
listen,
get out
on
of
this channel, we don't talk shit on Erica Walsh. When I saw that she had been in Baker's chat, I reacted organically, and we're gonna move on from that.
If you listen, Eric, I brought you up first and said nice things.
But
Just
Mike,
for
you were watching yesterday to Baker and
That's what I thought this was gonna be.
Relate. I feel like I could relate.
go through Baker Street. So if you have to
Okay,
eat,
Baker. Okay.
He's friends with people. You know, like
Okay.
I'm always a comedian. I'm a
So I'm gonna, no offense to Baker, I'm just gonna skip the anti-Baker shit. They're obsessed.
what I just heard. That's why they called me. That's why Jess
Young
gave me the
Money
name.
Mike.
You know what? Since Jess came out, I have to thank Jess. But I like the name Money Mike. I like it. She gave me it. I would have never thought of that.
everyone.
Don't worry,
who
she'll
buys
turn on you
stock,
again. Don't you worry. It's coming.
Go
Don't you
trade
worry.
oil. And Mike, if we live closer, I would
Yeah.
employ you.
Jess.
I would have you walk my dogs. I would trust you to do that. Go on JFK. I'm done with you because of the bro stream. Gayest thing I ever heard. We're starting to wonder now. It's like, did Baker threaten Aidan that?
Did no, he definitely did. That's
Think
just
so?
like with the Glare too. When he lined him up,
What?
They both lined him up, and they basically said, "Hey, dude." But you know what? Aidan is not
But
going
what
to
do
forget
they
that.
have?
Aidan is not going to forget that. Aidan might need him
What?
now, but he won't forget that. And
Baker-
the thing is,
So what's your
he
advice for
did-
when won't Aidan come crawling back to like Jess Machado? Like,
I can't with these numbnuts. This is the new theory that their queen retard put out, the queen squatter put out, that Baker put me up to defending him because God forbid because there's no world in which I just sided with him over Jess Machado. I mean, she's a fucking superstar. How can I not side with him? She's a goddamn superstar, right? And Baker made me do it. Like he's got something against me. Oh, but I might go back to Machado. No, like let's be very clear. I sided with Baker because he was right. Because J7 is a lunatic who just keep giving that money though, girl. Keep buying them membies. You owe me 20 membies. Let's go. Keep paying up. You know you want to. Come on.
Aidan's throwing
She
away
could.
local people.
You know, like he will go with who he thinks will help him, and especially right now with this trial. I mean, I don't blame him. Like the thing is, JFK and them can help him more than Broken Baker. Broken Baker's not
That's
covering
what
his
I think.
case.
That's
Like
what I mean.
JFK is an investigator. JFK
JFK's an investigator. JFK's a wigger. That's what JFK is. Oh, I said it. I said the W word. You can't say that. That's what he is. He's a professional wigger. That's what he doesn't deny it. That's who he is. JFK is a washed up 50-year-old guy who thinks he's a rapper. That's JFK. That's Randall. Okay. Who I've said good things about occasionally from time to time to be nice, but he doesn't know how to have nice things. He's an investigator. He's an investigator. I can't. That like I need. First of all, let's be very clear. I don't need anyone on my side. No one. I'll take any help I can get. Anybody that wants to have my back, I'll take it. Melanie Little, the Matas, Larry Foreman, Mazza of course, the Galera. Go down the line. I'll take any help I can get. Ray from Dallas, Chat Rads, you name it. I'll take it. But no offense to them, I don't need it. I don't need anyone to back me up. I don't need anyone. I don't need a network. I don't need anything. I do this show by myself every day. I've never needed anyone. That's the difference between me and them. Not them, my friends, these people, the Cryfords of the world. He needs people. I don't need anyone because I have turtle riders. I don't need you. I don't need anyone else. I'm going to have an audience no matter what. I don't collaborate with other people, for the most part. I don't go on their shows. I don't invite them on my shows unless we have like a special fundraiser. I don't do anything. And that's fine. I love them. I respect them. I watch their programs, but I do things differently. I do things by myself. I don't need it. I don't need it. So this idea that like I need people is fucking ridiculous.
He has local people, I just think he could do a lot more. And I think even just interviewing Turtleboy, JFK's really I went on JFK's show when my numbers were down. I got a bump. Like he did the same thing for LTL. Like JFK knows how to shine people up, and I think that's what even Turtle saw. Is like he saw like, wow, JFK is like bringing back Mike and LTL and helping them come back. And look at this. Look at what they're doing. They're popular, and I think he sees that, and I think that Aidan sees that he could get some help. Yeah, and he's really good at it. The show's fun. It's a fun show, and like the thing about it, like it just shows you they don't really care about Aidan. They're not thinking about Aidan. My whole thing the whole time, even
to go on JFK.
Yeah, even in October, when I was trying to give Aidan advice, I was saying, dude, you're facing all these charges. At the same time, you got all this opportunity after Karen Reed is guilty.
Oh, Jeff Machado's in the chat. Guess who will never do a show about someone I've never met? This guy right here. Say whatever you want about me. You don't dicking know me. Big Jeffy mad. Jeffy smash things.
And not guilty. Like you have the biggest opportunity, but you're also facing the biggest challenges. Right. And you're stirring up shit over here in New Jersey for no reason against a woman whose husband is a law firm. Like,
I don't get
that was
stirring up shit. I wrote an article about her in October. I never mentioned her. I exposed her for being a piece of shit and doing shitty things. That's it. I named and shamed somebody acting badly. And then I moved on. She's the one that can't stop.
It's like so dumb. It's like, dude, you have so many problems. Why are you creating more problems that do nothing? It doesn't help you at all. Like that story was a non-story. No one gave a shit about it. Like that's the thing. That's what I was trying to tell him. Those guys would never think like that. They don't care about him. They don't care about his case. And JFK actually does want to help Turtle. That's the thing. Like, and he's even floated that out there. And it came to the point that his audience, JFK had to say, like, my audience won't allow it. They hate Turtle so much now that my audience won't allow me even to support this guy. And I can't blame them because look how all the shit he's done and how reckless he is. Right. And so, like, to me, it makes a lot of sense that Aidan could get some help from JFK, but these guys won't allow it because it's all about them. They don't care about Aidan going to jail.
But like, how does Aidan not see that? Like, to me, it's so obvious. Like,
I think he's starting to see it. I just think that he's stuck in a box now because they're all dug in the sides and nobody's going back. Even JFK, when he said, like, I want to help Aidan because I don't think he should go to jail. He can't. His audience is like, fuck you, dude. What are you doing?
He's like, my audience won't let me. Randall's audience won't let him. They won't let him. So he's silenced by his own audience. That'll be the day. The day I let you people tell me who I can and cannot talk to. My audience won't let me. He got cucked by his own audience. You hear that, Randall? Is that true? That's crazy. That's crazy.
You can't help that piece of shit. Look what he did to you. Like, so I think Aidan's stuck because he's got, who does he got? The Galera and this clown.
And Baker.
Like, and they're not covering his shit. All they're doing is doing petty streams on LTL and me and Jess and who.
Yeah. What about Brother Counsel? The Matas? Larry Foreman, Melanie Little, ever heard of her? There's a lot of law tubers, bro, with very big platforms, way bigger than yours that are covering my shit. But okay.
Whoever else they can get some clicks on.
All right. Well, anyway, hi, Brian. It's nice to meet you. I'm Jess. This is Kane. Kane, this is Brian.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
I don't see anybody. I see an eye. I don't know.
Well, he's behind.
Oh, all right. Sorry.
He's there somewhere. Hello?
Are you there, Brian?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Hey,
boy.
what's going on? Thanks for letting me come up. What's up, Kane?
Nice to meet you.
J7. What's up? Nice to meet you.
Oh, boy.
And to Mike's point, I want to talk about this because I've been talking about this on my show.
Oh, boy.
That
Oh,
stream
yeah.
back that Will had on 6/16/26. If you go back and watch that stream when he tried lining TB up, TB was reaching out to him. And
he is so obsessed with Will and the 616s. He can't get over Will.
was texting him about that whole situation. Apparently, I know he went on the show and he was kind of like throwing shade at Jess, and Will got all sour. Boy, why are you going up there immediately and using this for content? Because he wanted to fucking see where he was going to stand with all those turtles. He'll do a stream on me and Mike, his little fucking petty stream, and get people in there as chat. So they throw him the $5 a month, right? So he gets all these memberships. And then what he'll do is he'll go out there and go, okay, we're going to do a Turtleboy fundraiser. So if anybody is the one that's behind TB's back right now, fucking saying to himself, I hope this guy goes to jail because he wants to take over that crowd. I'm telling you.
You think Will?
He is just obsessed with Will. Like all he ever wants to talk about is how Will has it out for me. It's crazy.
Saying that eventually it came up with he never thought to pivot.
Talking about the dick riders. Like, who are the dick riders? Brian and I were never dick riders.
Like, I'm sorry to
we
say,
never needed to be. Turtleboy liked us. You know what I mean? Because we
I never
like,
actually
we were never like, we want to go hang out.
What worked is Will.
We got invited to events. We didn't show up. Like, we did not want to be best friends with Turtleboy. Will and Baker do. Like, that's the thing. Anyone that wants to be like wicked close to this guy, it's because they're trying to take advantage of him.
What do you think, Kane? You don't care?
Not at all. Not one
I
fucking bit.
I love
Kane.
I love.
I mean, I don't care about any of this right now. I want to get off the fucking stream. So either like we're gonna get off now, or you guys gonna go, or I'm just gonna go.
Yes, Kane.
Okay.
Well,
Kane is my hero.
It's 11 o'clock. We've done 2 hours. Why do we all head to bed?
All right. Good night.
All right. Take it easy.
Like as soon as BLT came on, Kane is like, dude, kill me now. Kill me now.
Dad's mad at us. I feel like Dad got mad at us. What is up with that? Oh my God.
But anyway, I've had enough of Baker.
Is that the problem? Did I offend him? Is that
No, I think he has kids that he's trying to and you can't do 2 things at once,
I feel bad that he ran out. I didn't want to do that. If that
no, I don't think
it's It's Kane.
It doesn't have anything to do with you. He has kids that he has to go put to bed and everything.
Oh, does he really? Is that what he has to do? Yeah.
And his vacation high only lasts so long. His vacation high wore off about 45 minutes ago. And he hung in there with us, so But Brian, what do you think about Baker? Any good thoughts?
Baker's a fucking piece of shit. I mean, he picks on kids. He wears wigs. He's weird. He's a weird dude.
He's a weird dude. He wears.
What? You wouldn't get traumatized by a bread clip like this?
It's an act.
I think that's funny, actually.
It's meant to be a gag gift. All right, boys. Well, listen, I'm all Bakered out anyway. We did 2 hours. We got plenty of audience here. So, in tremendous fashion, just fucking boot him out. Go over, tell JFK. I do, you guys. I have a tight snatch and tremendous hitch.
About the storm. It was about what it was. Okay. So that's the end of that. All right. So anyway, let me just read some turtle chats. Let's see what we got here. It's been a long show, long YouTube presentation here. All right. Don't forget to hit the like button. That helps with the algo too. All right. Jeffrey's long lost son. He has no custody of Machado. Okay. All right. Let's see. Angela sends $5, goes, Karen Gately Herrick of the Reading Select Board said last month she wasn't going to vote for a white male to be appointed to a volunteer committee. We need the old Turtleboy back to expose this kind of discrimination. Yeah, I do miss stories like that. Just local SJWs being bad. I miss that stuff, but thank you. Daniela sends $10, goes, you may know this by the time you do read this, but check your Twitter DMs. Yeah. Yeah, and Kane messaged me now live, and Kane said, you stuck up for Kirk Minahan against Bob Murchison. I will always be a Turtleboy guy that will never be forgotten by me. Kane's a real one. Kane, I knew Kane was good. I fucking knew it. And that's true. Go back and look at the Kirk. That's why Kirk respects me and none of these other content. That's why he thinks Jess Machado's a piece of shit and he's got no use for her, right? But he likes me because I actually did something useful for them, right? And stuck up and exposed what no one else at that station was allowed to expose. Bob Murchison. Go back and read that story if you guys have never read it. It's a good one. Thanks. What was Danielle having me look at though? Let's see. Oh, thank you, Mazza, for sending that. Appreciate that. Okay. Daniela sent this. Uh-oh. So as you guys know, I have not said where the Turtleboy Theater is going to be. But somebody sent me this crusty post today. Some people may have a bone to pick with the Lynn Auditorium. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, indeed. Oh, and there's Leah Genduso, Bathtub, the victim. Is that supposed to be the bigger and cooler event? Yeah, for like gang shootings and stuff. Oh, owned. Does he think he can sell 2,000 seats? The delusion. We'll see. She knows everything. We'll see where the next theater show is going to be. Is she right? We'll find out. We'll find out. So thank you for that turtle chat, Daniela. I stand with Mel since $10 goes. Speaking of Nick Rocco, was the Read channel taken down? Is it gone? Is the Read files gone? Is that true? No, I can't imagine that's true. Let me see. There's no way. Read files. Let's see. Justice Served is another great one. Something's Off podcast. Oh my gosh, it's gone. Oh, they took everything down. How embarrassing. So I'll tell you right now. I mean, this is what sources are telling me. I don't have proof of this, but I'm told that Karen Read has cut off the Roccos. That's just what sources are telling me. So it's there. I mean, I see it there, but I see no videos. Do you see videos? I mean, it exists. The channel doesn't have any content. What happened to like the big promotional videos and stuff like that? The content is all gone. They took, how embarrassing. Remember Nick Rocco made this post in like November about like, you're going to see the stuff that nobody else gets, behind the scenes coverage. I'm telling you right now, Karen Read there's no fucking way Karen Read didn't cut off Nick Rocco. She's not stupid. She sees what's going on. She's distant, you know, she sees it. I mean, these people pal around with the people that want Karen Read in jail. There's no way. Karen Read's a smart person. There's no way she doesn't see this shit. There's no way. 5150's out to dinner with Krusty Panties. Jenna Rocco is online simping for 5150, saying, stop calling her 5150. They're together now. Like, that's a team. That's a tandem. Okay. You can't be like, oh, I'm simping for this one person, but I don't support her. You do. You support her, and she's with Krusty. That's it. That's it. And Jim Altman saying Karen Read belongs in jail. That's it. That's kind of messed up. If Karen cut off the Roccos, they were extremely loyal to her. Welcome to life with Karen Read. Okay. Like, oh, you surprised? You surprised? You surprised? Yeah. I mean, Nick Rocco was useful to Karen Read when he was raising her money and being the PR guy. Is he doing that anymore? No. So if you're Karen Read, what use is Nick Rocco? He has no use. If you're Karen Read, what the fuck do you need this metrosexual hairdresser for? Right? Like, what do you need him with the flat brim hat? You know? What's that guy going to do for you? Wow. All the videos are gone. All the videos about like, you'll never guess what's coming next. It's going to be huge. Remember when Karen Read went on? Karen Read's probably mad about the Rotten Mango. When Nick went on there, I can't think of all the fuck ups he's had. When the tweet about like, I talked to Karen Read, I get to text her, do you? Karen Read probably wanted to fucking kill herself when she saw that. Like, oh my God, this is so cringe. Why are you bragging about being able to text with me like it's a prize to be won? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my God, I can imagine how much that pissed her off. Or how he bragged about getting her the Rotten Mango interview, which paid her nothing. So you got me on I mean, you go to the Rotten Mango, her content really has nothing to do with anything. It's like, it's weird. Like her getting the first interview was fucking ridiculous. Like absolutely absurd. She's like a child with like 7 million subscribers. And Nick Rocco's like, no, it's cool. It's hip. It's cool. Us 30-year-olds, we love this shit. They like it. And she gets on there, and comparatively, the Karen interview gets significantly less views than most of Rotten Mango's other videos. Like he is the worst. He destroyed. Like the reason she has less than $100,000 in her fundraising effort is because of him. Because nobody likes him. There's no, and now him taking this down, either he was told to do this or he said, fuck you to her. That's what this was. That's what this was. Telling you. Goodbye. See ya. Never saw that one coming. And he's like bragging about, I got the Rotten Mango interview. Karen Reed's probably reading that. Like, bitch, I got paid nothing for that. What's wrong with you? And meanwhile, what did I do? I told her to call Nick Barros when she insisted. You guys like those messages? Go back and read those messages from earlier. When she insisted that that I'm wrong. I don't know what I'm talking about. Nick Barros, we don't know what he's going to say. We can't call him. I'm like, bro, you have to call him. How many times did I tell her that? You have to call him. Trust me, bro. Trust me, bro. And then finally she relents and she's like, okay, I'll run it by David and Alan. Next thing you know, boom. Best fucking witness ever. Boom. That's what I did for Karen Reed. What Nick Rocco got around Rotten Mango. I'm telling you, I when they left, was that Cryford's fundraiser that Bill just walked out of? I mean, Jesus Christ. And then you got DJ. Oh my God. I can't. I mean, she's still, I mean, when Megan Kelly was like, yeah, she wanted us to pay her to come on here. So we told her to fuck off. Like, ouch. Whew. Ouch. Ouch. Again, the offer still stands. I offered to do the Wilbur show with Karen Reed. I go, but we'll do it next door at the Wing, which has 3,500 seats. We will sell it out. If I had done a show with Karen Reed at the Wing in September or August or something like that, it would have sold out in 10 minutes. Okay. The first appearance of Karen Reed with Turtleboy. You understand how much people would love that? That's what the people wanted. Everybody wanted that. Nobody wanted Karen Reed and Nick Rocco. Nobody wanted that. Fucking who? Nick Rocco? What? Nobody wanted Randall. Like, nobody signed up for this shit. It's weird. Oh, he recorded her. Time to get over it. Like, it sucks, but it is what it is. You know, the Wang is next door to the Wilbur, and the Wang fits 3,500 people. And we would have sold that shit out in 5 seconds. You know? Begging. She's not fucking begging. I ain't the one begging. I don't need Karen Reed. I think that I proved that by selling out the Wilbur. I don't need Karen Reed. I'm fine without her. But I tried to help her out. I did. Does anybody think she wouldn't have been better off? Does anybody think that? Does anybody, how'd that work out? How'd that work out at the end of the day? Begging. Give me a break. You'll never see me beg. Oh, is it static again? Okay. Yeah. Anyway, back to this. Yeah, have fun with Cryford. I swear to God, that was just like the Jam in 94.5 celebrities I know. Okay. Next. I can't believe it's gone. That's crazy. Kim from Texas McMillan sends $20, goes, I feel like Jess mentioned Meredith may have been right in her text to you. That's why any potential of mending y'all's relationship stop. That was before. I mean, that was like her just trying to provoke me into a response, and I just didn't respond. That was an obvious low blow dig to get at you, and also let you know that she was talking to her. Such gross and morally bankrupt behavior. When you read that message, I knew I'd never listen to her again because she was so vile. Just my 2 cents. Yeah. So like she sent me that message and was like, hey, Meredith messaged me, but I'm not going to her. She goes, she's making some good points, but I'm not going to her. Just to let you know, because I'm loyal. I'm like, you want a fucking cookie? Because you're not supposed to run to Meredith. You think you want a congratulations for that? Oh, good, great job. Thanks, Jess. You're not supposed to go to Meredith. Why are you even saying that? You're just bringing this shit up to like provoke a response. I didn't even respond. Congratulations. I go, have fun with Meredith then. Cassie sends $20, goes, I just want you to call me dear. Okay, dear. Okay, relax. Angela sends $5, goes, Karen Gately Herrick of the Reading School Board last month. Oh, I already read that one. Thank you. Hillary sends $10, goes, thank the good Lord we have you advocating for our freedom of speech. And thank you for all your sacrifices. You're very welcome, Hillary. Grant said sorry, sends $5, goes, hey, Turtle, good luck with Dildo this week. Yes, I have my depot with Dildo on Thursday, so we'll see how that goes. All cases aside, will this be the first major Metro City cop murdered on another cop's property to never have his case further investigated? Probably. After a falsely accused defendant was acquitted twice, how the F is the FBI or some other agency not still all over this at the least. They still can't come to terms with it because they don't care about John O'Keefe. It's just that simple. Nobody cares about John O'Keefe except for us. If they cared about John O'Keefe, they go find the people who killed him. That's it. That's it. Nobody cares except for us. So, all right, let's see. M sends $5 and goes, she brings up your house deed at 1:45 yesterday. What is that? My house deed? Hold on, I want to see this. Does my house deed have to do anything? It's going late tonight. It's 1:08. Holy shit. But whatever. Wait, 45? Okay. Let's pull this up.
Okay. This is masslandrecords.com. Okay. So
Okay,
you
yeah.
can go over here.
Yeah, I own a
and You
house.
can find whatever county you'd like. So you're going to click on Worcester.
Yeah,
You're going to go to
okay.
go. I'm not going to do it all the way. I'm just going to show you what to do. And then over here, there are ways and options you can search. You can search by name, document, book search,
Yeah,
property search. You
yeah,
just put it's going to give you the option. I can't really, not easy to read these things. Last night, it was foreclosed upon. Turns out many people who bought homes in the 2008
Oh,
era
okay.
lost their homes because of the mortgage crisis that was out there, which never discussed on last night's show. But what you can do is
Yeah.
you can
I didn't factor in the mortgage
look up
crisis,
court documents.
guys.
And so there'll be a deed, there'll be a homestead, there'll be whatever there.
It's okay. She's getting foreclosed on and squatting in a foreclosed home because everyone was getting foreclosed back then. So, yeah.
Aidan's home was sold. So then you can take the address there. You can plug it in. You can see it on Zillow. You can see the whole inside of the house if you want to.
Oh.
The whole house is online. You can look at it.
Right.
So you
Oh,
take
wow.
you take the thing, you look at it, and you see how much was the house sold for. And this is the deed between the previous owners and the current owner. And then you
Okay.
see that deed was for $690,000.
Yeah.
And then you go on to the next portion of it, and it says mortgage, and it shows you who
Yeah.
the mortgage is in their name. And
Yeah. The antis published my mortgage in like 5 seconds. What are you talking about?
it shows you what mortgage company it is. And then it shows you how much the mortgage is for, the dollar amount. His is $515K. The house sold in the quick claim deeds for $690K is what you see there. And then that means he put somewhere in the ballpark of $175,000 in cash down on this home.
Okay. And what's your point?
Maybe he put 250,000. I'm just going by exactly what we see on Mass Land Records.
Yeah.
Okay.
I put down 175 down because I saved up money. It's just like, do you want me to pay a higher? I considered 200 for what it's worth. I was either going to do 150, 175 or 200. I had my realtor, crunch the numbers because that's what's called saving money. I know people like her don't have savings, so they don't understand that. I don't spend money, right? I save it. The only thing I spend money on are my expenses, my daily expenses, living expenses, and attorneys. A lot of attorneys. And I'll tell you at the end of this what I paid my attorneys collectively and all this. But we're getting very close to crossing the 1 million mark now. $1 million for attorneys, especially with this trial approaching. We may go over that. So that's what I'm paying. But yes, prior to being sued, I purchased a home because you have to live somewhere. And I could either pay rent or buy a house. And if you put a bigger down payment down on a house, you have what's called equity. So that $175,000 is mine. If I want to sell the house, I can, assuming I sell it for what I paid for it, you get that 175 basically back. Besides closing costs or whatever, like you had it back. So like that's actually just all that does. Paying more for a down payment, all that does is, I know she's never owned a home, so it's like hard for her to understand, but all that does is just decrease your monthly payment. That's all that does. And so I evaluated my finances and I'm like, I think that's what I'm comfortable paying. and the amount I'm going to pay monthly for the mortgage after that, I'm comfortable with that. And yep, I can swing this. I mean, she's really mad I own a home. I know. It's this crazy thing, Machado. When you're successful and you make money legitimately, right? And without begging, people just buy memberships. They buy, Turtle Club memberships. They, the Legal Defense Fund, I've raised $400,000 on there, which is about a little less than half of what I've paid for lawyers. So there you go.
So we're poor. He's not.
She's so jealous. She's so jealous. She's so rattled by the poor comment. She makes a living. Her show is just her driving around with Jessica.
No, that's never actually that. That is a special occasion, one-off field trip show on a Saturday, Aidan. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you're never driving. And then people listen to it. So good for them. I mean, this is people. If people are entertained by this, then they're going to listen to it. Okay.
Sir, they can relate to what I'm doing more than they can relate to what you're doing.
What?
Hashtag
so let's listen to her drive around. Who can relate? Who relates to squatting in a foreclosed home? No one relates to that. Who relates to their husband not paying child support and abandoning his son? Who relates to that? Who relates to squatting in your husband's ex-wife's home? Who relates to that? No one relates to that except for maybe some white trash Fall River gutter Muppets, but that's about it. And this is a show.
Born out of
yeah. Did he skip over my song?
Yes.
Sir, this is my show. Why are you? It's almost like you're so upset. Like, I don't have to work. I don't have to have court cases. I don't have to be fighting for my life. What? If you take away all of your fucking drama?
Born out of
the latest. What are you going to make a show off of? Anyway,
the Karen Read trial. Did you miss that? Did you miss my 10 years of existence on Turtleboy prior to Karen Read, in which I wrote about gutter Muppets like you and made a living doing that for about a decade without any sort of financing or anything like that? I did all that on my own. She's so mad about it.
I don't know.
We're just not even remotely in the same league, her and I. Deep down, she has to know that, but I don't know if she does. She seems to think like her and I are like equals, like she's like the female Turtleboy. Ma'am, nobody. You're nothing. You are a nobody. You're a literal nobody who I saved a seat for in court. That's it. That's it. I don't watch your songs. I don't listen to your songs because they're AI. Why would I want to listen to an AI song? I know you spend a lot of time on it because you don't have to work. I don't care. Nobody's listened to it. They're not funny. They're weird. It's like, why can't you sing? Like Jimmy's songs are funny because he sings. That's what makes them funny. He writes them himself. He sings. Nobody wants to hear an AI song. Like, what are you doing?
We get with this or whatever, but what we didn't get to discuss is what we didn't discuss is the Lindsey Clancy thing, which I want to get to. So I don't know if he talks about it here. I think what I'm gathering is that somebody just sent me that he's doing a bus stop live. He has 470 people watching. How many people do I have watching? It's not a competition or anything. It certainly wasn't.
What? 470 people?
It's not a competition or anything.
What? What?
All right. Let's talk about Lindsey Clancy. Let's get this off
She thinks she has more followers than me?
Okay. So let's talk about talk about Lindsey Clancy for a second. I don't know. I think he probably talked about it on the members only, and I cannot discuss that. So I can't play it. But so let's talk about this a little bit. So
she's too poor.
Back to your roots and do it. The undercurrent that was not really discussed with them or with anybody else is I fucking didn't want to be there. I didn't want to cover this case because and I was thinking about
this is her explaining why she showed up to 2 days of Lindsey Clancy and then just quit.
And I was like, yes, it's an hour away. I have the means to do this now.
Okay.
It is going to be a high profile case. It is easy for me to do. It will distract people. It is going to feel different to get away from the drama every day. And it will shut these people up. Right. And so I remember the day where I was like thinking about it. And then I told the girls, I said, I'm going to go do the Clancy case. And they were like, we support you in doing this.
Oh,
Get
good.
back to your roots. You
Good,
were really
yes.
great at Karen Reed. You were
Yeah,
really
you're
great at
so
Kelsey. You're
great.
really great at Aidan.
You're so great.
Go back there. Go back to your roots. and do
Yeah,
it.
go back
The
there.
undercurrent that was not really discussed with them or with anybody else is I fucking didn't want to be there.
Oh.
I didn't want to cover this case because
Oh, you just didn't want to be there because it's like a job and like an obligation. You have to sit there all day. And you know what you can't do? If you're there all day, you can't shit talk. First of all, you can't sleep till 9:30. You can't just shit talk on your phone for 3 hours eating Asiago bagels. You can do a little brief live in the morning, but that's not, she needs those extended views. She needs like the 4-hour streams because those pay more. So that's why she's got to do those.
Because I'm a mom of 3 kids and I have a problem with it. Now, people are like, you're a reporter, get in there. You're supposed to be tough. That's what mainstream media is. That's not what I am. And I'm not even going to purport that I.
Ma'am, you knew it was a murder trial of a mom who killed 3 kids before you went. She's like, no, I had to quit because I couldn't be in there. It was like a murder trial of a mom killed her 3 kids. That's what you signed up for. That's what the trial was. No, you stopped going because it was the most predictable thing ever. Everybody knew you were going to stop going because it was a commitment. People are like, did you show up? No, because I didn't want to go. I never wanted to go. I didn't pretend I wanted to go. She did. She pretended she wanted to go. That's it.
Could ever do what mainstream media does. What I do and who I am and my person and what kind of a person I am, it really made it difficult for me to want to be there and cover this case. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, in the days, in the beginning, it's just jury selection. I was okay. I was holding my own. I didn't miss a day. I went every day.
You did great.
I was working. I was tweeting. I was doing exactly what everybody thinks I should be doing if I'm covering the case. I was getting my bearings about me. I was doing the legwork preparing for the trial. I was doing all my research on the people.
Work.
I was talking to Kevin Reddington.
Oh,
I'm in.
Wait, wasn't Kevin Reddington going to be a guest on her show too? Whatever happened to that?
And if I was talking about it along the way, I probably wasn't being as completely open about how I was really feeling. But I didn't think I needed to be. I felt like it was more important for me to just be like, let's focus. Let's get away from the shit. Fuck you to the haters. I'm going to go cover the trial.
Yes, give it to him.
I'm also good at this. I know I can do
you're
it.
So good. You're so
Nobody
good.
does this.
Nobody does this.
And
nobody does this. Nobody does this. Nobody talks about. Yeah, I'm like, I had like 2,000 people on my live stream this morning. And it's actually slower because the Lindsey Clancy trial is eating into my viewers, but that's about it. Usually it's like 2,500. But anyway, she actually, wait, what did she really say that?
Let's focus. Let's get away from this shit. Fuck you to the haters. I'm going to go cover the trial. I'm also good at this. I know I can do it. Nobody does this. I'm going.
Nobody does this. You talk about juror reactions. People do that all the time. The Justice Serve Twitter account's been doing that. I did that. Sue O'Connell did that. Everybody tweeted about the jurors. You just tweeted about like, okay, here's what juror number 4 is wearing today. Like it wasn't something special. You just were another person in the courtroom tweeting about the trial. That's it.
And I'm there for opening arguments. I'm there for day 1. I'm into it. And honestly, the fucking 911 call. The 911 call was it for me. I was like, I don't want to be here. Yes. Good morning. What's up?
I'm gonna go get Duncan.
Okay.
I'm also gonna look at. Start by.
Sure. I don't. Did you ask your sister? Okay. Actually, can you get me one of the blackberry tangerine zeros? That's it. And we're gonna go look at the cars. Okay. All right. I'm gonna work here, and then
I'm gonna work here.
So the 911 call happened, and I don't remember exactly who was near me, or I don't really know, but I was fucking sobbing in the press box. And by the way, I know that there were members of the press that were not. They were tweeting, not tweeting, notes, taking notes. We couldn't like.
There is no fucking way she was sobbing in the press box. Of all the things that never happened, that never happened the most. Ever.
You could tweet that. People were typing on their lap. I was just sobbing. I was sobbing. I couldn't handle it. If that makes me weak, if that makes me not an independent journalist, so be it. I'm good. Things changed. First of all, I had a terrible nightmare that night about it.
It's so funny how she never brought this stuff up before. Because she said she was sick. She called in sick. She went to the first 2 days. That was a lot of work. And then on the third day, the day before her vacation, she was sick. And then she went on vacation and she was healthy. And then she came back from vacation and she was sick again. So it was just always sick. But was the sickness fake? And so you were just sad? You were just sad about the 911 call? And you just couldn't get over? Oh my God. Think about poor Jess Machado. She's the real victim here.
I'll remember it for the rest of my life. There's a reason why they didn't want that 911 call played in the public. And I'm only one of a handful of people that heard it. And I'm not saying it changed me as a person, but it changed how I felt about the trial. Now, coincidentally, after a whole week of going up there every day and covering jury selection and then going and covering the first 2 days of the trial, my body naturally is going to, because I have health issues, is going to kind of like kick itself, right? And so I made the executive decision on the 2 days.
What are your health issues? Diabetes? Like what? Your health issues are self-inflicted. We hear your health issues every day because we hear you eating, drinking, and not exercising ever. And she says she has lupus. I'll take her for a word for it. But a lot of people are bringing up some things about the lupus thing. Just saying. I don't know. It's like the health issues. You don't get to complain about health issues if they're all your fault. Like, that's crazy. Like, yeah, oh my God, it's so hard because I'm humongous. Then don't be humongous. I don't know what you want. Like, stop. It's not hard not to be humongous. It's really not. But go ahead.
Leading up to my vacation to not go. Now, one of the days was the viewing and it was a half day or whatever. And I think maybe it was a day before that was a half day. So I didn't really miss much. But I made the executive decision very easily to not attend, Aidan, because I was going on a vacation and I didn't want to be sick for my vacation. My first vacation alone with my husband in 12 years. So I didn't want to be sick. And so like for my life, like in the grand scheme of things, like when I'm 75 years old and I'm talking.
Okay. So it was like she took a sick day so she wouldn't be sick on vacation. Okay. Gotcha. With her husband, because you can't be sick with Jeffy.
About it. I wanted it to make sure it was a memory that was good and not bad.
Right.
So in the life situation, I just made the decision we're going to stay home. But already, truth be told, I was thinking I don't want to fucking be there for this anymore.
Because it's work.
Gross.
It's
mainstream
work.
media is gross. The way they're exploiting it, it's gross. And I went on my vacation.
So you were gonna exploit it, but then you realized it was gross. Okay.
And I came back and I was sick. And I was also like, this is another fucking sign I don't belong there. I'm sick. Now,
So
I don't care if people want to pretend that I was sick. I was fucking sick. Sick
Sure,
this past week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I was feeling better. But Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, out for the fucking count, never left my bedroom. I think you could see it. I was doing some shows and I was a fucking mess. I was snot and all the shit like that. So I was sick. And when you're sitting in a press box, you can't be sick. Even if I could have done it, you shouldn't be doing it. It's gross. So, I mean, truth be told, I had already made the decision. I probably wasn't going to go back. I was telling everybody I was going back. I was just kind of keeping things copacetic. I wasn't lying to you, but I was like, I'm going to go back. I'm going to do it. But I was already basically saying, I just don't think I'm going to go back. Now, realistically, today would be the day where we would be announcing and making that decision. And so for everybody, I'm making the decision. As of right now, I can't foresee myself going back to cover this case.
It's a little bit late. It's a little bit
That is
late.
not because I'm lazy. That's because there is a crazy feeling in that courtroom that just, as a mom, doesn't work for me.
Okay.
Now,
okay.
There's another part about that we could mention.
What?
Yeah. So prior to, I don't know, I might have this wrong, but
what?
I learned how to tweet in a courtroom from Grant Smith Ellis.
I learned how to
Smith.
tweet.
Grant Smith Ellis.
Okay, she learned how. Anyway, we're gonna be here all night. I learned how to tweet. I learned how to tweet by picking up a phone and typing letters into it. But that's just me. Okay. I was reading Cash Apps here. We got to bang this out. It's getting late. Okay. Kathleen sends $5. Goes, please cover the Long Island auditor's trial. A verdict on 9/3. He's on trial right now. I got to see that. I don't know anything about it. My sexy sugar mama, Ashley Floyd, sends $150. Woo! He goes, for Diller's sanctions, LOL. I ain't paying that guy shit. Thank you, Ashley. Appreciate that. Megan sends $15 to go. Sorry, J7. Can't send you any. She spent it all at RHM. What's RHM? I don't even know what that is. But all right. Bang out a couple more of these here. Rachel Crochet says, keep your foot on the gas, Turtle Boy. Locals suck. You got will, absolutely. The Glarus is fact. Adam Deitch is the only candidate running for Norfolk County DA who has actually done anything to get justice for Sandra Birchmore, and John O'Keefe. Amen, brother. But will that be enough? Will that be enough? I don't know. Best turtle ever, says AZ Nature Chick. Glad to see that. It's me, Jessica, is a new member. Welcome aboard. Okay, and I think we already got Jules from Kansas City. So, all right, guys. Well, it is a long night. They said I was tired earlier. Then I'm definitely tired now. So we'll see you guys all very shortly for the next episode of Turtleboy Live. I'm going to try it. I got my son tomorrow all day. I'm picking him up at 10. But maybe we'll, I don't know if I'm going to wake up. I mean, I guess I could try to do the Bust Up Live like 8. I could try that. But anyway, we'll see you guys all tomorrow. All right. Bust Up Live whenever. All right. Peace to your bum crease, Audi. And don't forget to brush your teeth. Peace.
Tick, 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 boom. Tick, 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 boom. Tick, 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 boom. Pressure build, detonate. Tick, boom. Too late now, can't moderate. Tick, boom. Just give me flash. Let's go. Tick, boom. Everybody talking, nobody compose. You should have just let me be, but nah, you knew what I do. Who I am. You know who I am. Tick, tick, tick. Robbing and weaving where you telegraph hate. Flash bows pop every time I breathe. Whole world watching. Enjoy no front row seats. Say my name, watch the algorithm screen. Turtleboy! You drama sales on the fumes on my pike tails. Free clickbait for all the mirror ultimate. Bum for town clownies. Better all town clownies in the cheap seats. I built this house, you built noise, I built proof. Time to raise this roof. Time to expose the hard truth. Now the spotlight stuck on you. Oh, po baby boo. Tick, 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 boom. Truth hit the wrong. Stand clear. Tick, boom. Funny now, they fear. Tick, boom. Flash bulbs, no escape. Tick,